We'll be getting started in 2 minutes. Just getting stuff set up, and we'll be all set. Mm, mm, I'm almost done, everyone. All right, everyone. I'm almost done. Identification of his race, stating that he is not considering himself African American. There's nothing wrong with that. All right. That's good right there. All right, everyone. I'm almost there. Um, I got one more and I'm all set. I got one, two. Now I gotta do YouTube. I'm just sharing everything, everyone. So just give me a second. Mm, all right, everyone. I'm ready. We're good to go. Hi, everybody. How's everything going? Sorry for yesterday. I just wasn't feeling good, man. I haven't been feeling good lately. I think it's because hold on one second. James really said like can't provide must have skill. So I just haven't been feeling good lately. So um, just today I feel better. I was when I said I wasn't feeling good. I wasn't feeling good for the whole day. I slept from When I got home at like 9:30, I went to go pick up my kid at 2:30. When I got back, I fell right back to sleep. My head just started hurting even more. Um, and it just I wasn't feeling good, so I couldn't do this. And the thing about this, I know this topic question last night would have been lit. You know, I don't know how many, I don't know how many like views that we're gonna get today, but we're gonna see, man. We're gonna do an early show. Um, like it was crazy because at the end of the day, I was actually thinking that, and I did a poll yesterday. I did a poll on would it benefit Black Americans if we did do that? And I'm gonna say this. I'll give you my answer now. Yeah, I don't know if it's the weather, but I've been getting bugs, man. I don't usually get bugs in this room, but I'm starting to get it. But I will say this: when I said I had a headache, it was pounding me like I had to sleep the whole day. I slept. I woke up at 2, 3 o'clock. I was like, damn, I should do a show. Then I'm like, nah, no, everybody's sleep or everybody drunk. Everybody's having a good time. So I was like, yo, I'd rather people have a great time right now. But I feel way more better than I am. My head is kind of pounding. I didn't know if it was my contacts or not, but right now I'm drinking tea. You know, I probably need to stir it up a little bit more. Give me a second. Use my pen. Use my pen. There you go. There's go that kick. Lemon ginger tea. Um, I will say this though. I will advise everybody, especially if you're young, take care of yourself now, so you don't have to take care of it later. I've been privileged to take care of myself, so I would advise everybody to do that now. But like I said, and also it is a privilege to actually, be a host of this show for y'all. And sometimes I know we have deep questions. I know some people get mad about the questions that we said, from Latinos, even black people, to Asians, to white people. Like we have a lot of people on this show. Um, and like we joke around and stuff, but I will say this. I have done this question, and I'm gonna say this. I have done this question, I think 8 months ago. So it's not like we haven't done this question before. I think I wanted to revive this question. The reason why, the reason why I wanted to the reason why I wanted to replay this question is that both sides get anti-blackness from certain cultures. And I might make this a questions just to hear about Latinos. But does the Latino culture have an anti-hate culture? I mean, an anti-black culture. Like, yeah, we get the ones like, yeah, I'm black too, yada yada yada. But do they push anti-blackness? You know, I always wondered. Give me a second. Set my candles. I always wondered because at the end of the day, and I always have said this. I feel, and this is just me. Most cultures go back to their own cultures. Black people really kind of don't. Like if we with you, we rock with you. Um, but I have seen a lot of where certain people who has a preference stop dating the people that they with to go back to their own culture. I wouldn't say it's a bad thing or a good thing. It's just that's what you do thing. Um, so we will be having these type of questions. Like even with put it this way. All jokes aside, like we see the what's her name? The Cardi B's, we see the Kim Kardashians. I'm gonna be personally honest. I feel like all of those type of people go, even the Latinos, they go back to their own kind. You know, the person that speak English, Spanish, the person that has the same culture and just the whole 9 yards and stuff like that. I'm just being in general. It happens a lot. Not to everybody, but to most people it does happen, you know? Um I don't know why that happened. I don't know why do people do it, but it's a normal thing. Like look at Jim what's her name? Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez before she started doing all that other stuff, she was into black culture. She was deep into black culture. After she's left on, like even you see a here and there she'll do something for the Latino culture and the Spanish culture, but now you look at her, most of her dances and her performances is for white and Latinos. Just look at the Super Bowl. Most of her hits have been for black culture, but it's just like I said, she was tethering off until she got on top, you know? And like I don't see nothing wrong with it. It's just this is a situation that we do have to talk about. What's going on, FBA convo? Salute, salute. Nothing, nothing, man. I don't know. I was sick yesterday. Like I wasn't had a cold, but I had a pounding headache. I had a very bad migraines, and when I have migraines, I'm done. I'm out of commission. You know, I'm out of commission once I have my migraines and stuff like that. And I couldn't find my pills. I just found them this morning. These I was looking for these last night. My PM Advils. I couldn't even find them, but I knew I had them. I just didn't know where I put them at, and it was in my computer bag. But yeah, it was chilling on that Saturday. Yeah, I got chill on the Saturday today. I wanted to do something last night. Like I said, I just had a headache, man. I was gonna start at 7:30, 7:40, knock it out for the whole night, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I was done. I was out. I was like, yeah, I'm out. Let me. I had enough energy. I'm gonna be personally honest. I had enough energy to change the time and put I had enough energy to change the time and for tomorrow to do the show to that right now, you know. But I did, you know. Gotta stay home. I'm doing a cleanse. Yeah. I was just talking about taking care of yourself, man. You gotta take care of yourself so you don't have to take care of yourself later, man. You know, like I should be talking about this on the Chocolate Man podcast, but I'd rather talk about it now. You know, that's why instead of drinking my mushroom coffee, I'm drinking my lemon and ginger tea. So we're gonna have a great show. And let's actually start the show. And welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and we got a great show today. Can Afro Latina community and FBA community should they have solidarity, or let me change that topic question, should have solidarity, should all right, I'm gonna change it right now. Should Afro Latina community and FBA community have solidarity? That's the question for today. Ready for the diaspora world to continue? FBA's already won. Yeah, I have to say that we already won, man. This game is over. And the reason why I'm gonna say it's over is because like we're not even battling anybody. That's the crazy part. I understand if we were having conflict with each other and stuff like that, but it's not even a fight technically. I gotta be personally. Oh, it's low. All right, let me see. Give me a second. All right, no, that's not it. Right there. Is that better? I hope that's better. Hey, what's going on? What's that? Esamir? Yeah, sounds better. All right, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, and earn $1,000. I will say this: we have no competition. That's what it is. We personally don't have no competition. The reason why we don't have no competition is because they don't. What's the word I always use? Um, the not the economics. We're gonna use an animal kingdom. The way how animal kingdom works is if there's a whole bunch of resources and stuff like that, everybody's cool. Everybody's cool. If not, everybody gets aggressive. People get aggressive. The reason for that is that animal kingdom is controlled by resources. I forgot. I don't want to use economics, but I forgot the word what it is, but that's the people who controls the land. Remember I always say it's the laws of the land. This is how people get through is through the laws of the land. Are there casualties? Yes, there are there are death casualties to anything. It's just yesterday chaotic troops joined forces with another bushmeat eater nigga called Afro-Latino. Chaotic truth. He's a weird cat. You can never tell when he tells the truth or not. You always with him. You always have to look that shit up. Same old tell the babble timelines too. Yeah, and if it's the truth, they won't tell the truth that happened. They'll make something up or act like that wasn't there. It's just you got to look at it. Remember, I had that show when I was telling everybody that these white supremacists and these other diaspora, the black diaspora, they're in des- they're desperate right now. They're so desperate right now that they actually are using the same book. The same white supremacist book. And it's still not working for them because at the end of the day, they haven't done anything new. White supremacy hasn't done anything new. The black diaspora hasn't done anything new. You got to look at it. The black diaspora always depended on black America. We were their bread and butter. So they're not gonna. They can't make it. This musty sucker said there is no FBA culture in Japan. Nah, that's not necessarily true. The reason why we have culture there because we have a universal culture. You know, from hip hop to dressing to dancing to fashion. It's just we always had that aura about us. That's why when you go to different coasts in the United States, the East Coast, West Coast, North, South, Midwest, the Southeast area. Everybody has their own swagger. Everybody has their like. There was a time where everybody had their jerseys. The jerseys, that was what was popping. You know, and when you look at that, it just caught on fire. Then everybody wanted the old school jerseys. Then niggas wanted the polo. Then after that, there were certain niggas that were black dandies. You know, if you ever have time, look up what a black dandy is. Um, but yeah, we had our own fashion, and the reason why we had our own fashion because we had the thrift shops. The thrift shops that's what was popping. And I will say this: the thrift shops is what made ASAP Mob. I will even say that it made ASAP Mob. Let me call in real quick. Give me a second. Let me open up the panels. Uh, close that. Close that. Close that. Open up here. Gmail. All right, give me a second. I'm almost. Yo, I'm getting mad bugs in here. That's crazy. All right, you can call now. FBA convo. Donor replied. We have received your message. Need to replace. What's going on, Breeze Omega? Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, you could call now convo. Yeah, you could call FBA convo. What's going on, convo? Give me a second. Let me open up. All right, there we go. They can hear you.
Hey, what's going down? How's the sound?
Say it again.
What's going down? How's my sound?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. They can hear you. They can hear you.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. I ain't got nothing going on. I just wanted to say what's up. Thank you for the entertainment today. You know what I mean? I'll be watching the video all day.
Okay,
Hopefully,
okay.
it's going to be a great, great show. Awesome show going on today, Let me see. Only thing I was saying is, you see that your microphone is sweet. I love your microphone, but it's real, what word am I looking for? Testy, meaning that you got to be kind of like talking right into it. As
Oh,
soon as
okay.
you veer off to the left or to the right, the sound go down. We can't really hear, what you're not saying. You can't hear it, but the sound go down.
All right, I
I
gotta
know,
turn it
yeah,
up.
yeah,
There you go. Hold on, let me
yeah.
see.
I mean,
All
like when
right,
you speak right into it, it really go. I
all
really hear
right,
you, but when you like move to the left and to the right and you start speaking, it kind of goes away.
all right. Cool, 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 cool. I'm gonna get a new mic anyway, so I want to get something different. I don't know if who is it?
I was talking about,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh yeah,
there you
he
go,
said
there.
the same thing. Yeah. Um.
Yeah,
Or if I.
yeah.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. I think that is it. Yeah. Um. So let me ask you a question. Since
Yo,
I can chat. What do you think? Let me get back into my joint. All right. Do you think Afro-Latina community and the FBA community can have solidarity? And the reason why I ask that because they have similar enemies,
hmm
anti-blackness.
hmm
What do you think?
man, that's it's a touchy question. I wish my man Breeze Omega would call in. That's a good dude right there. He could probably answer that a little better than me. But what I'm saying is like this. I'm still on that delineation stuff.
Mm.
And I'm looking for allies, but I know that it's far and few and far between. When I was telling you that these people in Japan probably don't practice, FBA culture, which is cool because listen, I ain't saying that everybody do. I ain't saying everybody trying to bite off me. I just say most.
Mm.
And when I say most, I'm saying people that look like me. Now, if you don't look like me and you still over there doing vanilla ice, that's on y'all. But if you look like me and you trying to cosplay me, we cutting them out. We need to weed them out. Now, you asked me about the Afro-Latinos. Those are people in Brazil, down there in what's that, South America. They never really been so receptive to me. They really I think they black in their own little areas, which is Latino. They black there, but when they come to me, they like, me no black. So I understand, everybody got to hold their own tacos. You might be black, but you still got to hold your own tacos. You understand?
Mm. Okay. Well, want to hear my answer?
Yeah.
I don't think it will work.
Mm.
It would, like, I know I sound like it, like, yeah, it might work because we all go through our similarities with anti-blackness,
Yep.
but they comply to it. They'll tell their
Yeah.
children, don't mess with nobody dark. Don't mess with a black
Right.
man. Mess with a white man. Mess with a lighter Latino.
Yes. That's that colorism. That's a big part in all this delineation. You have to put colorism in that. I had to ask myself, is it colorism in the black community?
Barely.
And I was like, damn,
It's
it is.
rare. It's rare.
Damn, it is.
It's
It is.
rare.
Some people,
You'll
want
get that
to be
black.
with white folks
Like
just so they
gonna
can
tell
get their
you.
kids to be white.
I'm gonna tell you something. I have a book that my uncle wrote. He wrote. It's called "Silences of the Enemy." He was talking about his life and how he went through a colorism because he didn't know how to deal with people calling him Choco and all this other stuff. And in his book, he even said that he was trying to make himself white by putting bleach on himself. When I say he's dark skinned, when I say he was
Right.
dark skinned, women love him.
Right.
Like women love him, how dark he is, how big he is. He works out, But he was one. He's like one of those people that went through that.
That had a problem with his skin color like Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Now with Michael Jackson, I think that it was a disease and he just didn't know how to deal with it. It's not really. I don't think he wanted to be white. It's just when that Villalago showed up, he was like, damn, I don't want to be different colors.
Yeah.
I might as well just do this white thing. That's what I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
All I know is Michael Jackson's still one of my heroes, along with Prince.
Yeah. I like Prince a little bit better. Prince is the man.
Mm-hmm.
But Michael Jackson,
Yeah.
he's a great entertainer, though. That's the only thing. With Michael Jackson, you
Yeah,
don't
my
know
man
what you're going to
Sammy
get.
Sosa. Like my boy Randall said, and Randall said, "What up, Randall? Thanks for coming." My man Sammy Sosa. Now that right there, that is hating your skin color, dog. That's
he went back to
right?
black, right?
Show me a picture. I need to see a recent picture of Sammy Sosa.
Let me see if I can
You can pull that up. Any like all that. Pull that up for me real quick before I get out of here. Hey, listen, y'all. Listen. I want y'all to know that y'all need to be calling in on this show. The number is provided. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna give out the number, but I have the number.
Yeah,
so,
definitely. I just tell everybody
the
just
number,
to email me, and definitely I'll give you the number.
Email. That's how I got the number, but the number is the same. So I would love Breeze, man. Thanks for coming, bro. Randall, thanks for coming. Shabaka, I see you that over there, man. Hey, let's get it over 004. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's go ahead and have a nice show today, man. And call in. If he dropped the number, man, call in, man. Yeah. And let's go ahead and hear what you got to say about it. Man, Reed, man, I'll call you in soon, man. Don't worry about nothing, man. Just have a good show today, man. Thanks for letting me speak.
Easy, man. Easy. Salute.
Right.
All right. Shout out to Breeze Omega. Shout out to Rando. Shout out. I seen you. Let's get it 004. I seen you. Shout out to Shorty McGriff. I seen you too. So I see a few of y'all, man. Let me see if I can find a recent picture now. Damn, they're not trying to show the recent picture of him. Is this him right here? Let's see. Nah, they're not trying to show it. But that's a colorism thing, man. And that in the, oh, okay, I think I found it. This is a recent picture of him right here. He's not dark as he's not pink as he used to be, but he's getting his color back. You know, so oh, shout out to E Will, salute, salute. What has the small embarrassing group called? But yeah, I feel like, and this is just me. I'm not saying that it will not work. It's just right now I feel like Afro-Latina needs to. I think they need to come together and fix their colorism problem. That's all. I think that's what they're having right now is a colorism problem. Like Black Americans, most of us don't have colorism problems. Most of us love being black. Most of us never had a problem with being black. If you're talking about did black people have an identity crisis or identity problem, then that's a conversation that we can talk about. You know, that's all. It's something that it's something that we can talk about saying that do we have an identity crisis? That's a conversation. And the reason why I say a conversation is because we got Hebrews, we got FBA, we got black natives, indigenous. Like we're like the thing about it, we're still figuring out about ourselves. If you ever notice, and I'm gonna say this, black Americans have always been a mystery. Our culture always been a mystery. Our lineage always been a mystery. You know, this is why I wouldn't even call it an identity crisis. I would call it just a mystery. It's just a mystery. We just don't know anymore. Let's see. Somebody wrote something. Afro Latinos still suck up to the white people undermining black people. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, Rando. We doing us. Yeah, I think we need to worry about us right now. Breezy Omega. Let me tell you something. And don't get me wrong, I love Afro Latinos and my Afro Latina family. You know, not fucking relative wise, but just people I rock with. But because the thing about it, they know that they're black. They used to, and I'm gonna be personally honest. There's a lot of Latinos that be like, "Yo, my kids are black." They're starting to understand. Like certain people understand faster than other people, and some of these, even Dominicans, will be like, "Yo, whoa, what's up with all this nigga shit and stuff like that? All this white people shit." It's like, yo, I got black children. They're starting to understand that now, and I'm talking about people understand this like 5-6 years ago. But you still have the others that fuck it up for us. I mean, fuck it up for them. Yes, it doesn't change lineage. You are right about that. And I will say this. The difference between black Americans and Afro-Latinos, their culture, Afro-Latinas and just the Afro-Latino community, their culture is from Africa. Most of their culture is from Africa. The other culture that they have is from probably the conquistadors or natives, or the other aboriginals that were there, they look for benefits. I could see that Breeze Omega. I could see that they, it's good when it benefits them, but I will say this. If they want to shit on, hold on 1 second. If they wanted to shit on black people, they would know what to say. All they have to do is look at what the lighter Latinos say about them. That's all. And it sucks to say all of this, but it's the truth, man. We can't get offended of the truth. That's one thing I can't do. I can't get offended of the truth. And technically what I'm saying is the truth. This is the truth. This is what goes on. Like we We can't act like we did not hear that little Dominican black girl talk about I'm not black, I'm Dominican. We can't act like, we didn't hear what what's her name said. What's the girl from Love and Hip Hop? Calling black people monkeys and shit like that. Even though the girl was a Caribbean, she called her a monkey. We know why she called her a monkey. You know? There's a reason why that they say stuff like that. There's a reason why they react the way they act towards us. There's a reason why they only like our culture when it's profitable. And again, I will say not all, but there is a good majority of them. Yes, tethers. Yes, they're tethers. You know? Like I have met the old, and the thing about it, I'm gonna say this: if the Latinos want to blame somebody, blame your elders. Blame your elders. Blame the elders for messing up your laws of the land. Blame the Latinos, the elder Latinos who said like, "Yo, don't hang with them black people." You know? Most of them older heads. No, they mad because everybody wants to be black now. Crazy. Yeah. Not everybody's black. Like Paul Mooney said, everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga. When we were telling y'all niggas y'all was black, when we was telling these Africans y'all were black, I'm not African, I'm not black. I'm not black, I'm African. I'm not black, I'm Brazilian. I'm black, I'm not black, I'm Dominican. Now all of a sudden we're like, okay, you know what? Let's find out about our culture. Hold up a second. You didn't help us with that. You didn't help us with that. Wait. We all the same. Now we all the same now. You know? Yeah, facts. We're only profitable when they need help. Other than that, they don't care about us. Like, and this is the thing. We're talking about reparations. Now, let's ask the question. How many of these people help with reparations? How many Caribbean people help with reparations? How many Latinos help with reparations? And I'm sorry to use American Dream as an example. When we started talking about reparations, you know what he said? I don't want to pay my tax money for reparations. But he wants us to be as one. You know? I'm sorry to use you as an example of American Dream, but that's what you said. You was worried about money. Then I said we could get this from the was it the Federal Bureau? I mean the Reserve Bureau. Oh, it's still gonna be taking out my taxes. I'm like, nigga, you pay fucking Israel tax. I mean reparation. You pay the Japanese taxes. You pay Native Americans taxes every month. Like, what is the problem now? Then people get mad when we want to delineate. You can't get, and it sucks because, yeah, I know, but it's just that I don't like, this is one thing I don't like. I don't like people acting like they don't know what's going on. You know, I was talking to one of my coworkers about America and stuff like that. And I had to explain to him that America is very different. I was like, he was like, oh, why does black people do this? I was like, yo, you're not qualified to ask these questions. And he said, why? I said, why y'all people in Nigeria still shitting in the streets? Oh, we don't do that. I was like, yes, y'all do that. Why do they got signs saying no open defecations? Why are they giving y'all fines for shitting in the streets? The other African guy started laughing though. But it's just like, yo, you can't act like this. And the thing about it, we could go back into one of my shows where I was showing pictures of people defecating in the streets. The Africans went crazy when I put that. They said that's not my country. I showed another picture of showing what country it was. And like, yo, people really make me have to do this. Like, it's a headache. Let me see what Shabaka said. Black Americans must get themselves together, study and research the foolishness of FBAs are not the stupidness of FBAs. FBA has a god complex. I'm talking low, doing nothing. So Shabaka, what have you done? What have you done lately? I would love to know. When reparations are brought up, people how their true colors come. Yeah, their true colors come out, Rando, like this, like this. No ands and buts about it. Their true colors come out. And the reason why their true colors come out is because they don't want the thing about it. It's this, Rando. Black. Oh, thanks FBA. I forgot to say that. Everybody, please like and subscribe and stay in the live comments. And also, if you want to donate, I will put it in the live chat. But if you can't donate, share. This helps the show out. But I will put it in the live chat right now. I don't know if I did it, but I'll do it again. But yeah, this is the part that gets on my nerves and stuff like that. And the thing about it, the last thing I said to Kwame, I said, Kwame, America gave y'all $12 million to Jamaica and y'all niggas couldn't do because y'all couldn't do anything. Y'all couldn't help y'all own selves. Then he didn't say nothing else after. Like, and this is the thing. We could give $12 million to the shithole countries, but when we start talking about reparations, there's a problem. We have to help every other countries, but you don't want to help the people that are in this country. You don't want to help the people that ancestors built this country and gave them inherited trauma. This is what I can say. Because personally, I'm gonna be a person honest. When it comes to therapy and all that other stuff, I don't want white America helping. Because they're having problems in schools. Professional help, yes. Professional help, yes. FBA convo. I said this last night. I know these musty testers. Yeah. They will always go against us. They always will try to just. They always will stop our train from moving. And like I remember I remember back in the days, black Americans used to only be hard on black Americans. And I think Kwame's all these tethers are paid by think tanks. Yeah, I can believe that. I think, like I said, I think Kwame is a Democrat shill. Even though he's against homosexuality, even though I think he has a husband. I think, we thought Pan Africans had brought many Africans back home. Who did you bring back home that we noticed? What, Ludacris? Who, Sierra? Sierra's in fucking New York right now. We are united in building Africa FBA's recorrect reviews and events. Africa is no longer a second world country because it's a third world country. Africa never been a second world country. Africa always been a third world country. Shabaka, what are you talking about? This nigga said, yeah, he pussy involved. Yeah, I think Kwame is, but he'll come out sooner or later. Give me a second. All right, there we go. But yeah, I do want to say this. Let me see what you said. Facts, please. Yeah, it's this is this Democrat shit. I think this is what the $20 million went to. These think tanks. Because remember they said they want to put $20 million on why the way how men think and what's going on with the men's society. What's his name? Cory Booker said it like 6 months ago, 5 to 6 months ago. I think Cory Booker, got an anchor for some pussy too. I ain't even gonna lie about that. Let's see. Ex-blackie, third world country, continent, not country. Yeah, it's a third world continent. Like most of that continent's fucked up. You know, y'all them niggas be sleeping on dirt and on benches. So it's fucked up. Should we help? Yeah, we should, but I don't think we should. 50 third world countries on facts. I believe that. Yeah, niggas is doing bad in Africa. Why you think all these people are coming here? They doing hand jobs under the table Oh yeah, shout out to Ewell. Salute Ewell. I'm sorry about that. I totally forgot to give you a shout out. Salute. Um, I will say this. They're doing any and everything to come to this country. But the thing, you know what it is? I feel like Africa, even other people in Latino countries, I don't think they send over their best. They send the worst over. Like they send the Myron Gaines over. They send the people that you don't want. You don't want in no country. Do you want a Myron Gaines in your country? Hell no. You know. Give me a second. I think I can fix my what is it? My microphone. Standard. Is this it? No, that's not it. No, it's straight. I'll fix it later. But yeah, it's you don't want them type of motherfuckers in your country, man. And the reason why is like, look how bad they're doing, man. You know, and what is it Shabaka? They have a channel that creates to your needs. It's called Chaotic Truth. Yeah, Chaotic Truth, man. Let him do his thing. Yeah, Shabaka, you could go there. I'm a beautiful African man fighting for the liberation and unity of African people worldwide. We are not a micro nationalist group of idiots calling names and insulting people. Let me ask you a question, Shabaka, because I know you're gonna go back to the Democrats with this. Like, for example, some people don't like to be called African. You're talking about insults. I do not like to be called an African American. I have been telling you this for a while. I hate when you call me brother. I tell you it offends me. I tell you a lot of things that offends me and it's insulting. You don't give a fuck. So why all of a sudden you say I should just stop everything and just go to the grounds and tell you I apologize. I shall apologize to these dusty ass fucking Africans that they send over here to this fucking country. They don't even send their best. They don't send their best. All of a sudden we are all unity and all this liberation. You wasn't even in the Black Liberation Army because they'll tell you that they're not African. They will tell you that they're not African. Like, come on, Shabaka, you gotta stop doing that, man. Again, he wants us to be stupid. Go fuck with these Africans, and all they're gonna do is just turn on us. Their little buttermilk biscuits and their fucking fish cake nuggets. They have their little African flags talking about we did it. And this is what pisses me off about certain things. Give me a second, everyone. My shit just froze. You All right, there we go. But yeah, it's like we can't keep doing that, man. It's just like, yo, every time we help them out, they don't give a fuck about us. I'm at Cherokee Indians in my joint. We're black men. Yeah, you're right about that, Rando. And it's just okay. I fixed it. Yeah, it's just like, yo, sometimes you gotta get sick and tired of people doing shit to you. I listen to chaotic truth. They destroy the foolishness of FBAs. Okay, but Shabaka, we don't care. Like, this isn't you gotta understand, Shabaka. This isn't a debate. This is why I said, yo, I never want to debate y'all. I'll probably joke around with Kwame now and then, but at the end of the day, this isn't a debate. Like, I've been trying to hold on. For example, Shabaka, I've been trying to figure out shit with y'all niggas. That shit just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It doesn't hurt. Let me tell you something. It does not work for most of us to be having unity or some African unity with all y'all people, and y'all don't even like each other. Y'all don't even like each other. So what's the whole use of having all this unity? Won't y'all do what y'all was doing 10 years ago? I'm not black. I'm Nigeria. I'm not black. I'm Ghana. I'm not black. I'm Senegalese. What the fuck is wrong now? All of a sudden, these niggas is kicking y'all niggas out, and we warned y'all niggas that they're gonna kick y'all niggas out. Now you're mad? Now y'all niggas mad that niggas don't want to help you? Now y'all mad because niggas want to delineate and say like, yo, we're not these niggas. These niggas told us straight up and down that they are not black. We need to stop using that black with them. Even with the Afro-Latinas, most of those people was like, yo, I'm not black. I'm Dominican. They're Dominican. Even though they were darker than I am. The Hispanic unity BS is out of the window. All these other folks are the ops. Facts. You know? Like, and we can't get mad at how, and the thing about, I'm going to say this, we really can't get mad at how people feel. We personally can't get mad about that because you know what? Black Americans has tried. Like, you can't sit here and act like, yo, black Americans don't love Afro-Latinas. Absolutely not. And the reason why I'm say that, you can't say that because at the end of the day, we tried with them. We tried with their food, their culture. When niggas was anti-color, when niggas was color using anti-white supremacist talking points against these Afro-Latinas, we were the first ones to defend them. Like, come on. Let me ask you a question. Who was the first one to defend El Magla Negra or some shit like that? The chick off of Love and Hip Hop, Miami. It was black men. Black men was the first one to jump out the window for her. She ended up going with the white Dominican nigga, and what happened? He called her a black bitch, right in front of all her friends, and nobody did shit. Nobody didn't tell that nigga like, yo, that shit's wrong. Your kids is black. Now all of a sudden you like homie said, everybody want a kumbaya. Kumbaya, that shit's out the window, player. That shit been out the window. You know? I told K Shui he's all washed up. So hold on. He probably blocked you for that rando too. Nah, Chaotic Truth is a weirdo. That nigga always been a weirdo. Um and he probably gets numbers. Salute to you, my nigga. But at the end of the day, you're one of these reject wannabe white supremacist people. They got enough of y'all niggas. That's why they trying to get y'all niggas out the paint as in the first place. Yeah, and this is what's gonna happen. These black conservatives, these black white supremacist people about to come over here with their dashiki and their kufi hats on. Talk about, oh yeah, man, look what they did to me. You're telling the truth, yada yada yada. Niggas don't want to hear that bullshit. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't want to hear it. That shit is out the window when it comes to them. Cause they knew what they were signing up for. The Hodges twins thought them coon ass twins. They. Let me tell you something. They thought they were gonna be right in the neighborhood with the what do you call it? The raisin potato salad with raisins in it. Them niggas thought they were gonna be fly. Them niggas thought they were gonna be jiggy in them white conservative places. Them niggas like, nah, nigga, you can't come here. You say, I don't want to be with you anyways. I live in a mansion. Nigga, you don't live in no motherfucking mansion. Them niggas is lying. Them niggas' feelings is hurt. I'm gonna be personally honest. Your feelings is hurt. And the thing about it, I always tell people all the time, we don't give a fuck that you date white women, but don't shit on black women for white supremacy. That's my issue with them niggas. It's not that you date white or Latino women. It's just like you shit on black women for them. I will never, nigga, in a million years, I will never shit on black women. They can do the most fucked up thing. I can't shit on them. Let me see. Let me see what y'all said. Let's see. Shabaka said FBA does not speak for black Americans. Yes, we do, because y'all out here calling us fucking Africans. What are you talking about, nigga? First of all, entertainers are not our leaders. What happens on TV is not affecting reality. FBAs are caught up calling names and then so you're just mad because your feelings is hurt, Shabaka. Your feelings is hurt, nigga. Get that Democrat dick out your mouth, my nigga, and grow some balls, man. There's no way in the hell you're like in your 60, pushing 60, nigga, doing this type of shit. Like, yo, it looks like, yo, society beat you the fuck down, my nigga. Like, you can't keep doing that with us, man. At the end of the day, we don't want to be weak like you, my nigga. You're weak. Who's that? I take the Afro-Latino Latin woman. Nah, shout out to Fresh always. Yeah, you could take her. Like, at the end of the day, we're talking about, I get what you were saying, and I agree with you. I don't mind a little Afro-Latina too, here and there, but I'm just saying this. Do you think, should we ally ourselves or have a coalition with the Afro-Latina? I say no. I'm going to be personally honest. I say no. They're cute. They're beautiful. Yes, that's cool. They some little eye candy sometimes. Yes. But at the end of the day, I don't... I wouldn't ally myself with them because they go through a colorism problem. And with some, and the thing about Amagla La Negra said that he's like, yo, we all go through a colorism problem. She said that I think her mother said that like she wants her to date a white man. Yes. I'm being personally honest. I have an issue with that, you know? If you hate the color that you are, man, we don't got nothing to talk about, you know? Yeah, we ain't got nothing to talk about at all, you know? This is what we have to... Let me see something. What the fuck FBA do does to affect anything. Organizations and unities is the first step to change. Um, FBAs is an embarrassing group of name calling idiots because pimped by grifter Tariq. Tariq. The agent. Let me ask you a question, because Shabaka, you think I'm an agent. So, let me ask you a question. What has the Democrats ever done for you, Shabaka? Because you're a Democrat. Am I right? Aren't you a Democrat? He's not going to say yeah. He's going to lie, as always. But, yeah, it's... Was it because there's some sexy yes to this? I'll say this. Because you're jumping off topic, Shabaka. Let me ask you, can you stay on topic, Shabaka? I know your wife is in there. She'll fuck you up for, talking about other women. But, this is a topic where we have to talk about, can the Afro-Latino community, can we have solidarity with them out of anybody first? I personally think they're like they're like Africans. Africans have solidarity to the white race, white supremacy. Like, and this is the thing. When we have these conversations, you, Kwame, and other people throw Tariq Nasheed in as an scapegoat. This ain't Tariq Nasheed's wrongdoing. This is your wrongdoing, Shabaka. These are my sellout cousins from back in the days that were doing that shit. That used to tell us, like, yo, we all need to come together as a family. Come together as a family and, like, yo, let's fight white supremacy. No, these niggas love white supremacy. I'm just being personally honest. These people love white supremacy. Now everybody's mad because at the end of the day, the white supremacy turned on them. Nigga, we been told you that them niggas are treaty breakers. They break every treaty that they have ever given anybody, especially in America. FBA is a mouthpiece of division and hate. No, I am African revolutionary. Well, go to fucking Africa and help Africa then. That's what I'm going to tell you, Shabaka. I won't bow down to America's political party, or organizations. We must first have unity amongst ourselves. Shabaka, that shit's out the window. We already tried. We've been trying for 30 years. And probably 30 plus years. 30 fucking plus years and nothing changed. Nothing changed. Like, come on, why are you asking us to do some crazy shit like this again after we already tried this, Shabaka? It just doesn't work. It doesn't work. Africans always have some fucked up shit to say about us. All these other cultures have some fucked up shit to say about us. All of a sudden, when we fight back, we're divisive and hateful. Let me ask you a question, Shabaka. Where were you when Burna Boy told black Americans that they didn't have fucking no culture? I didn't hear you hooting and hollering. Where was you when them Caribbean bitches was calling black people bullet bags? And her white boyfriend beat her the fuck up. Where the fuck were you, Shabaka? All of a sudden, this one man This one man say like, yo, we're not African, we're black. We're delineating ourselves from them because at the end of the day, they're not us anyways. They've been saying that this is not them. All of a sudden, when we agree with them, there's a problem. Where the fuck are you having the same type of energy for Africans that you have for us? No, the alliance won't work because of their history. Yes, their histories is crazy. Then the worst, they sell their own brothers. How the fuck you sell your own? And this is why I'm gonna say this. Let's say we all. I'm gonna say this. Let's say we did come from Africa. Why the fuck would we want to go back to Africa after them fucking booty scratching niggas sold us? What's going on, Dorsey? Salute, salute. When them booty scratching ass niggas sold us for some liquor and some water. Nobody didn't want to talk about that. Now we're so all supposed to just stop everything and help these niggas. Fuck you, nigga. If that whole fucking continent gets blown the fuck up, I do not give a fuck. I will still eat good. I don't give a fuck. Y'all got a problem. Let me tell you something. If you got a problem with the white supremacists, y'all niggas should be over there fighting. Let me tell you something. When Ukraine was going to war, you see how many Ukrainians stopped everything, dropped everything, and went in and fought Russia? But y'all want black Americans to help y'all. 43 million, and there's billions of y'all niggas. You want black Americans to stop everything and help. Can you call in? Yeah. It's just, you can't keep doing that, Shabaka. All that bullshit that you be saying, you know you be lying. You know you be lying. Thanks for the comment. Yeah. Is a salute to FBA. That's Dorsey. What's up, Dorsey? Salute to Dorsey. But yeah, Shabaka, you can't keep on doing that. Them niggas caused that problem for themselves. Black America, you should never. Let me tell y'all something. Why the fuck y'all always ask for fucking help when y'all get into situations? You know, 4 musty suckers didn't like the stream yet. Let me see. That's just how it be. Let me see. No, not that one. Go over. Sorry, everybody. I just got to jump into the other screen. Oh, we're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, we doing good. Yeah, it's just like, yo, sometimes we got to get sick and tired of that shit, man. I'm going to be personally honest. Like, let me tell you something. Black Americans is the most giving people, but we're still to this day demonized. Facts. Thanks, Convo. Yeah, man, it's just like, yo, if you don't like Americans, just go to Africa. They're just gonna kick your ass back to America. That's all they're gonna do. Let me tell you, Shabaka. Do you got dual citizenship in Africa? You know, only people they're giving dual citizenship to in Africa is rich people, rich black people, and Indians and whites. Like, come on. Like, we can't keep on doing this with y'all. Like, I love Africa. Like, you love Africa, Shabaka. No, I don't. Nah, I don't love Africa like that. But I have love for Africans. But at the end of the day, we still got to call their bullshit. You act like we can't even call their... Like, why can't we call their bullshit? The Ukrainians tried to make African students help fight, but once they saw what pussy they were, they booted them out the country. Yeah, facts. They got them the fuck out of there. Africans ain't built like that, you know. Look at Zuckerberg running to Israel to escape justice for selling out his people. FBA cannot help themselves disorganize FBAs and dividing themselves from their people. Those are not our people. Those people sold Africans, Shabaka. Until this day, still to this day, they're still selling their own people. Are you fucking serious? They still to this day they still sell their own people, Shabaka. That shit is crazy. Them niggas sold your great great grandparents to some child molester PDF workers, some Chuck E. Cheese lovers, and you wanna bat the ball for them niggas. You crazy. Africa could kick rocks and die, nigga. All I care. You know, them niggas is killing off their own people anyways. You know, I'm just being personally honest. They killing off their own people. Why the fuck would I help that? I'm just gonna be personally honest. Them niggas is killing off their own people. And you want us to help? This nigga's crazy. The Ukrainians try to make out. Yeah, I read that. Yeah, man. It just African students leech off the Ukrainians for years, but when it was time to fight, them cowards abandoned ship. No loyalty, they will do the same to us. Yeah, facts. What do you mean? Actually, Dorsey, what are you talking about? They already abandoned black people. When black people got in their own shit, we didn't see no fucking Africans. Nigga get shot, we don't see no Africans. You know, not yet. I just joined ADDI, who has brought 700 Africans worldwide to bring bullshit. I'm calling bullshit, Shabaka. Not African Americans, probably Africans. That nigga's gonna die anyways. I'm sorry, the leader's gonna die anyways. First of all, y'all don't protect him. Y'all do not protect that man. He's gonna die. He don't go to other Africans for help. He goes to Russia. He don't go to none of y'all niggas in Africa. You know? Give me a second, everyone. I'll let y'all watch a video while I'm on this phone. Subscribe. Darling Radio. Like and subscribe. That was my auntie. She didn't say anything. Yeah, you can't trust them, man. It's just they don't even have trust for their own people, you know. So it's a lose-lose situation. It's gonna be a lose-lose situation. There's no need for us to. I just tell people all the time. She's wife is Jewish. Okay. Let's play hypothetical. Shout out to Saint Michael's, the potato slave. What's going on, Saint Michael's, the potato slave? He's a good buddy. He ain't a friend. He's a good buddy. But Saint Michael's. So what if his wife is? Let me say something. So what if his wife was Jewish? You know, Tariq Nasheed has loves black women and his wife is half black. What's wrong with that? With white man propaganda, Africa is a rising continent. I know that's supposed to say continent. I know that's not continent. It's what she is. Ukraine has lost the war. Yes, you can kill one man, but look what happens after the. They all gonna die, Shabaka. Then y'all gonna go right back to serving the white man. We don't give a fuck. Now let's go to St. Michael's. Majority is a hypocritical. It's what she is. No, she isn't. She's black. She's a black woman. You can't tell that that girl's black. Her mama might be white, but her father's a fucking black man. Jesus Christ. You know? Let me see. She's not even half. At best, she's like 35%, maybe 40 at best. Oh, I didn't know you was a St. Michael's, you're a scientist? Are you a scientist? He said she's like 40%, 30%. Nigga, you ain't no motherfucking scientist. Shut the fuck up with that dumb shit. You just mad that you can't, despite. You can't even despise what you're saying, my nigga. Her father is African American. He is not black. He's a black American. Her father's a black American. Say, Michael, you stay lying, man. This is why I was scared for you to come on my panel. I wanted you to come on my panel, but I just don't trust you, Say Michaels. You will say some stupid shit that will get my channel taken down. I gotta be personally honest. I'd rather trust Kwame before I trust you. And Kwame is a Jamaican. Jamaicans lie. You know, so your history says it best. Y'all are treaty breakers. Y'all violated children back in the days. Like, it's hang niggas from trees. It's St. Michael's. I can't trust you, man. Go ask Google about somebody's ancestry. Go ask somebody about some ancestry DNA. Come on, St. Michael's. You can't be doing this now. She's a black American. Oh my God. Y'all white supremacists are crazy. Oh my God. It's very easy to verify the fact. You can't. That's like saying, yo, let me verify my facts. Let me go on Google to see where I came from. Type of stupid shit is. This nigga St. Michael's is crazy. So, St. Michael's, you want me to go? You know what, St. Michael's, let's go on Google and ask Google, what is my ancestry DNA? You think they'll have the answer for it? He can't even read. I told him to ask about Google, about average when it comes to African American. She's not African American. She's black American. She's a black American. This is why, yo, you know what? This is why I don't trust y'all. I don't trust your people, St. Michael's. I trust your people for very little. Wrestling, yes. Rice Krispie treats, yes. And just other stuff like that. But other than like science, DNA, no, I don't trust y'all. 9 out of 10, you can't even tell who created this stuff. Third of all, we know you're lying. You're just using this because it benefits you. You know, since we know her father is African man, unless her father in so if her father's a full black American, DNA does lie. St. Michael's DNA do lie. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It does. Let me tell you how it lies. You use this thing where you say, "Oh yeah, everybody, she's not black because her mother's Jewish." Okay, her mother's Jewish, so wouldn't that make her half Jewish, half black? Like what? Her father is not straight out of Africa. So black American. She's a black Amer. He's a black American. He's a black American. They can't. Let me tell you something. They can't. You check. You're using DNA that's saying that people are coming from Nigeria, and Nigeria was created less than 150 years ago. You're having people come from Congo, and Congo was just reclassified 3 or 4 times. Again, you can't use that DNA because a lot of black Americans were already here. You're saying that niggas came from Nigeria. Nigeria is not that big to having a whole bunch of people come from there. That's why they say only 4% of Africans came to America. Most went to the Caribbean islands and South America because there were already people in America. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Give me a second. I totally forgot I had to. Give me a second, everybody. Then we can get into the videos. Hold on. If only tell you are the area, not the tribe. Yeah, they can't tell us what tribe we're from and stuff like that. Like, come on. Give me a second, everyone. I forgot to send this to Wiz Mason. That's my business partner. But yeah, man, it's first of all, St. Michael's. You're from Ireland. You're from Ireland, man. You don't even know shit about your country. Like only thing niggas know about Ireland that they grow potatoes. That's it, my nigga. That's all. Hey, oh yeah, y'all have some dope ass corned beef hash. I like corned beef hash, but that's it. That's all I know about Ireland. Oh yeah, y'all. Some of y'all niggas be having red hair. I used to date an Irish girl too. Um, she's actually married to an African. I wasn't gonna marry her now. No, 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 no. Nah, Africans will marry anybody, man. I'll tell you that. But yeah, her father's a black American. How can you have a real discussion with someone when they deny such blatant, obvious facts about reality? You can't. That's the truth of that. Oh, so you're telling the truth because you're white. I should trust you because you're white, right, St. Michael's? Last time I remember, y'all lie about everything. Y'all niggas lie about. You white supremacies lies about a lot of shit. There's a lot of decent white people out here. You're just not one of them, St. Michael. St. Michael's, you're a liar. I'm sorry. You just lie a lot. You think I'm half white. You think I got some white ancestry in me. And it's crazy. So that's why I say I can't believe you and take you serious. He'd be lucky if it was even that much. And honestly, it's because I'm white, but rather I just state in simple fact. No, you don't say, Michael, you're a liar. You came on this show lying. I met you lying. And you're still lying. And you're still lying. I never say you were. Yes, you did say Michaels. Yes, you did. You said, yo, you probably got some white in you. I'm like, nigga, what? Say Michaels, you thought I had white in me. Like, come on. At best, you're like See, everybody, can we take St. Michael serious? This is why I say you can't take him serious. I bet money. This is why I say you can't take this nigga serious. Let me ask you a question, St. Michael's. Do you got any black ancestries in you or black DNA inside you? This is how y'all gonna. This is watch. Pay attention, everybody. St. Michael's. Who this? This Dorsey. Yeah, this Dorsey. Hey, yo, Dorsey. Give me a second, everyone. What the fuck? Give me a second, everyone. I gotta go back. Give me a second, everyone. I gotta read this real fast. Go to privacy, setting privacy. But yeah, St. Michael's, you can't be lying like that. You know, you lie a lot. St. Michael's, let me ask you a question. Now the question is, do you think white people came from black people? You know, give me a second, everyone.
All right, we in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We are indeed in the building, and a round of applause for you, ladies and gentlemen. Glad to have everybody in here, and we are ready to chop it up as we always do. If you can hear me loud and clear, ladies and gentlemen, why don't y'all give me a nice thumbs up? If you can indeed hear me loud and clear, I would really appreciate a thumbs up. And while your thumbs are up, let's give me a retweet too. That'll be great. Everybody give me a nice retweet, ladies and gentlemen. So what we're doing now, before we get started, I gotta shout out many of the regulars that's in here. Let me shout the regulars out. Let me shout everybody out real quick. Some of the people who's with us every day. Real quick, I see FBA Chuck. I see Juice. I see No Cap, Sweets, Malcolm. I see Brother Martin. I see Ty Powell, Hobbles, the prototype, Miss Skyline, Diego in the building. We got Grinds TV, Anubis, Morning Dew. We got the lovely Yoshi G and the legendary Tethanator in the building. Respect to you guys. First thing we got to talk about, family, Cardi B. Cardi B is in court right now. She's going through a civil case right now. Some interesting things happen in court. From what I understand, the case is it goes back from 2018. It was something that happened in 2018 where she got into an altercation. Cardi B got into this altercation with a security guard named Imani Ellis, a black woman. Don't know if she's FBA. I don't know if she's foreign, but I know she's a black lady. I don't know the background. I'm assuming she might be FBA. This was a security guard. And this was a situation that happened at an obstetrician's office in Beverly Hills out here in LA. Then Cardi B was pregnant at the time. So the allegations from this woman is that Cardi B spat on the woman and used racial slurs. Nobody's clear on what the racial slurs are. She didn't say the N word, so I don't know what racial slur was said. If anybody knows, that would be great if you can submit that. I don't know what the exact racial slur was. The security guard also said Cardi B scratched her face with her long fingernails. And she said it required cuts that required, well, it caused cuts that required plastic surgery and left a lasting scar. And the woman said the ordeal caused trauma, emotional distress, job loss, physical injury. Yeah, yeah, you might be putting extras on it, but yeah, that's a little extra. Um, but yes, she also said it was assault and battery, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligence, and false imprisonment. So yeah, she's trying to get a bag. The Cardi B says there was no physical contact. She said the confrontation was verbal. She said that no one hit or scratched or spat on the woman. She claims that the woman was the one recording and following her without permission, and that escalated the confrontation. And described herself as feeling cornered but unable to retaliate because she was pregnant at the time. And they said some witnesses corroborated Cardi B's account, some receptionist. So it's interesting. But when they were in court, um, they were trying to get to what the racial slurs were and were not, but they pretty much said she didn't say the N word. I just want to know what the other racial slur was. And in court, one of the lawyers asked Cardi B, "Are you African American? What do you identify as?" And Cardi said she identifies as Afro Caribbean. So a lot of people are talking about that angle, which she is. She's Afro Caribbean. But here's the question, ladies and gentlemen. This is the question for you guys. Because Cardi B has said some questionable stuff before, right? Remember, there was a situation some years back. She called some black women some cockroaches or some roaches, something like that. So she's been, kind of accused of that before. And we kind of see this from some of the Latinos, even the Afro-Latinos, even the non-Afro-Latinos. They get a little comfortable saying some things that would be considered anti-black. So the question, family, this is the question. Do Afro-Latinos get a pass to use anti-black slurs? That's the question. Because some of y'all like running around talking about black and brown coalition, right? Y'all, the black, brown, and coalition people, y'all like that. And many of you black, brown coalition people, you've given them a pass. And a lot of the Latinos, Afro and non-Afro Latinos, hell, they don't have to have the Afro in front of it. The regular Latinos, many of them are kind of comfortable getting around certain black folks using anti-black slurs. Now, why do they do this? Why do they think they're comfortable with this? Well, because of a lot of Sambos out here want some of that interracial sex. They want some of that exotic Hispanic cooch, and some of the hood rats want some Rico Suave balls. So there's a desire for sexual crossovers from some black people who give that stuff a pass. A lot of the Latinos, a lot of them assume that shared struggle equals shared experience. So a lot of Afro Latinos, they believe that having African ancestry, you understand, makes them part of the same struggle as foundational Black Americans. So they assume they can speak as Black people, even when they haven't lived the same unique experience as foundational Black Americans. You see? And truth be told, a lot of them, they grew up in cultures where anti-Black rhetoric was normalized, and just anti-Blackness, period. And in Latin America, anti-Blackness is very normalized. A lot of anti-Black language is casually used within these families, within their comedy genres. Some of those shows down there in Latin America show black people in real funny style positions. So a lot of them might grow up hearing these little jabs and slurs that are anti-black. They internalize them as just normal or just jokes and don't understand the severity of it. And also, a lot of these folks have a proximity to blackness, and that's mistaken for permission. So a lot of these Latinos and Afro-Latinos, they live in quote multicultural neighborhoods and they have black friends. So they believe proximity to these black folks give them the right to say what they want, especially if black folks let them slide in the past. Yeah, the New Yorkers, y'all big on that. What the New Yorkers? Y'all New Yorkers gave that shit a pass majorly, especially in the 70s. Y'all gave them a major pass. Well, I don't think they were really running around. The Latinos were yelling the N-word in the 70s. I'm not gonna say that. No, they weren't doing that. But and more recently, but this proximity thing, because back in the 70s in New York, the Latinos knew they kind of had some act right when they got around the brothers. They got real comfortable within the last like 25 years with the Fat Joes and people like that popping up. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna put the bullshit on my New Yorkers. The Latinos really got on this bullshit out there within the last 25 years. The Fat Joes and the Takashis and people like that popping up. So yeah, back in the day, letting them talk greasy, that wouldn't have ride. They wouldn't let that ride. Oh, Rodney of Rivertown. Oh, let's get Rodney of Rivertown giving some thumbs down. Rodney, hop on in. Rodney looks like he disagrees. Rodney, hop on in.
Yes, I disagree with what you're
Oh,
saying because in New
goddamn,
York, we've always been
Rodrigo.
a culture.
Fuck.
Yes, we're a culture in New York. We don't have this division. We're all together. I don't understand. And the Cardi B, as far as she goes, the situation, since she's started her career, she's been trolled by black women. She was started with, she was antagonized to call the black woman a roach. And then, just constantly antagonizing her about her race. She's an
Nobody
Afro
antagonizes her
Caribbean.
about her race. Nobody antagonizes
Yeah,
her.
yeah, yeah. Yes, they constantly troll her about
I'm back, everyone. Yeah, Dorsey, you can call now. I just had to take care of something, everyone. Yeah, you can call now, Dorsey. I don't know what's been going on with my joint. It's just let's see if it works now. All right, let's see. Yada yada yada. Privacy. Let's see. All right, let's try to. Hey, hey, Dorsey, give me a second, man. I gotta open up and close back in, man, cause you're not going through right now. I don't know why.
Okay, I'll call you right back.
All right.
Hey, this is for the little leprechaun motherfucker talking shit. I got some info about his ass.
What is it?
Okay, understand his migrational patterns over the last 2,000 years. The Celts, they call them Celtics, the Celts, right? You're in
Yeah.
Boston, right?
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers came from Russia. They came from Eastern Europe.
Oh
And when
shit.
Genghis Khan them came, they ran the motherfuckers out of that area, right?
Mm.
To escape. So they migrated into Western Europe. Okay? So then when motherfucking the Huns came in, when the Romans and so forth was around, they ass migrated again with the Romans over into Britain because they
Mm.
were slaves of the Romans.
Mm.
When the Romans when the Romans abandoned Britain, the motherfucking Irish then migrated over the Irish Sea into Ireland,
and they got into it with the Picts. You know what a Druid is and all that shit?
Nah, tell me.
Okay, the Druids, that was an official religion of the Celts. Okay, you know, the Wotan tree, Thor, all that bullshit, right?
Yeah.
That was their original religion before they were converted over to Catholic. Okay, so the Picts were the wild men of Ireland. Them niggas was covered with tattoos from head to toe. And they were cannibals also. So when the Romans gave the Celts the weapons to overcome the Picts, they then killed off all the Picts and took their lands and called Ireland theirs, right? That's why they had that little thing talking about St. Patrick ran all the snakes out of Ireland, right? Well, the snakes was the Celtics moving into Ireland. You understand what I'm saying? So they did just like the white man did America. They killed off the natives and took over their shit and then claimed that they were always there. That's why I want to get off an old boy ass, because then he can since he's talking all that DNA shit, ask him if his DNA matches up with motherfuckers from Eastern Europe. Because that's where they originated. Since they want to say that Africans is woo, woo, woo. Okay, nigga, we cool with that. Well, then explain to us how come you motherfuckers migrated over to fucking Ireland from Russia. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah. Damn. All right, yo, call now. Let me see. I think I got it.
Okay, I'm going to call back.
All right. All right, let's try now. I think I got it, everyone. I think I had to reset it. Let's see.
Please.
Let me see.
Please leave your message for.
Who made you God?
Who made me goggle? Who the hell is that? I think I'm about to call him now. Let me see if I could call him, everyone. I'm going to try to call Dorsey.
No, you stop.
Dorsey.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, man?
Hey, top of the morning to you.
Yeah, same as well. All right, repeat what you were saying.
Okay, this is for Mr. Ireland, right? Mr. Ireland, why don't you trace back your migration history all the way to Russia? You guys came from Russia, and you migrated over the 2,000 years. You migrated from Eastern Europe, and when Genghis Khan came across some Siberian steppes and started kicking y'all ass in Russia, you migrated over into Western Europe, was Central Europe in the beginning, and you were the Germans. You guys are called the Celtic tribes. Then when you migrated over to the Germans, then you got enslaved by the Romans and you got incorporated into the Roman Empire. Then you guys migrated with the Romans over to Britain, the British Isles. When Rome abandoned the British Isles, y'all were left to fend for yourself, but with the help of the Romans' weapons and so forth, you then migrated over into Ireland, which was occupied by a tribe called the Picts, P-I-C-T. These people were covered from head to toe with tattoos and were cannibals. They were fierce warriors, and they was kicking y'all ass until y'all finally overcame them. Then y'all set up y'all false-ass religion of being a druid and Woden and the Woden tree and the worm and all that shit. You guys was practicing that shit until the Anglo-Saxons came over there and put their foot down over your necks and made y'all worship the Catholic Church again before Henry VIII became king, and then it became the Anglican Church. So you guys are migrants your damn self. Then you such migrants that you migrated over to Iceland. Then you migrated over to England. Then you migrated over to the Nova Scotia of Canada. So you motherfuckers ain't no motherfucking real. Ireland does not belong to you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers are immigrants. You did just like the white people always do. Come and kill off the natives and then claim that you was always there. You're a damn liar. Now, you talking to somebody who majored in history. So, yeah, I did migration patterns over the last 2,000 since Alexander the Great. See, you motherfuckers coming here with telling these motherfucking lies. Hey, but see, your lies are based off of mythology. My lies are based off of history, science, recorded history. So and then is he black and Irish or he just all Irish?
Nah, he's a potato picker.
Oh, okay. So then you niggas was enslaved not once, not twice, but 3 fucking times. You were enslaved by the Mongols. You were enslaved by the Romans. Then you was enslaved by the English. That's why the white man didn't have no respect for you motherfuckers. That's why they made you indentured servants. Put your asses in slave collars with us. When you first came to America, nigga, you was a slave just like us. In fact, it's recorded that y'all helped in some of the rebellions to free yourself. So don't come up here with all that bullshit talking about, oh, I'm white. Well, nigga, you a motherfucking immigrant. Just like and you didn't come to America to the 1860s after the potato famine. You niggas couldn't even grow potatoes right. How the fuck? That's how big a fuck up y'all are. And then I ain't trying to stereotype you, but you're a bunch of motherfucking alkies. You brought in that motherfucking. So I don't understand why motherfuckers want to have smoke with us when the motherfuckers themselves was slaves. You motherfuckers was the first slave. Nigga, y'all was slaves to everybody. So what the fuck you gonna come up here talking about like you all high and mighty and shit? You the niggas of the white race. That's what they call you. Okay, let me ask you something, Bronze. You know where South Boston is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what type of motherfuckers live in South Boston?
Not no more. It used to be all Irish people, but not no more. They all moved to Wilmington or Weymouth.
Right.
But it used to be all racist Irish white people. Those they were the ones that kept black people from going to South Boston in the 50s and 60s. Especially Whitey Bulger. He was the head of that shit.
Right. So understanding what was their reputation of the back then that part of town.
Don't trust them. Don't trust them. They're racist. They lie. Some of them are informant. That's why they have a bad relationship with the Italians, actually.
Exactly. Because you niggas is low lives.
Yeah. So it's because of, what's his name? Because of Whitey. Whitey Bulger sent all them Italians to jail.
Yeah. So let me explain something to you. You motherfuckers didn't get here to 1850s, 1860s. You had nothing to do with motherfucking America and establishing this shit. The Boston Revolution and the Boston Massacre and all that shit, Christopher Attucks was the motherfucking one who was killed in that attempt. You motherfuckers was nowhere around. In fact, the English was still kicking y'all in the ass. So please don't come here with that bullshit, motherfucking leprechaun ass nigga. Don't come here with that bullshit. See, I that's what I get pissed because, everybody's welcome on this show. But please don't come here with your motherfucking propaganda, white man propaganda, telling us about some goddamn DNA. I don't want to hear that shit because DNA only tells a marker of the area you came from. It don't tell shit about your tribe. It just say the geological area that maybe you originated from. FBAs was here motherfucking long before Columbus even got here. Because understand this, you motherfuckers keep talking about, well, where is the evidence? Nigga, it was called Carthage, dumbass. They had over 50 types of fucking sailing ships. Okay? And motherfuckers got blown off course, came here to America and established themselves almost 2,500 years ago. So I can testify to that shit. It's historical. It's historical. And what the white man don't want to do, he don't want to motherfucking put these damn discoveries. They don't like to put these discoveries. They're like, oh, that's just an oddity. No, motherfucker, that's history. Why is it that when it's shit work in black people's favor, you motherfuckers want to disclaim it and hide the evidence? Just like Egyptians was black, Africa was black. So please don't come with that dumb shit that the Egyptians was white. You're a goddamn liar. In fact, Egypt colonized Greece. And there were black Greeks. If you want to say the area, there were black Greeks because the Greeks also, the white Greeks intermingled with the Egyptians trying to come up. You see where I'm coming from? Yep. So then when Alexander the Great then came from Macedonia, he then conquered all that area all the way from India, the borders of India, which was Persia, all the way to
I call
Egypt.
Alexander the Great the Alexander the Perv.
Yeah, he was a homosexual. He died of AIDS. They said the nigga died from pneumonia, right?
Oh my God.
They said the nigga died from pneumonia, and one of the most things that when you first, the most diseases that kill niggas is pneumonia. Nah. Because their immune system has been damaged.
I don't think that was ammonia. Alexander the Great Perv. So.
Right. Because he was fucking everything moving. He had all kind of concubines that had all kind of serious ass diseases.
Peekaboo, I see you.
Exactly. And he was a bisexual. He fucked everybody.
Yeah, man. But you gotta understand too, those Greeks, the reason why they caught a lot of diseases is because they don't know how to clean themselves. They didn't know how to clean themselves. It's like you had the Egyptians have to come over here and teach them how to clean. That's why if you ever see like the Greeks, the Roman Greeks having somebody wash them because they didn't know how to wash themselves, so.
Yeah, because these nasty ass niggas used to spread olive oil. You sit up here musty as a motherfucker, right? Mm-hmm. But rather than going ahead and using some water, these niggas used to smear themselves down with olive oil and then scrape the shit off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, them niggas is dirty.
You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, them niggas is
dirty. It was
dirty.
called a stylus or whatever the fuck it was. They used to scrape the fucking dirt off them with the olive oil.
Yeah, that's why back in those days, a lot of Roman Greeks had a lot of syphilis. Yeah.
Exactly. Can you imagine trying to scrape olive oil off your butt cheeks, nigga?
Fresh always said them niggas was stone cold freaks.
Yeah. Booty busters.
Yeah, man.
You see where I'm coming from? So
yeah.
when Mr. Leprechaun is over here talking that shit, yeah. Why don't you look up your own history? You don't even know your own history of your people. Your people originated. Your people are Gog and Magog. And even in England, they have a certain area they call Magog Hill. That's where the Celtics were buried.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's history. And this is shit they like to ignore, right? But like I said, once again, Lucky Charms or whatever the fuck your name is, you ain't no saint, nigga. So get that shit off your St. Michael. Get the fuck out of here. George Michaels, that's who the fuck you is,
Oh,
nigga.
Shit.
Okay, yeah, I'm going there. Them niggas won't smoke. Nigga, I got smoke for their ass. This Dorsey, nigga. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay? I'm the bane of all you crackers because I got knowledge. You motherfuckers just barely got a GED, and then you want to act like you know something. Nigga, I went to a 4-year university. So back to y'all motherfucker, you slave-ass crackers. That's what I'm going to call you, slave cracker.
I call them potato slaves. I call them
potato slaves.
Yeah.
Yeah. So check this out, potato slave. When you touch ground on this American soil, your ancestors was motherfucking in chains. You had motherfucking chains around your fucking neck. You were indentured servants. And you stayed that way until motherfucking there was enough white people to establish a city, so then you could run off and blend in with the rest of the motherfucking white folks. So keep that shit real, like you did in Europe. Yeah. What do you got to say about that shit? Because, see, I can only call you on the phone. I can't see shit at the same time.
He ran off.
Yeah, he ran his ass. Ooh, the truth hurt, don't it?
Yeah, he ran off. He ran off.
That's like Sinners, right?
Yeah, man.
You saw the movie Sinners, right?
Mm-hmm. But, yo,
So
you know what that was about? You know the whole, like, theory of that was, right? So, you know how, like, black people went through, like, slavery and racism? That guy was basically supposed to say, yo, we're going to have a free world. But that was like a liberal mind of thinking. That's how he was thinking. He was thinking like a liberal. And we was like, but the thing he was doing, he wasn't giving people a choice. He was giving them a choice to come in, but he was going to bite the shit out of you, suck your blood,
Right. Still be a parasite.
Yeah, he was just parasite. And that's why he was like, oh, I want to know what y'all see. I want to know how y'all feel, because the way how they were making music. He wanted everybody's story.
Right. He wanted your essence. You see what I'm saying? Just like white people, they always want our essence. They always want to steal our fucking culture. You see what I'm saying? Every time we come up with a handshake, three months later, they doing the same. Remember when we was back in the 70s, we used to do the hand slap, right?
Yeah. On the black
then
hand
we
side.
Had to go ahead. Right. Then we had to do the hand gestures and shit, right? Then the motherfuckers stole that. Then
we used to say cool. We used to say cool. Now they say cool.
So everything that we do, now I can't get mad at them to a degree. Stop. Oh, that's
this is why I say. Remember, I was like, Black America is very universal. Everything we do, everybody has to do.
Exactly. So what happened is when them Irish people in Boston, remember how they didn't want to be with us, right? But as soon as our kids and their kids started going, who came out? Marky Mark.
New Kids on the Block.
Beastie Boys. New Kids on the Block. As soon as some motherfuckers got around niggas, they became niggas.
And yo, you want to hear something crazy? New Kids Up in the Block used to perform at black schools.
Thank you.
They didn't perform at white schools. Yeah, they didn't earlier. I mean, later after, but their performances was in high schools or black schools.
Yeah, I don't give. Hey, check this out. When the Osmond family came out, you remember Donny Osmond and them people, right? Okay. Didn't nobody say shit about them because they stuck to their music, right? And they call it puppy love, right?
Yeah.
But then the Jackson 5 came out, and then they was like, damn.
Oh, shit, American Dream is getting at you. He says, the dog makes more sense than you does.
Who is American Dream? American Wet Dream. American Wet Dream. If you nigga, you trying to talk shit? Nigga, first of all, change your drawers, nigga, because they soggy. Because your name is American Wet Dream. You done fucked up and bust one in your drawers, nigga.
Yeah.
So, nigga, you cannot come up here talking about no American Wet Dream, because, nigga, you just setting yourself up to be talked about. Oh, dreamy ass nigga. Oh, sleepy ass nigga. So you nigga, you don't want none of this. You don't want. I'm telling you, nigga, you don't want this. Is the United States Marine Corps talking shit. Okay, I've been on ships So 6 months, nigga, talking shit against niggas. So bring your little amateur ass on, nigga.
Oh, he threw out his credentials on you, American Dream.
Yeah, bring your motherfucking ass on. Get some of this smoke, nigga.
Big Doris threw the credentials out.
Yeah, nigga, I'm 63 years old. Nigga, I'll roast you alive. I'll talk about you, your mama, your whole family unit, nigga. Let's do it. Let's do it, nigga.
He said, be quiet, let the dog talk.
No, nigga.
Oh,
the
shit.
dog talk because the motherfucking dog says, my master's, you motherfucking bitch ass niggas shut up, my master's talking. Ain't that right?
Big Doris is getting at you, American Dream. Yeah, man.
Yeah, American Dream. I'm talking to you, American Cream. I'm talking to you, nigga. With your gooey ass, nigga. American Cream.
Oh, shit.
What's up? Butter biscuit ass nigga.
Oh, shit. Randall said American Dream has naked pictures of Dustin Rhodes. Yo, crazy. Yo, shout out to American Dream, Dorsey, and Randall.
The anti-nature boy ass nigga, right?
Hey, yo, you know, Dustin Rhodes stole his gimmick from this black guy. I forgot what his name was.
Oh, what's his name? Used to be on
Smoky Mountain, I think.
It's the other nigga. Remember Apollo?
It was another wrestler.
Yeah, it was a wrestler. Woo, shoot that thing. And there used to be Tony Atlas. That's who the fuck it was.
No,
Tony
it
Atlas.
was somebody else. It was before Tony Atlas.
Okay.
Yeah, it was somebody. Next time I have a show on Sunday or Monday, I'll let you know who it is. I'm gonna write it down.
All right. So I had to get Mr. Potato Head straight and Irish Dream or Wet Dream, whatever the fuck Cream, whatever the fuck your name is, nigga. Dream House Barbie, whatever the fuck your name is, nigga. I'm gonna get back on your ass. I gotta take my girl to work. I'll be back in 15 minutes, and then I'm gonna be in the chat roasting your monkey ass.
Oh, yo, Shabaka, before you leave, Shabaka say, I bet Dorsey look like Kuta Kinte and swear he's American. American.
Hey, check this out.
Dorsey
check
thinks
this out. Shabaka, we took a survey about you, man. We said your daddy was white. That's why you confused. So your mama black and you got a white daddy, huh?
Oh my God.
I feel sorry for your parents. You half-breed. You're a half-breed, Chewbacca. Don't deny your heritage. You know you're a white boy, Chewbacca. You want to be a white boy. Your daddy was a white boy. You want to be a white boy like your daddy.
Oh, so you say he's cosplaying of being a Pan African?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Why he had to, you know.
Yo, hey, Shabaka, he said you that nigga off of Tropical Thunder. What's my man name? The dude who got caught doing the coke. Who's Iron Man?
His real name is Trevor. You know, them half-breed niggas is always named Trevor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, from South Africa, Trevor. Shabaka, where you from? Nigeria? Another motherfucking Trevor. You know what I'm saying? Oh, half-breed ass nigga.
American Dream says your age 63 is your IQ, not... No, he said 63 is your age, not your IQ.
Hey, check this
I mean,
out,
he said... I'm sorry, I messed up. 63 is your IQ, not your age.
It still don't matter, motherfucker. I'm FBA, nigga. I run this shit.
Yeah.
You know, I'm an idiot savant, nigga. So guess what? I still run this shit. You tethers... You motherfuckers gonna get deported, and I'm gonna be right there. You better be glad I'm not young enough to get with ICE. I'll be the baddest motherfucker it is. I'll be arrested. I know where all you niggas hang out. I'll be right there in the spot, selling your motherfucking. Don't nobody want them old fucked up ass. What's that bullshit they eat? Bushmeat.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want no bushmeat tacos, nigga.
Hold on 1 second.
Stop trying to push that
Hold on 1
shit.
second. They said Hulk Hogan did the same thing. Oh, stole somebody's gimmick? Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, move.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, man. You know, I just be trying to enjoy your show, man. And
Yeah.
then there's always one motherfucker who want to try to shit on the. Yeah. It's always one motherfucker who want to shit on FBAs, right?
Yeah.
But like you told them, you don't have no smoke for them white folks
Yeah.
who stole y'all land,
Yeah.
who's taking your resources. You ain't got shit to say to them.
I've been said that. That's why I had that show. I was like, why don't Pan Africans or the Caribbeans have any smoke for Africans? Y'all niggas
Well,
sit.
let me tell you about.
Y'all nigga, hold on a second. Let me say something. Yo, all y'all Caribbeans, yo, y'all have all this disdain for Black Americans. Y'all don't have no smoke for the white man. Y'all have no smoke for the Africans who sold y'all niggas. Y'all trying to still be their fucking brothers. Y'all niggas is pathetic. And this is why I said we need a delineation. Ain't nobody want that type of fucking lineage. A nigga selling y'all. Y'all niggas want to go right back to Africa when them niggas sold y'all. The same niggas that sold y'all, you don't think them niggas gonna fucking human traffic you? Shabaka, you're gonna be cleaning fucking floors in some place in Saudi Arabia. Once them niggas human traffic your ass right back. I mean, from fucking Nigeria or wherever you're going. The fuck? An American dream, you know I'm telling the truth. You do not have no smoke for no African. And you're Caribbean. You could say whatever you want to say about Black Americans, but we don't see you talk about no white people. We don't hear you talk about no Africans. And the Africans are the one who sold you. The Africans sold you to some butt fuckers. They sold y'all to some butt fuckers. They didn't sell y'all to no regular savage people. They sold you to some niggas who had anchoring for some bussy. So we can't.
Hey.
You can't have the smoke for us and not have it for them. So again, I haven't seen you have no smoke for the white supremacists. I haven't had you have no smoke for the Africans, and them niggas sold y'all niggas. So
you want to know why them Caribbean niggas don't say shit?
Why they don't say shit?
Because they was raped by them pirates all them goddamn years, you know.
We watched
pirates,
Dorsey, we watched a show about Jamaica, the buck breaking of Jamaica, and how the Englishmen used to take turns on the man's butt while the children and the mother laugh. And I mean, watch, not laugh, but watch. Everybody told me it was fake. I said, yo, this is y'all scholars telling y'all what happened in Jamaica.
Oh no, niggas don't want to fess up to that shit, right?
Salute Claude Van Damme. I thought you watch my videos. I do watch your videos, Reaper, but you are kind of one-sided when it comes to Black Americans. You know, me, I mix mines up. I have smoke. I have white supremacists come on there and I have smoke for them. You know, I haven't seen you do that to the Africans, and the Africans is the one that sold y'all. Again.
Exactly.
You know, I'm just being honest.
Exactly. Motherfucker enslaved us or enslaved some of us because understand this. When the FBAs, the indigenous people of America, when African slaves escaped, what did they do? They came to us and we let them in the tribe. Am I right or wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's how we wind up with that nappy ass hair. Some of us.
Yeah.
We still had the same skin tone, but that nappy hair, that shit came from you Brillo pad motherfuckers. Okay.
Like
So,
our hair was
we ain't
coiled.
mad.
Like if you notice, our hair is coiled. Our hair ain't even really nappy. The corn pepper African hair, yeah, that's naps.
Exactly. That shit go everywhere.
Yeah, it's a different type of texture. African, and I'm not trying to shit on Africans, but we do have a different texture of hair, and this is why we talk about ethnogenesis. You know.
Exactly. But see, we be trying to be nice to you. See, for the last 50, 60 years, we was nice to you motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
But you kept shitting on us, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now, 60 years later, 2025, we now realize, like, hey, man, ain't no motherfucking allies.
Yeah.
Cause you banana eating island niggas, y'all want to come with that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even want to embrace your own fucking culture. You want to say I'm Spanish, I'm Latino. Them the niggas who enslaved you.
Mm-hmm. The Conquistadors.
Okay, and then we got this motherfucker. Yeah, then we got this motherfucker named Chewbacca. He over here talking his old dumb shit.
Talk about
But
he
once
going back to
again,
Africa. That nigga talk about he going back to Africa.
nigga, y'all don't even have a language, nigga. A language, check this out. A language also means there's a written language. You niggas spell Nigeria with white man words, syllables, nigga. You can't even tell us you motherfuckers are your own nation. You use white man. You use white man mathematics. You use white man motherfucking letters to spell your own shit. Then, what made me so disgusting about you niggas at one time was wearing powder
Facts,
wigs.
Quad Van, Vexin, Zandan.
Hey, at one time, one of them Nigerian ass niggas wearing powdered wigs in their parliament.
Christopher, George Washington. George
Washington. Washington.
Yeah, they still wear the wigs. Yeah, they still wear the wigs.
You still sucking the white man's dick. That's why y'all have civil wars, because y'all ain't giving no real justice to your people. You're giving white man justice to the people. That's why them motherfuckers is rebelling against you fuckers. You crooked ass corrupt Nigerian motherfuckers. That's why your people ain't motherfucking putting up with your shit.
Well, speaking.
When you let Boko Haram ain't nothing but motherfucking Crips, nigga. Them niggas ain't even got tanks. Them niggas ain't even got jets. Them niggas is fighting y'all toe to toe and whooping y'all ass with just AK-47s. Now tell me I'm wrong. Tell me one time that Boko Haram had helicopters. Tell me one time that Boko Haram had jets.
Chewbacca said Africans had dread. I mean, I know he was supposed to say had dreaded hair. Is stronger and more beautiful than that straight weak ass hair FBAs are ashamed, brainwashed Africans.
Okay, well let him.
Who fight
He's
for
telling
whites.
on himself, and he telling that our hair and shit ain't the same, and he telling on himself. So that means that motherfucker, we ain't related to you bitches. Since you just want to say that, no, nigga, we don't have that old motherfucking Crocodile Dundee ass hair. No, nigga. We got original. We have our own DNA strands. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So he told on himself. See, he want to sit up there and argue with us, but then his argument always gives away his motherfucking thesis, because basically it goes counterproductive of what he's trying to say. See, he let his emotions, because he an emotional ass tether. You see what I'm saying? He let his emotions override his motherfucking argument. So now that we know, he knows better. He knows, so he knows this Pan-African shit is a farce. He know that we ain't nowhere motherfucking, yeah, we might have all originated from Africa, but that goes for the white man too, huh? That goes for the Asian too, huh? So guess what? Motherfucker, we ain't African. Now go run and tell that Pan-African shit to them Chinese people, and they gonna beat your ass. Like they usually do when you motherfuckers come into China. And y'all try that bullshit.
Hold on, well, who's a Chewbacca? Well, of course, peppercorns are strong. Y'all be cutting y'all hairs like with shells. With
Hey,
a shovel.
nigga,
Shovel.
I noticed you Nigerian motherfuckers be trying to copy our hairstyles. I see you niggas cut your hair, with motherfucking electric clippers, I don't remember you niggas cutting your hair back in the day before the white man. So guess what? You motherfuckers are slave to the rhythm too. See, understand this. They came, they overcame us, they took our shit with guns. Now you motherfuckers got guns and they still taking you.
They still busting y'all niggas' asses. That's crazy.
Yeah. They still taking your shit. Oh, bitch ass. Now, United States is going to take over your shit, and I don't see Chewbacca motherfucking get no ticket to go protect his so-called
Shabaka,
motherland.
I'm gonna say this. I think
Coward.
America's gonna take over Nigeria.
Yeah, because America see how weak they are.
Yeah,
They
they
like,
about to
man,
take
you
over.
motherfuckers-
I think America's about to go into Africa now. Fuck that. I don't know what's going on in America right now, but yeah, they about to take over y'all
All right, babe,
Africans.
11:30. Yeah, because they see, they like, oh man, they let some little motherfucking.
They gonna build y'all
take
niggas
their
some
country.
toilets. They gonna build y'all niggas some toilets in Nigeria, my nigga.
Yeah, and then they talking about 5,000 Christians, 100,000 Christians. Yeah, because y'all pussies, nigga.
They don't give a fuck about no Christians. They don't give a fuck
but
about that.
I tell you what, let they monkey ass come to motherfucking United States with that bullshit. Go to a black church and see what the fuck happened to them.
Yeah, niggas is carrying around guns now. I go to
Niggas
church
carry
with guns, nigga. Yo, if I ever go to church,
Exactly.
I go to church with guns. Oh yeah.
All that Boko Haram shit,
Yeah.
that shit don't play. We won't play that shit. Boko Haram would get their ass wiped out. They come to the to the
Yeah.
South and fuck with
I'll pop a
FBA.
slug in you and start singing "We Shall Overcome" and pop a slug in you.
Right. But what do you motherfuckers in Nigeria do? You sit down and you give up. You surrender. You run. You run and you let motherfuckers from Chad, because that's where the motherfuckers run to. You let niggas from Chad come in there and take y'all shit.
All right, I got one more question for you. Because I gotta get to this show.
Okay.
Did you hear about the $2,000 stimulus check?
Yeah. What about it?
You think they're gonna put them out?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
I think they are. You know why?
The reason why
I don't think they don't want that Epstein shit to come out, so they don't give a fuck. They was like, yo, as much as it costs, yo, give them niggas some checks.
Yeah,
nigga.
they gonna try to bribe niggas, right?
Yeah, they gotta try to bribe that nigga. You see how crazy you see how crazy these white supremacists is talking. They talking about, yo, once they heard $2,000, they was just like, yo, because you heard about Trump being heavy in that island, that Epstein Island. He was heavy there, I heard.
Yeah, them niggas is releasing shit on them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, now they finding out that the Charlie Kirk bitch was one of the main motherfuckers smuggling Romanian bitches, child motherfucking trafficking them Romanian kids, right? Through that colonel. It's a colonel who was in the Romanian army who was in charge of those fucking refugee kids, and the motherfucker was out there selling them kids into fucking slavery. Yeah, you ain't seen that shit?
Nah, I didn't hear about no
Oh,
Charlie
man,
Kirk
they getting
wife.
all... Hey, man, they getting all in. See, shit happens. See, they fucked up when they killed Charlie Kirk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they did it in such a fucked up-ass manner. They don't do them like they do the Kennedys, right? Oh, nigga died in the plane crash or some shit.
Nah.
See, when you do shit like that...
Well,
that
JFK
covers
got
your
popped
tracks.
too. JFK got popped too.
Right. So any nigga
But
who
the thing, let me tell you who I think did that. I think it was because of his uncle Bobby Kennedy. Not this Robert one, but the other. I think his name was Bobby.
The one before.
Yeah,
Right.
this nigga was trying to extort the mob in Boston. I think was it the mob in Boston? I think it was in
when
in
he was
Boston.
Attorney General, right?
Yeah, and they popped JFK for that shit. I think that's what happened.
see,
I don't think
that's
that has
what
nothing
Irish-
to. Niggas is always talking about some Jew shit. It wasn't no Jews. It's just them niggas. Them Kennedys always have been crooked, especially in Boston. They always have been crooked. That's why when I said that, yo, a lot of these Italians and Irish people, they do not have a good relationship with each other. They don't.
Thank
and
you.
this is why, because they do. Irish does crooked shit. They don't go by the law. Only people who go by that don't snitch is blacks and Italians. It's blacks and Italians. The Mexicans will tell on their own enemies just to get them out the paint, or tell on black people
Right.
to get them out the paint.
Right.
So it's just like I said. it's different codes for everybody. Everybody doesn't follow that stop snitching code. And the thing about it, I'm tired of these white supremacists talking about, oh yeah, you're a snitch. Nigga, y'all, half of y'all niggas is not gang members. Why are you talking about a nigga
so
snitching?
Guess what? The father of our country was a snitch, right? Who chopped down my cherry tree? I cannot tell a lie, right? I'm a self-snitch, right? Nigga told on himself. First of all, he was a precocious ass brat. Why would you chop down your dad's favorite ass cherry tree, right? Unless you was a fucked up little brat, right? Now you know how much that shit meant to your dad, and you did it. So then, when your dad came in, you supposed to be such a G. I cannot tell a lie. I chopped down your cherry tree, father. Man, I'll beat your ass, nigga. That's why that nigga needed them teeth, because his dad bust his ass in the mouth. That's why he needed them wooden ass teeth, because his dad beat his ass.
Damn.
Yeah, man. See, they be sitting up and another something. You know who Betsy Ross was?
The girl who made the fucking flag, the first one, right?
Betsy Ross was a mulatto, meaning she was black. She had black in her.
Yeah.
And she was motherfucking George Washington's side chick. While he had Martha old ass out there taking care of the plantation, he was fucking the shit out of Betsy Ross.
Yo,
right?
You want to hear something crazy? I think George Washington was bisexual.
Yeah, they was all into that shit, nigga.
Because he used to go to war for like 5-10 years. He was fucking somebody.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Right? So that's the running gag. George Washington slept here. Meaning, that he fucked them hoes in this bed right here. That's the running gag with these white folks. Right? So, Betsy Ross, now think about it. The side chick always does extra trying to get the dude to get rid of the wife. Am I right or wrong? So Martha Washington, she was just at the thing. She didn't really give a fuck.
Shabaka said you got a white daddy.
Huh, Shabaka?
He said you got a white daddy.
You know damn well you can't use the same joke on a nigga. I already said your daddy was white, nigga, so come up with something else, nigga. Your daddy was Armenian at that, nigga. Huh? Your daddy was an Armenian white man, Chewbacca. That's why you ain't got no legitimacy. So anyway, you know how the side chick always does extra. So she wanted to impress George Washington and say, I'm down with your cause. Here, I made a flag for you, George.
Oh, I know what I thought you was gonna say.
What?
I bought you a boy.
No, she did that flag to impress that motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
A Parliament Funkadelic flag at that. Look at it. Look how it's designed. Don't know white people have no shit like that.
Yeah.
White people don't know shit about. Look, she had that shit looking fly, nigga. All in circles and everything. The white boys only knew about straight lines. Look at all they flags. Boring.
Yeah, that's true.
Now look at the American flag. That shit fly as a motherfucker, right? And they brought it off the original design, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's
true. So yeah, that's why our flag is the jazziest flag.
Facts.
Because a black woman made that motherfucker. You see, they don't want to give us the credit, because if she a mulatto, what does that mean? She had black influence in her, right? Okay. See, that's what they don't want to. Chris Adams, right?
Yeah.
You know how niggas, when we get involved in shit get amped, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then Chris Adams was like me. You know, in the crowd was number white boys, and they telling the most dry-ass jokes, right?
Hey, one more minute. I got to get to the show.
Okay.
Go on.
They was telling them dry-ass jokes. But when Christopher Adams came up there, he roasted them motherfuckers so hard, they like, man, I'm finna shoot this nigga. This motherfucker, you know, this nigga done made me have feelings. He done pissed me off. So then the officer was like, man, I can't let these niggas sit up. I can put up with the white boys talking shit, but the nigga too? Oh, no. Shoot these motherfuckers. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Bronze, thank you so much, man, for giving me the opportunity.
You done already?
For setting up to letting them know that you Irish motherfuckers y'all ain't that goddamn great now, nigga. Get the fuck on with your little potato salad ass. You see what I'm saying?
Salute.
Stupid motherfucker can't even go. Nigga, all you got to do is put the goddamn potato in the ground, and it's gonna grow, right? Yeah. So how stupid do you have to be for fuck up a potato?
Mm-hmm. Gotta ask the Irishman. Yeah, you gotta ask the Irishman. I don't know.
That kilted motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay. So Plug, I'm sorry, Bronze. I got one more thing, and then I'm finna land the plane.
All right.
Who's the other motherfuckers who love potatoes?
People from Idaho?
No. What other European country they love the shit out of potatoes, except they make it into vodka? Russians.
That's true.
They potato people too, right?
Yeah.
Just like the motherfucking Irish. Nobody else. Now the French, they go ahead and make French fries, right?
Yeah.
And the English don't even fuck with potatoes, right?
Yep.
Okay, so only two motherfucking Germans don't fuck with potatoes. Like, you don't hear too much about German potatoes and shit, right?
Yeah, I never even had German food. I never even thought about what is German food. I never had it.
Okay, like schnitzel. Schnitzel is sausage. Okay.
Oh, nah, I don't eat that swine. I don't eat that white meat.
Okay, so schnitzel is sausage. Then they have what is called bronkas. They also have strudel.
Nigga, you sound like you was in a Russian brothel, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Who, me?
Yeah, you nigga. You sound like you was in a Russian brothel.
I told you my wife was German. I told you she had a PhD, man. Petra could cook like a motherfucker. Nigga, I know. That's why when you saying, God damn, nigga, you said, yeah, because I was taking the motherfucking classes so I could go ahead and I was supposed to move to Germany.
Yeah, man.
With my wife.
Yeah, they like black people in Germany.
Trump, yeah, nigga, ich heiße nicht in der Deutsche, bitte schon. I mean, heiß. But, yeah, nigga, these niggas can't fuck with me.
Damn, they fucked it up for you, huh?
Yeah, these cheddars don't got no motherfucker. They can't say shit to me, nigga. I'm international, nigga. I find out that's how I'm able to meet with bitches because I can relate to their civilization, their culture. And then they be like, damn, you smart for an American. I say, bitch, you just don't know. I got a lot of friends that got this knowledge. You just fuck with them white boys who don't know shit.
Yeah.
You see where I'm coming from?
Oh, yeah.
So, auf Wiedersehen, my comrade. You know, like I said, man, you can't fuck with me, nigga. I've been on this world 63 years, nigga, and I fuck with bitches. That's why I know all this shit because I get them bitches to after we fuck, you know how you have the pillow talk.
Yeah.
That's how I be knowing because then I be like, babe, after we fuck, I be like, well, hey, baby, well, I need to find out some, and then we get to conversating about shit, right? And that's how come I know this shit because I slept with all these different women. You want to know about Japan? I slept with Japanese chicks. You want to know about Germany? Because then I get to ask them, hey, is it true what I heard about your homeland? Whoop, 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 whoop. And then they be like, nah, Dorsey, that shit's fucked up. Or, yeah, Dorsey, that's correct. And this is the reason why. So I'm landing the plane. So for American cream in his pants, you can't fuck with me. For Chewbacca, nigga, you can't fuck with me. You going on and be with your little nappy-headed ass wife and be happy, nigga. And stay out of FBA business. You got your own shit. Take your ass back to Nigeria and fight for your country, nigga. Stop being a bitch. Stand up, be a man. Go fight for your native country, nigga. Since Africa is all you want and all you love, then go fight for your shit. We fought for our shit. It was called the Civil War, nigga. 700,000 black American soldiers fought in that motherfucker.
Mm.
So don't come with for our freedom. So don't come telling us about what the fuck FBAs did when you niggas can't even fight for your own motherfucker. And the only other niggas that I might give a little credit to is Haitians, but they really didn't win, because I ain't never known no nigga who win got to still pay a nigga. I'll be like, nigga, we gonna keep fighting because, nigga, I'm not paying you shit.
Mm.
See, that was a pussy move on their end.
Yeah, I would have never paid a nigga either.
I would have never paid the nigga. Nigga, I beat your ass. Like take your money, nigga.
Yeah.
Come back over here and get some more ass whooping, Napoleon. Come on, get some more of this ass whooping. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I get you. Salute, Dorsey. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you, man. FBA for life, nigga. Choctaw Nation, nigga. Cherokee Nation, nigga. Blackfoot Nation, nigga. Iroquois Nation, nigga. Muskegon. See, they don't understand, nigga. We got our own culture.
Mm.
And then they want to say, oh, well, you just trying to. No, motherfucker. You motherfuckers don't know shit, and that's why we ignoring your monkey asses.
Mm.
Later, Bronze.
All right,
Bye.
easy. Salute. All right, everyone. That was Dorsey. That was Dorsey's. Salute to Dorsey. We're gonna start the show right now. That was a good talking. Y'all was getting lit in the chat. I was watching y'all in the live chat. Shout out to American Dream, Shabaka, Claude Zandam, if I'm saying it right, or Van Dan. I said Shabaka. Yeah, y'all was getting lit in the chat. You know, that's how we like that chat. We like that chat to be. You know. And we do watch. Shout out to Rando. Shout out to Fresh Always. And let's get right into this one. This one is Afro-Caribbean, Afro-Latin confront store employee who was Latinos about her racist comments. Let's watch.
Welcome to The Factor Uncensored. Thank you for joining us tonight. First up tonight, a shopper at a Houston Family Dollar choosing to no longer be silent. And you probably saw this on social media after he says he heard a Hispanic employee making racist comments in Spanish. The thing is, he understood every word she said. Chico Dion was visiting the store last week. He says he heard an employee at the register tell another customer in Spanish that black people are always stealing at the store. Here's a moment he confronted that employee.
Man, you got to watch what you say when you say it. Because this is what I'm saying. Because you don't know who speaks Spanish. Yo soy cubano, ¿me entiendes? Pero yo soy cubano.
Okay.
Y cuando habla la gente negra, estoy hablando de mí también.
I was just saying.
Okay, but I'm just saying, you need to watch what you say.
I was just saying.
Okay, I'm just letting you know, though. When you talk about people, especially black people, man, watch what you're saying.
Hell of a defense. I was just saying, Chico, I was just saying. It's not clear what the status of the employee is at that Family Dollar. We've reached out to the company for a statement, but situations like this happen all too often. Another woman went viral in 2024 after sharing how she uses a language translator while visiting a nail salon. Is this our America where language barriers are assumed because of skin color and give people freedom to be rude as hell when they think you don't know what they're saying? Joining us to talk about it, Hollywood Lasso, who is Afro-Latina, Shanidra Wagner, owner of the Spanish Etc. of Pearland, and who is trilingual, and Chico Dion, who is Afro-Latino and also trilingual as well. So, Chico, first of all, when you heard what was being said right there in front of your face, because they assumed you didn't know what the hell was going on.
Well, the crazy part about it, the woman in front of me, she knew I spoke Spanish because she heard me on the phone and I had my phone on speaker. So I was talking to a client. So as I'm in the line, her little girl was picking up these she was buying some black tennis shoes for her little girl. And she asked the woman, the cashier, buy some white tennis shoes. And she told her in Spanish, the white tennis shoes are for.
You could tell this nigga got, he has to be half black. This nigga got to be half black. First of all, your last name is Dion. Second of all, you talk like you was a country nigga. And shout out to Chico Dion, man. Yo, you did your thing, man. You put the nigga on blast. You know, you put your nigga on blast. He had to, man. Because at the end of the day, how are they going to learn, yo, you can't do this to black Americans? You just can't. And this is why I asked the question. I went back, because I did this show before, but this one, I knew this was going to be a little bit more special, because we got to understand now, can we, the real question isn't, can we allow ourselves with Afro-Latinos or Afro-Latinas? The real question is, can we have anybody we can have an alliance with? That's the real question. That's the real question that I'm trying to figure out. Or does all of these people have these type of, this white supremacist colorism ideology? Do all of these Caribbean and Latino countries go through mostly a colorism? You know?
Boys. Then she tell us, when I open up the box, I put the box behind the counter because the blacks will be stealing them. Now, the woman in front of me know I speak Spanish. She turns around and look at me in the face, and then she dives into the conversation also. And I'm sitting up there holding I'm biting my lip to keep from going off. So I bite my lip, you know what I'm saying, and she burn off. So the little girl behind the counter, I'm trying to talk to her right. I said, let me tell you something. You got to watch what you say, because you never know who will understand what. So now she's probably snapping. Did he understand me? So I tell her in Spanish, yo soy cubano. Yo soy cubano. So now she's snapping. Oh, he understand me. Now she's trying to justify why she said what she said. So I'm gonna say this now. You know, it took everything for me just to hold myself back from acting a fool, because my intention wasn't to act a fool. My intention was just to pull her coat. Don't do that, because you never know who you offend. See, you see me as a black man, but you don't know my roots.
Right.
You see me as a black man, but you don't know my story.
Exactly.
You don't know our story. See what I'm saying? So that's what I was trying to wake her up to, man, because we coming out different colors, all different shades. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say Afro-Latino, because when I say Afro, I identify with Africa as a black Latino, one who speaks Spanish, also French. So I identify, that's why I say Afro-Latino. I identify, I am a black Spanish speaker as well as a French speaker. And so I was just trying to pull a card and let her know, don't do that.
And does this surprise either of you, that someone would behave like this when they don't realize
Don't
who
lie
you
now.
are as
Don't
a person,
lie.
and your heritage, and the languages that you may know?
It does not surprise me, because I've often been in situations when people did not know I spoke Spanish and they made comments about me. But luckily they were always positive, and so I would interject or comment and they would be shocked. You know, hablas español? I'm like, yes. But recently I worked a phone bank for the League of Women Voters during the primaries, and I worked the Spanish line. My sorority, Alpha Kappa Omega chapter, AKA, asked the bilingual sisters to come.
Gotta put that out there.
Yes, we serve mankind. And so I was working the phone bank, the Spanish line. They were calling in, getting information about where to vote. And this little lady called, and once I gave her the information, she asked me in Spanish if the Channel 2 was hiring. I said, you know, I don't know, but I'll find a number. What do you do? And she said, I clean houses, and I really need a job because all the N-words are taking all the jobs.
Wow.
And she said it all in Spanish. So I have a camera in front of me. It's live TV, and I knew I couldn't behave. So that was the one time I did the Michelle Obama. I went, hi, and I thanked her, and I even gave her the phone number. I didn't want to tell her where she could really go, and I didn't want to make her struggle out to have a heart attack, because if I would have said what I wanted to say, it wouldn't have been nice.
And Hollywood, let's talk to you as well. I mean, this is nothing unusual. You've heard and you know for a fact there is a divide between Hispanic community and the black community.
Definitely. I've had to deal with this all my
Except
life.
when there's a struggle.
Definitely. Definitely. I've had to deal with this all my life. When I just begin speaking Spanish, people are just surprised that I speak Spanish. Both my parents are Colombian. I was born in Houston, so I am African American, but I'm Afro-Latina as well because of my nationality. So I identify as Afro-Latina. I speak Spanish. I believe that people need to be aware of, you know, that there are many Afro-Latinas in the world, people that are Salvadorian, Cuban, Honduran. There are many people that are my skin color that speak Spanish and English. So I think it's just important for people to be aware that, you know, there are people that speak Spanish that are my skin color. We're Afro-Latinos. We come from all over the world, Central, South America, and we are Afro-Latinos, and we're very proud. And I think it's just about being aware, most of all, being aware of the culture, being aware of the traditions, being aware of our people, most of all.
And Chico, want to bring you back into the conversation.
Yeah, he is an African man. He's different from us, but I get where he's coming from when he say he's black. In America, he's gonna be considered black. In his country, he might be considered black, but they know they have African roots, like coming from Africa. You know, our stories is a little bit different. That's why I say a black American's lineage or history is it's a mystery. It's always going to be a mystery, you know, because we could come from like 3 or 4 different types of places. We could have migrated here from thousands of years ago. That's why when some of y'all was laughing at me when I said like, yo, we probably been here for thousands of years, y'all laughed. Now you start to see evidence come out now that most of us was already here. Most of us was already here, you know, so it's like, I get it, you know, it sounds crazy, but, you know, it's not far-fetched.
Is there a huge
it's not
divide
impossible.
when you think about people of color, especially on one side, the Hispanic community, on the other side, the black community?
I'm gonna say this here. It could be. It could be. I mean, because I've been accepted in the situation. Make a long story short, I'm a mobile mechanic. I go to sell apartments at work, and the maintenance guys there, they'll be trying to run me off. They'll tell me, hey, my friend, you can't work here. But when I tell them, oye, ¿qué pasó? Yo no puedo trabajar acá. Oh, ¿tú hablas español? You talk Spanish? But when I start talking Spanish to them, now it's all right for me to work there. Mm-hmm. And I hate have to talk Spanish to be able to do something. You know what I'm saying? When I'm just talking English and, you know, they perceive me as being non-Spanish speaker, it's a problem. But when I start to speak in Spanish, then they be like, oh, you one of them. You know what I'm saying? You all right because you speak Spanish. I don't want to be all right like that.
Right.
I have to say, as the first African American member of the Hispanic Chamber Hispanic Chamber of Commerce Board, Missouri County, and as a bilingual teacher and as the owner of a business where 1/3 of my clients are Hispanic, that woman in that store was speaking for herself. She does not represent the Hispanic community. There is a lot of unity among us. There are problems. You have treasure and trash in every group, and I have to speak up because she doesn't represent everybody.
All right. We want to thank you all for joining us here on The Factor Uncensored.
So there was a reason why I showed that video. The reason why I showed that video is because I wanted to show the comparison. There's a complex comparison between the black community and the Afro-Latin community. You heard my point where I said, like, I still do not believe collectively we should ally ourselves around them or have some type of solidarity. I'm not trying to say, yo, you know, if there's a Afro-Latina that rocks with FBAs or black Americans, not to fuck with them. No, fuck with them. But at the end of the day, they're going to go what they know in their country. And that means, like, yo, if their kids can be lighter because of if they date a lighter skinned man, yeah, they'll do it. You know, so it always has been like that, you know. Now let's watch this girl and I'll be right back.
Afro-Latinos as their people. So you want to hear, you know, people basically say how because they're black, they're not accepted.
How do I make you guys understand that not all Latinas are light-skinned with curly hair or white with straight hair? Some Latinas, honey, look like moi. Ta-da!
Let me tell y'all about this event that I went to where there were a lot of Latinas who didn't know I was also Latina. So we were all sitting waiting for the dinner And this group of girls were like, oh my gosh, they got all the Latinas together and this and that. Mind you, they were just talking about them. And I was sitting next to them, but they didn't know I was Latina. So somebody in the table asked me, oh, hey, like, where are you from? And then I said I was from Honduras. And the girls went, no way, I had no clue you were Latina. And I was like, at first I felt a little uncomfortable, but then I'm like, well, they wouldn't even know if I'm Latina because in the States, people assume that me being black means I'm African American. So then I told them I was from Honduras, and they went saying that they didn't know there were black people there and all that. It was definitely an interesting experience and a moment for me to educate my people.
Growing up, at home I was always Latino, and when I'd step foot outside my house, I would be an African American man in America, dealing with everything, African American.
Everybody, remember I was talking about a guy when I said, yo, there's a guy that says like, yo, he's black first. This is the guy I was talking about, actually. Let me start this from scratch. Hold on.
In the States, people assume that me being black means I'm African American. So then I told them I was from Honduras, and they went saying that they didn't know there were black people there. And
Shout
all
out
of
to
that.
Dirty
It
Red.
was definitely an interesting experience and a moment for
salute.
me to educate my people.
Growing up, at home I was always Latino, and when I'd step foot outside my house, I would be an African American man in America, dealing with everything, African American men have to deal with when they walk out the house. But at Howard was where I truly learned that we are a diaspora around the world, and I learned how similar we as black people are, regardless of whether you're in Jamaica, the Virgin Islands, Cuba, Haiti. We are all one big plethora of blackness that go back to our roots, which is Africa. And so for me, it was less about being Latino at Howard and more about being Afro at Howard, and realizing how similar we are regardless of where the ship may have ended up and placed our relatives.
Did you ever feel like you had to choose between your identities at Howard? Were people saying, hey, are you black or Latino? Did you have to explain your lineage to a lot of people there?
I've only had to explain it to Latinos because Latinos would ask me, well, why do you say that you're black? Or why do you say you're black first and Latino second? And I always remind them, say the word. It's Afro-Latino. What comes first? Afro, right? It's because that's the race. That's the DNA. Latino is a culture. It's not a race. So when I say that I'm black, I am black in Cuba. I am black in America. I am black in China. Wherever I go, I'm black first. My Latinidad, which I embrace equally, that's my culture. And they're not mutually exclusive. But if you do a DNA test, what is it going to tell you? What percentage African I am? So that explanation is what I've had to do so that people understand that I'm not choosing one over the other, but I'm speaking about the nuance of what it is to be black, regardless of what comes after the Afro.
I think the craziest
Did y'all get the important word that he said? The important word that he said is that he didn't have to explain that to black people. Only time he had to explain it was when he was dealing with his own people. I do agree with that, Claude Van Damme. But the important word is that this is what I'm trying to say. Black Americans is always given. They're always given, and they're always great people. We're great. We're giving and loving people. We love everybody. But you also have to understand, you can't take that shit for advantage. You can't take that shit. You can't shit on people giving you shit and people accepting you for who you are. Black Americans accept people for who they are. But this is the time where it comes where, you know what? We can only ally ourselves with certain people, not a collective. We can't ally ourselves with a whole bunch of people because at the end of the day, this is the type of bullshit that happens. This is the type of bullshit that goes on. We have to understand that every culture is not the same. Yeah, I might look like a nigga from Fiji, but at the end of the day, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to say like, oh yeah, we're still the same. No, we're not the same. You know, there's a reason. There's a reason why there's a difference. There's a reason why. You know, this man. Let me tell you something. There's a reason why this man said what he said. He got the love. He got the love. He got the, acceptance from Black Americans. They probably played with him too much, but at the end of this, he understood that, like, yo, you know what? They look at me as the same. They don't look at me as, oh yeah, I'm Latino or I'm an Afro-Latino. No, they looked at him as a black person. We've been doing that shit for a very long time, and people been taking advantage of it. People been taking advantage of it, and now people are pushing back, and they're not used to this. And this is where I said the reason why the white supremacy, the Pan-Africans, even the immigrants, y'all are losing because you're not adapting. You're not adapting. The best thing I ever heard from Kwame, and I'm going to have to say it, is Kwame said, you know what? We do need a delineations. We do need a delineations. He talked shit about Black Americans and foundational Black Americans, or ADOS, whatever you want to call yourself. But he agreed with us when he said we need a delineation. He talked shit about it, but he agreed. Like, yo, we need this delineation. We're all not the same. And he knows we're all not the same.
Experience about being an Afro-Latina in the States is when other Latinos tell you that you're not Latina. Recently, this person was going back and forth with me about how I don't look Latina. And I kept explaining to them like how there's Black people in Latin America, and how in Latin America, Latinos are very diverse. Like, we don't all look the same. Like, we grew up with different races who are also Latinos. But to be like, no, you're not. You don't look Latina, and you don't speak Spanish. How do you know I don't speak Spanish? And then on top of that, you're not familiar with how diverse Latin America is. So it's like, ¿qué te pasa?
With all the stuff that's going on in America right now with Donald Trump, he has ICE agents all over.
I'm gonna say this, all right? But the question, Shabaka, is who sent those people? Who sent those people to those Latin countries? Who sent those people to those Latin countries? That's who you got to understand. And that's what you got to be. That's what you have to talk about, Shabaka. You have to talk about who sent those people to those Latin countries. If they're Afro, I personally look at them as an ethnogenesis. They've been over there for like 400 or 500 years, mixing and mingling with the conquistadors, the fucking the aboriginals in those countries, and Africans. They don't know what part of fucking Africa they have. Do they have certain African culture? Yes. But they went through an ethnogenesis. And years go down the lane, they're going to move away from y'all niggas. Africa's got to figure it out themselves. Stop always asking for a fucking free handout. I'm going to say that. Africa always asking for a fucking free handout, just like the Jamaicans. America gave y'all niggas $12 million a few days ago. $12 million. I don't even think your country is worth $12 million, nigga, if you really ask me.
Over the country.
Kwame don't need nobody to defend him, Shabaka. Relax on that.
Coming from Dominican Republic, they say she can't say the N-word. And we're sick of it. We're tired of the trolling.
No, y'all ain't nobody trolling. Y'all get to saying little crazy stuff like you got to pass, and y'all have that anti-black racism and that anti-black disposition, and you hate being called out for it. right?
No, I'm FBA, so I'm just speaking in defense of the Latinos right now. But
And
Cardi B, she's been
and
called
like
out by
I
black
said,
women.
for you, FBA stands for fajita, burritos, and avocados. So you're not us. You're not a foundational Black American. That is what you're not, sir.
No, but black women they constantly troll her. Like Nicki Minaj, all of them they
She's
always bother
Caribbean.
her. So they force her to retaliate this way. So they get violent with them.
Nicki Minaj is her fellow immigrant. She's a Caribbean too.
Told you.
So yeah, that's Caribbean on Caribbean violence, so to speak.
No, but she's not classic.
And yo, you want to hear something crazy? Everybody been saying for a while, Cardi B is Trinidadian. She's not Trinidadian. I'm gonna be personally honest. I heard that. I heard she's just Dominican. Don't kill the messenger. I heard that.
Because of your black supremacy, she's not considered. Cardi B's not considered a black woman, but Nicki Minaj is because I'm black and I say so.
What's black supremacy? What's that?
You know what you perpetuate in these rooms. Like I'm black and I say so. That's what you push. That's what you promote. So they say they allow, the Shea Butter crowd. They allow Nicki Minaj to be black, but they don't allow Cardi B to be black.
Well, Cardi B said she was Afro-Latino, so she's not black according to her, right?
Afro-Latino is black.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't know?
Then how come? Then how come on your paperwork you all put white?
I don't know why I'm included in this because everybody in my family is FBA,
No,
so I don't know why
sir.
you would say that.
No, they're not. Y'all all put white on your paperwork. Y'all all put white on your paperwork.
I don't put white on any of my paperwork. All my paperwork says black.
No, it doesn't. All your paperwork says blanco, or white. That's what you are. You're a blanco. All right, I had to get Rodrigo out of here. The phone starts smelling like empanadas. Vicky, hello, Vicky. Vicky, you want to unmute your microphone, ma'am? Miss Vicky, or is this some dude catfishing? It's okay. I just took a look at your thing. It looks like it looks like a fake AI photo. It's a dude. Vicky, y'all watch out for Vicky. Vicky is a dude. Vicky is a dude with a catfish account. He got AI pussy. All right, it's not a real woman. That's not a real woman. Vicky is a man, and it's probably Rodrigo's Finsta account. I think Vicky is a Dominican man, so y'all don't go to that page and don't send no DMs. That's not real pussy. All right, that's AI. So y'all be careful. And this person is trying to get somebody's Cash App account or something. This person's trying to come up, so be careful. But like I said, family, these people think that the Afro in Afro-Latino grants them some kind of immunity. See, a lot of these...
Also, everybody like and subscribe and comment in the live chat, and also comment when the show's over. Also, if you want to donate, you can donate to my links that I will put back in the live chat. And also, share. I appreciate it.
Latinos with any kind of perceived African ancestry, sometimes they feel entitled to use these anti-black slurs because they're like, oh, we all black. When it's convenient, even if they don't really identify with black culture, black struggle, the foundational black American experience in a meaningful way, they think that Afro part gives them some kind of green light. And also with hip hop culture too, folks have been letting people do that black and brown and black and Latino created hip hop bullshit, which we nipped that in the bud with the movie Microphone Check. And so a lot of them, they feel like they help build the culture, therefore they have an equal right to use all aspects of it, including using controversial language that's generally used within foundational Black American culture. You see? And also, listen, social media, rap, music, that kind of normalized the language. A lot of online spaces are filled with a lot of Latinos just casually using the N-word and other slurs. And they use it in rap lyrics. And you see a lot of these rappers coming out lately who are Latino talking about they use the N-word this, they use the N-word that, but they'll still harbor these anti-black views. And, you know, a lot of these people, they see foundational Black American culture as a form of entertainment, not an identity. You know, some of these people, they see our culture as like a costume. It's like a mood. They feel like acting like a foundational Black American today, just like Rodrigo's ass. He's always coming in here trying to cosplay as us. You know, something they want to imitate when it's convenient. So that's not really respect. That's co-opting. You know, you'll adopt the slang, the swag, but you know, you treat it like a performance. Yeah, and they think that gives them a pass. And let's be real, there's a lack of pushback from a lot of Black public figures, especially a lot of Black entertainers, especially rappers. They don't really push back on it. You know why? Because a lot of the audience for Black rappers are Latino. That's why they do a lot of pandering to the Latino crowd, and the Latino crowd know that they're being pandered to. They know that these program directors at these radio stations are Latino. You know, you go to these fests and these big concerts, especially out here on the West Coast and even down south in Texas, places like that. There's a large Latino audience for hip hop artists, especially the old school concerts where there's breakdancing contests and stuff like that. That's damn near primarily a Latino audience. So a lot of the pioneers and other people, they feel like they have to pander to that crowd and let a lot of bullshit go without saying anything. Yeah? And let's be real, a lot of people, they have internalized white supremacy and anti-Black bias. A lot of Latinos, even the Afro-Latinos, they'll inherit those white supremacist values from their own country, where those European features are prized and those Black features are demonized. Yeah. So a lot of their slurs and their usage of it doesn't come from ignorance. This is from an ingrained superiority complex over people with real heavy African descent. So we got to put everything in context. We got to put everything in context. Let me get Ramon. Ramon in the building. Brother Ramon, hop on in. Ramon, hop on in, brother.
Jay Pledge, can you hear me?
I can hear you, brother. What's happening?
For sure. What's up with it? I just want to throw something out real quick. I know you're kind of familiar. You might be familiar with the battle rap culture.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
For sure. I figured that. It was a dude recently battling a Filipino battle rapper. And dude started hollering nigga every 5 minutes. The N-word every 5 minutes. Let me clean it up. And dude went off on it. It was a battle rap out of Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I just want to throw that out there. And the funny thing about it, I'm going to land with this. The funny thing about it, I looked in the comments when I seen the video. All kind of people was co-signing that. And I'm going to land there, Flex.
There you go. Yeah, man, that's interesting. That is interesting. But listen, yeah, my thing is, yeah, just because you put an Afro in front of Latino, and let's be real, all Latinos over here in the Western Hemisphere got some Afro in them. All of them do. You understand that? All of them got some Afro in there. Let me say that one more time. All of them got Afro in them. Yeah, you dig? Some of it's more pronounced in others, but yeah. First of all, because your lineage is from Spain first, and that Spanish bloodline has mixed up with that Moorish gene, them black Moors up there. That's one. And also, all of the Latin American countries were slave colonies. All of them. You understand? Remember, the Spanish brought slavery over here before everybody. You understand? It was the Spanish bringing slavery over here. A lot of people kind of leave that out of history for some reason. But the Spanish were the first ones to have slavery over here. They were bringing over people from slavery and enslaving the indigenous people here. Do y'all understand that? When I was on Vlad the other day, we were talking about Mexico and racism and all that, and I broke down. I said, Mexico was a slave colony. Yeah, I didn't know that. He didn't know that. A lot of folks don't know that. Mexico was a slave colony full of black slaves. A lot of the culture in Mexico comes from black people. The menudo, the food, the fandango, I think mariachi music, a lot of the stuff culturally down there comes from blackness, you see. And Spanish culture.
Don't forget about the Black Seminoles. Those wasn't transported from Africa. Those were already in Florida, I believe. Some went to Mexico. Others went to like the other parts of like the South. Yeah, so yeah.
Is already mixed in with that the Moorish bloodline. And again, they came over here. They had Christianized Moors with them, helping them get these towns and cities and countries settled. That's another thing. And then they started importing black people from Africa over here too.
Told you.
You understand? And you had a lot of rebellions. You had a lot of the Maroons. That's where the word maroon comes from, cimarron. That was a Spanish term for a wild runaway animal or something like that, cimarron. And you had a bunch of black Maroons running around Latin America. In fact, it was some of those black Maroons that got with the British and the English and kind of helped them get their weight up, because they were those black Maroons were battling with the Spanish, who kept trying to enslave them. It's some real deep history. I have to go on that at another time. I can break that down.
That's crazy. That's why that was my theory. Because first I was thinking, I would say, hold on. First, what I usually do when I answer a question, I look at the pros and cons of things. I said, let me look at the pros of this situation. The situation was, can we ally ourselves with Afro-Latinos and Afro-Latinos? I said, well, yeah, we can, because, we all went through a similar type of racism problem, all this other stuff. People with anti-blackness, but also the cons of it is that, don't forget, a lot of these Afro-Latinos have blackie blailers, and these grandkids be looking white as fuck. They be looking white as fuck, and that they did it to whiten their race. That was the whole La Raza thing was a whole about. We can't even throw that in there. Bettering the race. Why would you need to say that if you feel like you already got great genetics as it is? So that's where I said, nah, you know what? I don't think we could, because they go through a colorism problem. Black Americans really don't go through a colorism problem like that. Like, you'll ask a black person, if you could be any type of race, who would you be? You'll say, they will think about it and say none. I don't want to be any other race. Because we already know how great we are. Why? I'd rather go through all the stuff that we went through, because we already are a better race, So that's something to think about. I would say that. But yeah, I will ally myself with some of them, but not a collective of them. I will be honest about that.
Afro-Latino history, a part of foundational Black American culture. We're going to get into that. I really want to touch on that, because I want to touch on how the dominant society keeps playing this game where they're trying to erase our culture. Family, we got to be very cognizant of what's going on. When our culture keeps being co-opted and they keep latching our culture onto other people, that's not a good thing, because it doesn't benefit us. That's meant to undermine us, and that's meant to ultimately erase us. We better understand that game. And they're doing it heavy with Afro-Latinos now. And if you look at a tweet, I put up a tweet I did in February saying that they were going to ramp this up. I told people specifically they are about to start heavy with this Afro-Latino narrative and how Afro-Latino history ties in with ours. You know, they've been trying to fill the waters and test that narrative out for a while. Now that we have this strong reparations movement going on right now, they have to ramp it up. Because right now the white supremacists are desperate. I just put up another link of some pre-voting out there in Baltimore City, and they are at a record low. They were complaining about the voter turnout is at a record low right now. I told you guys the Democrats are in trouble because too many of us are asking for tangibles. There's a reason why Swollen Martin and all of the bootlegs are running around here panicking. There's a reason why we have so many agents popping on these Twitter spaces. There's a reason why we have that. There's a reason why we have all of these Democratic shills. Notice, have y'all noticed in these Twitter spaces, all of these...
You know what I'm catching a nut on, Shabaka? I'm catching a nut on your wife's pussy, nigga.
Democratic shills that's just desperately trying to create a narrative. Shout out to my brother Marcel, and Marcel be out here handling these shills.
Don't worry, it won't be on your floor. She knows how to catch it.
Juane be handling these shills. Where's my girl Jade? She was handling one of those shills, one of these Democratic consultants. These people, notice these people are in these Twitter spaces heavy, trying to create these different narratives, trying to undermine our talk for tangibles, and they're not getting anywhere. I'm telling you, these people come into these
Watch
Twitter
it, he's about to
spaces,
crash
these are
out,
paid
everyone.
operatives.
That nigga's about to crash out.
I want folks to understand how PR firms now, they understand that the traditional PR firms, when you would hire a PR firm for a political group or even movies, you would go to the mainstream media. You would go to the big networks or the cable networks, and you would try to get your artist or your politician on there. Now they understand you got to really work that internet. So there's consulting groups all over who work for Hollywood studios. They work for political lobbyist groups whose job is to get online and try to steer narratives. Yesterday, did y'all see there was a story that was circulating online about Keke Palmer and Zendaya, the actress Zendaya, and they were...
Oh, trust me, Shabaka. We did rounds, man. Me and your wife did rounds, man. I can handle your wife. How many rounds can you do with your wife? She told me you could only go one round, man. Yo, man, you know what you need to do, Shabaka? I never used it, but they told me it gives you energy. You need to hit the honey packs, man. Stay off the reefer, the shit that you call reefer. Drink some water and go get yourself a honey pack, my nigga.
Pumping up this colorism narrative. The whole thread was about how certain people feel like Keke Palmer don't get enough roles and Zendaya does because of colorism. And then the white mainstream media kind of got on that because it started online, and they tried to make that a whole thing. That was a PR move. That was somebody at a PR company that the movie studios hire, because Keke just came out with a new movie. So this was nothing but a marketing trick. I want y'all to understand the game. I live in Hollywood. I work in Hollywood. I've sat down at tables with these people. I see how they try to drum up
hard
fake
in the paint
beef
right
in order to get some marketing smoke going on for a project. So that was a clearly marketing type of thing where they wanted to get us to engage in racial conversations, which they always do. That's another tactic that white PR firms do. They'll put out something like a Vogue magazine, for example. They'll do something like do a magazine cover and have Kim Kardashian in braids. And then somebody online randomly will say, yeah, Kim Kardashian is appropriating black culture. And then all the media outlets jump on that. Many people think that Kim Kardashian's new Vogue cover is appropriating black culture. Let's discuss. So they try to use us and get us outraged in order to promote the magazine. Issa Rae and those guys just did that. The other day, they put out a video. It was a video of this white girl rapping, and she was like, yeah, I'm light-skinned, and she was rapping about Atlanta. Come to find out, that was from a TV show. But all of the tether blogs made it seem like it was some type of genuine thing. So that just gives you an example of the marketing they use. They'll try to use racial angst to market certain television shows. We got to be very cognizant of that. We got to be very cognizant of that, ladies and gentlemen. So we have a lot of political operatives running around in these circles. They'll sound like they're grassroots, but then they keep talking, and you'll see these people are shills. These people are trying to steer a narrative, you see? And we got to be on top of that game. And we're letting the politicians know, you see that low voter turnout, we're dead serious about getting those tangibles. They're going to have to bring something to the table. This whole thing where they try to shame us into voting, we're not falling for that no more. Where they push out Roland and they get that one little sassy dude who's always cursing people out and trolling everybody if they don't vote for Democrats. And
yo, this nigga
they always come up with these old jive-ass talking points of why Biden is actually doing something good for black folks.
Shabaka, you can't even go one round with your own wife, man. You know? How you talk about, let me ask you a question, Shabaka. How you talk about somebody else's mother and you can't even go one round with your wife? You know? Why you think she goes to a real FBA, a real black man? Yo, she comes all the way down here from Harlem, bro. Like, yo, I bet you your wife said, yo, she been working out. And her back, that's why her back hurt.
The minute you hear somebody talk about Biden and how well he's done for black folks, 100% that's a shill. That's somebody who's hired by some PR firm, family. And most of us recognize it. We're not even falling for the banana in the tailpipe no more. We recognize what it is. You dig? We recognize exactly what it is. So we're not falling for a lot of the stuff right now. And the fact that we have centered ourselves around our culture, that is one of the main things that has us rock solid with being on code and being about getting our tangible. See, they were not expecting that. They were not expecting us to center ourselves and gatekeep our culture so that we don't have all of these other people representing us. Now, as you know, they got a reparations thing happening in Memphis. What day is it? I think it's happening probably Thursday, I think. And it smells funny already. They got Sheila Jackson Lee, and I talked about this last night. They got some Nigerian dude and some woman from In Cobra and the people from Narc. So that sounds like it's going to be a big nothing burger. That's going to be a big nothing burger. And one of the women from Narc or In Cobra, I forgot what her name is. She may be FBA. I don't know, but I saw a video of her giving a TED talk, and she had on a goddamn kente cloth dress and a Yoruba head wrap, doing like this real performative type of speech about reparations. The blood of my family, as you see it drips down in my veins. Oh, boy, we don't, this ain't no poetry slam. We're not doing that nonsense. We're trying to get the paper. We need to sit down and intelligently talk about why we got to get our paper. Yeah, all of that
blood in my veins.
We got my family and
this is my favorite right here.
Head wrap, doing like this real performative type of speech about reparations. The blood of my family, as you see it drips down in my veins. Oh, boy, we don't. This ain't no poetry slam. We're not doing that nonsense. We're trying to get the paper. We need to sit down and intelligently talk.
Hey, Shabaka, at least I sent your wife back in one piece, my nigga. Come on, man. You know, she could have been messing with some white dude in like New Jersey or something, man. You know, why you think she be talking that real black shit, man? You know, she don't get that shit from you, man. She don't want to be wearing. That's why she don't be wearing them Mbutu Kuta Kente cloths no more, man. You know, so. And shout out to Shabaka. You shouldn't even be talking about sucking dick, man. Like, all that dick sucking you be doing to the white daddy and stuff. Now you talk about people sucking his little wee-wee. Come on, man.
About
we know you half Asian, man.
Yeah, all of that Narc and Cobra poetry slam, color purple ass stage performance. That ain't it. I ain't going for none of that. I'm cool. I would post it. I might have to post the video later, but yeah, she has on the African garb, and they get in front of white folks. And for 400 years, the struggle was real. The scent of Harriet Tubman dwindles down from the trees, and the morning dew of Nat Turner singes the nose hairs in my body. Still I rise. Like, shut your ass up and
That
tell
sounds
these
like
people
some
to give us our
Shabaka
money.
shit
We're
right
not
there.
doing all of that performing.
What's going on,
I ain't
Double
doing
Edge?
none of that.
Salute player.
This is paper time.
Hey, yo, my fault, man. I know I usually do shows on Friday night, but I couldn't do it, man. I was all fucked up. I had one of the biggest headaches I ever had in my life. But hey, yo, salute, man. How you doing? If y'all don't know Double Edge usually trolls me and stuff like that. He's a good troller, but I forgot. Double Edge, you're from Commit, right? You do the Commit stuff, right? The Egyptian stuff? Yeah, I think, Double Edge Solid follows the committed logic and stuff, so he's one of them real scientists and stuff.
And performances are over. When it comes to our paper, everybody turns into the damn talent show. It's the Gong Show. I'm good.
You at it again? Yeah,
Let's
I'm
stop
at it
all
again.
that, family. Let's get to the money. Tell these folks to get our money. 20 trillion off top. I ain't about to read no damn poems. Come out there with a kufi on and some damn flip-flops with shea butter on my ankles. Damn all that. We got to get to the paper. But yeah, we are centering ourselves around our culture. And we should have done this a long time ago. Did y'all see earlier today?
So who am I talking about? Double Logic. There was a guy who was from the Comet, and I forgot who it is. Was it Cometic TV? My fault, man. You from Arkansas. My man's from where was it? What's my man's name? Jesus Christ, I can't even think about him right now. Detroit Red is from. That's you from where Detroit Red is from. Y'all know him as Malcolm X. But yeah. Malcolm X is from Arkansas too. Salute, Double Edge. Salute to you, Pinky Wells, too. I know our people's better not sit on the coach next for Biden in office. Nah, we chill. Yo, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you this, Pinky Wells. This has been one of the most fun years I ever had in my life. Seeing niggas crash out. Yo, you had white people running up in barbershops trying to debate people. You had white people turning on each other, popping niggas in each other's in the neck. White people beating each other up at the beaches and shit like that. I don't even gotta go to wrestling class to be seeing some dumb shit like that. My nigga. Pinky Wells, I had a great year. I'm gonna be personally honest. And I met all of y'all. That's more of the fun I had was because I met all of y'all. So salute to y'all. Salute to all of y'all, man. I had a great year with y'all. This year's almost over. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, everybody, to throw this at y'all. I do have an announcement. Within the next 2 to 3 weeks, we're going to have a 2-year anniversary of the Bronze Reaper podcast. I don't know what we're doing yet, but yo, it's going to be dope. If y'all have some ideas what we should do, definitely let me know. I'm thinking about doing a Zoom with some of y'all, so definitely hit me up in my email, and we could all jump on a Zoom and all talk, act the fool. Shout out to Chosen 1619. I'm from Arkansas, 20 miles north of Elaine, Arkansas. Salute to Arkansas. Yeah, white people been tripping this year, man. So white people been tripping, immigrants been tripping, Pan-Africans been tripping. This year we seen the fall of fucking Dr. Umar Johnson. That nigga was getting his back kicked in for like the last 6 months, man. right, yeah, man. Yo, we're gonna have a great night, man. But yeah, we need to do something for the second anniversary of the Bronze Reaper podcast. If y'all have some ideas what we should do, what we should talk about, it's just good. I'm thinking about this, everyone. I'm thinking about doing a 10-hour show. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing a 10-hour show. All jokes aside. And I usually only do 8 hours and 10-hour shows on like my birthday, and just get lit. Nah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a 10-hour show on yeah, Dr. Umar's crashing out. Yeah. Bro, this is I'm telling you, 2025 has been probably one of the greatest year out of the past 10 years. Like this have been great. This have been a great year. I've had a great year. I remember the first time I got my fucking donation. It took me a whole year to get a donation. So like I said, it's like I had a great year. We have cover the highlights of the year. Ooh, that's a great idea, Pinky Wells. I might do that. Salute. Yeah, I might do that. I might, you know what else? I'm telling you, I might do a Zoom with a lot of y'all, and I'm gonna record it. I'm thinking that. I'm personally thinking that. I might even make a new logo. So definitely, I'm gonna keep y'all up to date. Where are the lawyers and people who can possibly get reparations? Tariq is doing nothing. Dr. Umar is still more intelligent and speaks with. Well, because you're a Pan-African, Shabaka. That's why you think it's knowledge. Don't forget, we would have never knew who Dr. Umar was if it wasn't Tariq Nasheed. If it wasn't for Tariq Nasheed. So don't forget, the first time we ever seen Dr. Umar was on what? Hidden Colors. The Zoom sounds good too. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing what we did a few years. Yeah, I'm thinking that Pinky Wells. Definitely salute to you. Salute. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's get back into the show. I'm sorry to interrupt y'all with the announcement.
The chick down in Dallas shot up an airport. I think she went up there and shot in the air, and it was a Nigerian chick. This non-FBA lady, Portia Odufua. She went up there, and this woman was, about a year or two ago, she'd robbed a bank. So this woman is
she's
a
lit.
Crazy criminal tether. And I'm looking at all the media and all the social media. They keep talking about, oh, she's a black woman. Oh, she's black. No. Don't put her on us.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Non-FBA. Don't put her on us. That's a Nigerian American. Don't put her on us. No, we're not gonna play that game. Y'all better own that. I don't want to take nobody's trash. Don't make her black now, because if she went and got a PhD or she got put into college, y'all be bragging about how she's Nigerian, and boy, look at how these Nigerians work so hard. They're so hard.
Salute. Thanks for the follow. I think that's Kick.
Y'all keep that
Thanks,
same
Kick.
energy. Own
I
up
appreciate
to her too.
that.
Y'all take her with you. That's what I was having the conversation with DJ Academic about. He was bragging about how well the immigrants do. I said, no. What y'all don't do is count all the criminals. Y'all start counting your criminals and stop dumping them on us. I'm not absorbing anybody's trash no more. Well, nigga, that is divisive. No, you robbing banks is divisive. Take your ass on over there and chop that up to your culture.
Yeah.
I am not absorbing anybody else's trash. I am good. Speaking of that, there was another Nigerian dude in Maryland, I think. Where's Annapolis?
Annapolis?
Where's Annapolis? I don't know. I think Annapolis is in Maryland, if I'm not mistaken. But someplace called Annapolis, some city, Annapolis. He was this Nigerian dude was a prison guard,
very beneficial,
and he was in there raping somebody.
All right, definitely do that. My email is in the description, so definitely do that. I'll look that up.
Yeah, chop that up to your culture too.
Actions
only. All right, don't put these folks on us. And
definitely, send that to my email, Pinky Wells. We'll definitely do it. Hold on, give me a second. I'll just put it in the chat. I am a Rosalind. All right. Yep. There you go. I am a Rosalind at gmail.com. I am a Rosalind. Yep. Gmail.com. Perfect. I'll say this. Therese points out all immigration. Well, you have to understand also. Give me a second. You also have to understand. Double edge. The reason is because like every time something happens and it's not us, all of that stuff lingers on Black Americans. This is why people think Black Americans are hypersexual and stuff like that. And then you find out these people are from the fucking Caribbean countries. Like I told you, I give y'all the example all the time. There was a guy in Pennsylvania. The dude shot jizz on a little white girl and ran away. Niggas was saying that was a black man. They found out it was some guy from fucking Nigeria shooting jizz on people. You know, so we have to point it out, Double Edge. You know, they would have thought Black Americans was some perverts or some shit, shooting jizz on people and stuff like that. You know? Like, I don't know. What about the FBA? Like, put it this way. FBA or foundational Black Americans or Black Americans, we do some fuckery sometimes. You know? But we can't keep on taking other people's credit of what they're doing. You know? Like we can't keep on doing that, you know? We have been saying it was the black man. We've been saying that shit for the last 50 years. It was the black man. It's the black man. It's the black man. Now we're figuring out all these people who we saying that were black. They were all Caribbeans. They were all like Afro-Latinas. They were all Africans. We can't keep on taking these people's credit for the fuck shit that they do. You know? And now we're starting to see that there is a pattern. Half of the time it's not us. Let me ask you a question, Double Edge. Why are you mad about that? You know, you should be happy that, you know what, there's somebody defending Black Americans. We know that difference in who does what. Yes. You know, like, you should be happy that somebody's defending Black America. Like, for the longest, nobody hasn't been defending Black America. Everybody been singing that We Shall Overcome fucking blueprint. You know? When niggas was like, oh yeah, black people need to stop doing this, black people need to start doing that. Hold up, wait a minute, nigga. Where are you from? Why are you telling black people what to do? And 9 out of 10, it's probably your cousins. You know? Like, you should be happy somebody's defending Black America. You know? I'm tired of all this bullshit happening to Black America. Then when some good shit happen, oh, no, that man is Jamaican. Oh, no, that man is Haitian. That woman's Nigerian. That woman's from Ghana. That's the first thing they'll do. They'll take the credit before they even say it's black excellent. Let me tell you something. I'm going to be personally honest. I never heard no African or no Caribbean ever said black excellence. I have never heard no black or African ever say black excellence. You know? We're at home, but we don't need to get blamed for the degenerate of foreigners do. Yep, facts. I do agree with that. Anybody who has a problem with us delineating and establish our own identity was not our ally. Facts. I believe that too, chosen 1619. Shabaka, bullshit. There are plenty of Africans and American doing a lot of bullshit. Yeah, they're Africans. That's why they're getting sent back. They're Africans and American doing the dumb shit. This is what I'm saying, Shabaka. There are Africans doing the dumb shit. Remember the guy who shot the jizz in Pennsylvania? Shot the jizz on the white woman and ran out of Family Dollar? Yeah, he was African in America. There you go. What the fuck? What are you mad about that? Your boy Akon, they just locked up your boy Akon, African in America. Doing something he wasn't supposed to. To delineate, you'll have to have your own everything away from everybody. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. We've been doing everything by ourselves anyway, Double Edge. Real talk, let me tell you something, Double Edge. Let's use Arkansas. What you gonna be saying? What the Nigerians built Arkansas? What you gonna say? What Africa built Arkansas? Or you gonna say the black natives of Arkansas built Arkansas? That's what I'm just saying. I'm asking the question. Who you gonna say? This is why people are stealing credit. This is why. And the thing about it, we even check the white people for stealing inventions and credits. I tell foreigners they can return to their land and their parents or grandparents fled from it if there was a problem. Facts. I agree with that, Pinky Wells. If they got a problem with that, they can go. This is the thing. They have a homeland. They talk about, oh yeah, we got a sovereign land, but you use this shit as a vacation. You don't rebuild in that country. You don't help nobody but yourself in that country. That's their culture. Black people be up in that. Let me tell you something. If black people gonna move back to Jamaica and stuff like that, we have a little bit of money, nigga. We helping the community. We're gonna help the community get on top. They don't have that. They don't have that type of culture. You haven't delineated if you go to the same school. Banks. I don't think you're getting what I'm saying, Double Edge. When you delineate from something, we're talking about culture. We're talking about identity. Everything that let me tell you something. And this is where you're shooting yourself in the foot to despise your hand. We're trying to take our culture. We're trying to take our identity back. You're talking about schools and all that other stuff that we don't even control in the first place. We had our own black communities. We had our own black schools. And you know what happened? They knew those schools were progressing more faster than the white families. So what they did was they put everything together. They integrated the schools. So at the end of the day, this is what I'm talking about. We had all that stuff. All that stuff you're talking about, Double Edge, we already did. We had the banks. And the thing about it, when we had the banks, they didn't even want to give us the banks. They took it away. Because they didn't want us funding black Americans. They didn't want us funding black America at all, whatsoever. I'm going to tell you to watch this movie, The Bank. I think it's with Anthony Mackie in it. It's a great movie. I think it's like the first black bank, and what they had to go through to have a black bank. They had to use a white man's. They had to disguise this white man, make him seem like he was the owner of the bank, but it was two black men. It's crazy. Like, I get what you're saying, Double Edge, and you're right. But at the end of the day, that's not how delineation works. It would be dope if it could work like that, but that's not how delineation works. You're talking about segregation. I don't believe in segregation, but I believe in separation. Yes. I think there should be separation, not no segregation. Segregation is on a whole different type of other shit. It will be dope because at the end of the day, black people will achieve and progress because they'll make us have to work for each other. Work for each other. But I think you're thinking of separation. Separation is a little bit better. But I'm not trying to put words in your mouth because I don't know what you really, really mean. I think that's what you mean. All we need is to delineate us from the melanated. Foreigners will be easier, for black U.S. Facts. I agree with that, Pinky Wells. I just think we needed the delineation. I think that's what you was talking about, Double Edge. I think you was talking about segregation. Segregation. What you're talking about is segregation. I don't think people should be segregated from anybody, but I think there should be separation, yes. Segregation is by like, yo, you cannot work here. You cannot work here. You can't move here. You can't do that. Separation is like, yo, I just want to stay with my people over here. This is a black community right here. It's going to be harder for you to get into this black community because you're not black. You know, instead of like, oh no, we're gonna use violence. You cannot definitely use that. Just on some shit like that. Yeah, separation, like these white folks doing. Well, you sure that what they're doing is not redlining? Give me a second. Everybody watch this video. My auntie's calling me.
Told people about these, how the white supremacists get these non-FBA people to guard these jails and prisons. I told y'all they prioritize, especially down in Texas, they prioritize getting these non-FBA people as prison guards and as prison workers down there, because they know that they're not going to have a camaraderie with the black inmates. In fact, the black inmates are in danger for some pussy snatching. Yeah, but that is what it is. But what we're talking about today, boy, we got a lot of folks in here real fast. What's over 1,000 people in here real quickly. But listen, we're talking about this whole narrative about Afro-Latino culture that they're trying to push, making it a part of foundational Black American culture. And there's some documentary on Netflix, and they have Lala, who is married to Carmelo Anthony. They got her narrating this thing. And I'm going to play a clip of this to show you. I played a clip of some of it last night, but here's another clip that I saw today, and I put it on my timeline, and I want y'all to hear this. Hold on.
Rights. The New Yorican movement produced poetry and art that recognized Afro and Afro-Taino history. Afro-Cuban rhythms influenced jazz and R&B. And it was Puerto Ricans, Caribbeans, and African Americans in the Bronx who created hip-hop in the 70s and 80s, drawing from their shared struggles. The movement to recognize...
Okay. So now, see, family, we've done this thing, and this is our fault to a certain degree. We sat up here and shared our culture with people because they were Black. We thought, okay, no matter where they're from, we have a shared struggle. See how she said that? Well, we have a shared struggle. We all Black. So yeah, you guys can share our culture with us. We create these things and we open.
So yeah, that's the part I was telling y'all about. Like, we have shared struggles, but at the end of the day, they're gonna go with the conquistadors or the Hispanics, because don't forget, they're going through a colorism problem in the Latin countries. These are the peoples that's gonna tell your people that they tell their children, don't mess with that black man, because you know what, you're gonna weaken your culture. Instead of this, they're gonna tell you to go with the white man, because at the end of the day, it lightens the color, or they'll use the word, it'll make the culture better. That's why they always use the word la raza. It betters the culture, or betters it's some weird shit. So definitely, this is why I always say, like, yo, I don't think it's gonna work. I want it to work, but I don't think it's gonna work, everyone.
The door to say, okay, yeah, if you want to say you contributed to it, yeah, we'll you Black, so we'll say you contributed to it. We made a mistake doing that, family. We made a major mistake doing that. And we've seen it recently, how it pans out when you give your culture away, because one lie goes into another lie, and they say, hell, if I'm lying, let me jump in on the lie. Then everybody gets in on the lie. And then it turns into, well, us Caribbeans, we created hip hop and y'all got it from us because y'all ain't got no culture. Remember Busta Rhymes? See, it gets into that type of disrespect. So now they've built on the lie. They're talking about how Afro-Cubans helped influence jazz. No. And then they influence R&B. No. Where are the early R&B records coming out of Cuba? Where's the early jazz records coming out of Cuba? Jazz records didn't come out of Cuba until like the late 1940s. By that time, Black folks was making jazz records for like, what, damn near 20 years. And what they try to point to is Jelly Roll Morton. He talked about, being down in New Orleans, and there was some Black folks from Cuba down there. He saw how they were playing some rhythms, and he moved his hand a certain way. It's something so inconsequential called the Spanish twang, the way he just kind of gave it some arbitrary name, the way you move your hand on the piano. And that's what they're hanging their hat on. Yeah.
Pinky Wells, yeah and no. It's just, it gets so confusing nowadays, where and this is kind of out of defense of a lot of people because I'm guilty for doing the same thing too. Um, Certain things are like similar, but it's not the same. Like segregation and separation is this. It's similar, but it's not the same. There's a little difference where you think it's like segregation, like, but segregation, the difference is mostly force. Segregation, separation is more like, what's the word? Magnanimous of it's out of default. Default, it's like, for example, Chinatown. We'll use Chinatown. It's mostly separated from other people. It'll be hard for me to move it. My auntie lives in Chinatown, but it'll be hard for me to move to Chinatown because they only rent to their own. We got like a little Hebrew Jewish area community in Massachusetts. It'll be hard for me to move there because they rent and own from their own kind. So they're not gonna come over there. So I know you're not confused. A lot of people are, not me. I know. I know. Yeah, sometimes when we have those conversations, sometimes we need a dictionary. Sometimes I need a dictionary. So you're right about that, Pinky Wells. That's why sometimes when I do this, I usually write notes. I usually write bullets. It makes the show a little bit longer, but I write bullets to start off and say what I want to say. Then after that, I can just hear all of y'all. But today I did something different because I wasn't feeling good yesterday, and I didn't have time to write any notes. But excuse me. But I feel like, and I'm gonna be personally honest, I personally feel like, I just want to give y'all a space to say and do whatever you want. That's why I know a lot of people people who just come onto my channel. They was like, yo, why don't you block Shabaka or Kwame? I was like, nah, let them talk. And the reason why I let them talk is because they might say something dope, and I didn't want to be that type of person of blocking people. I never wanted to be that person just blocking people because they say what they say. Only thing I tell them, if I give you the piano and I let you talk, respect the laws of the land. If you know you can't say certain things and it might get my channel taken out, then yeah, you just got to respect the laws of the land. We can't be scared of like saying anything. There's certain ways you can say it and we understand who you're talking about or what you're talking about. But yeah, just respect the laws of the land so we can have a spot or have a place where we can say what we want to say. That's why I always tell y'all, if y'all have like a topic that y'all want to talk about, I have 2 channels. I have the Bronze Reaper podcast and I have the Chocolate Man podcast. If you want to talk about money, love, anything, Chocolate Man podcast. If we want to talk about the stuff that we talk about here, it's the Bronze Reaper podcast. We can delineate, still reside on any part of facts. I agree with that. Pinky Wells. I'm sorry. Mine just went blank. But yeah, I agree with you that we do need that delineation and stuff, and personally, I'm just tired of everybody saying that black people don't have culture, But yeah, let me see what Shabaka's saying. We can get right back into this video. What buildings, schools, and hospitals did hip hop build? Hip hop gangsters. Shabaka, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you trying to answer double edges? No. Okay, so Shabaka, you're getting confused now. Double Edge was talking about, because he was talking about segregation. Segregation, we had to build our own hospitals. We had to build our own schools because we had to teach our own people back in those days. You should know because you was born in the 50s and 60s. But I think this was only down south. They couldn't go into no white school and say, yo, I wanted to learn. There was no such thing. Black people had their own schools. White people had their own schools. That was segregation. I think that Double Edge was talking about is separation. Separation is like, yo, You have an option to go to these schools. You might not get picked, but you have an option to go to these schools. But you have your own schools. You'll get into this school because it's an all-black school. You know, if these kids, if the government has a vote saying like, yeah, let's have this person go to the school. Yeah, that person could go to that school, but they want to separate. We want to be. I think this would be smart. I don't think it should be segregation. It should be separation. When it comes to business and making money, I think, yeah, we should all work together. But when it's talking about building our own community and all this other stuff, I think it should stay into the community. Any money that we make from working and stuff, it should stay into the community. That means you're not gonna have the Arab man selling us some weak ass, backwoods or cigarillos, some old ass cigarillos. No, we're gonna have a black man selling you your cigarillos and your other stuff. You're not gonna be eating Asian. You ain't gonna be eating Chinese food from the Asian man. You're gonna be eating Asian. You're gonna eat Chinese food from the black man. That's all it means, It doesn't mean you can't go there and eat. You can't go to the white. No, but technically they're gonna say like, yo, you cannot be in here because technically this is an all black restaurant. That's what separation is. Segregation was just forced,
Some foundational.
If
Black
I'm saying it right, if I'm saying it right,
does
Shabaka.
some kind of inconsequential little.
I'm not
move,
saying
and then
you're
they
wrong,
host
but
with
you're not
that's
answering
our
the question
influence,
that
so
he was saying.
We have to get equal credit for creating this genre. No, you don't. We're not going to play that game. Jazz and R&B, that comes from ragtime and blues, gospel. These are foundational Black American cultures. Remember, recently they were trying to say that Fats Domino was Haitian. They were trying to tack him on to Latino culture. Remember, the Haitians, they are considered Latino, so they were trying to tack themselves onto that too. There's this desperate thing where they are desperate to tether themselves onto us because now we're gatekeeping our culture, and so many people have been able to ride the coattails of foundational Black American culture because we've opened ourselves up to kumbaya everything. Now that we're closing the kumbaya door, people are kind of panicking now. So now they're getting real desperate. They're getting desperate to push these narratives out there now. All right? Now, this whole thing, what I really get offended by that whole Puerto Ricans help create hip hop. That's very offensive. Because as we know, and our good brother Grandmaster Caz, and I've always played the clip of him, he said, and he's a real pioneer, he said in the early 70s or in the mid 70s when hip hop was getting started, the Puerto Ricans and the Latinos were not there. They weren't around. They came much later. And in fact, not only were they not around, they disliked the genre. They were racist against the Black people who were breakdancing and b-boying. He said it was like only a couple. And most of them were racist. He said when the Black b-boys and DJs and MCs were in the park with the turntables, the Puerto Ricans were up there with the congas and the drums and all of that. They weren't on that wave until much later. See, they like to play that game. They like to move the needle and go into the 80s. And let me show you how deceptive they were in this clip, how she mentioned the 70s and 80s when talking about Puerto Ricans and hip-hop. Watch the language. When people use certain words, you got to watch it. Hold on, listen.
No history. Afro-Cuban rhythms influenced jazz and R&B. And it was Puerto Ricans, Caribbeans, and African Americans in the Bronx who created hip-hop in the 70s and 80s.
See
drawing from their
how she said 70s and 80s. She thought she was being slick, or whoever wrote that. And Lala should know better. And Lala should get called out for pushing that narrative. We got to call everybody out. Lala, Fat Joe, Buster, and I like these people, but when they get our history wrong, they got to get called out. See, she was real slick by saying the 70s and 80s. Okay, because they understand that the Puerto Ricans and all of those guys, Crazy Legs, and they didn't get on the wave until the 80s. The Rocksteady crew, those guys came through in the 80s. Hip hop was already established. Hip hop was already on record. The Sugar Hill Gang, Funky 4+1 More, Curtis Blow already had records out. Hip hop was already solidified at that time. They didn't create anything. I want foundational Black Americans to stop letting people steal your culture and then lie about your culture because they wouldn't let you do the same. You can't go to other people's culture and then have them lie. Let me get my brother Dwan B. I'm so glad Dwan is in here. Dwan, I need you to show light and speak on that lie about that Spanish Cuban influencing jazz nonsense. My brother Dwan is a thorough music historian. How are you, my good brother?
I'm good, man. How y'all doing today?
I'm good, brother. Can you speak on what they were talking about as far as jazz really being influenced by Afro-Cuban music?
No, that's a no. I have 2 points I want to make if you let me cook real quick. Two
Do
points.
your thing. Take your time, brother.
One on Jelly Roll Morton. Jelly Roll Morton touches on your topic you had yesterday on your show when you're talking about what was going on with the Creoles down in Louisiana trying to claim something separate and other than black. That was Jelly Roll Morton. But Jelly Roll Morton would also, he learned jazz in a whorehouse. He used to look through a peephole when he was 8 years old, and he would play the piano to the rhythm of the stroke that the Tricks was doing in the whorehouse. And that's how Jelly Roll Morton learned jazz.
I will say this, Shabaka. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm answering this question, but I'll answer it. I think hip hop used to be a culture. It's not a culture no more. It's a genre. And the reason why is because people invaded hip hop. People even still lie about the culture of it. You know, we could say, "Oh yeah, the Jamaicans helped," but they didn't. I'll say this: the Jamaicans and the Latinos helped. They didn't create anything. They contribute. They didn't create anything. They were on the front lines after it got started, but they didn't help or create anything. There's a difference between contributing and creating anything. They didn't make anything. They contribute, yes. Time, effort. You know, if you want to say, oh, upgraded a little bit, yeah, they upgraded it. They helped upgrade the culture. But the culture already been there. That's the thing. That culture was already there. That culture was already started. They didn't need no African or no Caribbean or no Latinos influence. Do they throw influence in now? Yes, they throw influence in now. But other than that, if we're going to say who helped with hip hop, we would say disco. Disco helped with hip hop. Disco helped with hip hop. It wasn't that's the only people who actually helped with hip hop technically is disco. The genre of disco.
Wow. His big inspiration was Buddy Bolden. But Buddy Bolden was dark skinned, Jelly Roll Morton was light skinned. He was one of those brothers that claimed something other than black. So he was one of those guys that wanted to be something other than black, even though he was black. That's who Jelly Roll Morton was. Jelly Roll Morton was also a pimp. When he left New Orleans, he got run out of New Orleans, and he brought 6 Tricks to Los Angeles, California to establish the West Coast jazz scene, and he bought a hotel on 11th and Central. It's still there. For those who are here in LA, if you ever, when you get your sound systems worked on the corner of 11th and Central, there's a 2-story building. Jelly Roll Morton brought that style of jazz out here, and he brought 6 Tricks with him, and he would pimp. He would play jazz, and he would also pimp out that same hotel. But he was somebody who prided himself on being other than black, but that also got his ass run up out of New Orleans to where he had to come here to LA. That's one point.
Yeah.
The other point is, go back and listen, and I'm going to post these pretty soon. You can listen to Dizzy Gillespie. When their music didn't influence ours influenced theirs. When it comes down to it, when you listen talking about Latin jazz, and I was just thinking about this because I was at LACMA on Saturday. They have Latin jazz at the LA County Museum of Art every Saturday. And every week when they talk about jazz, they never acknowledge Dizzy Gillespie. They never acknowledge Charlie Parker. But Dizzy and Charlie are the fathers of salsa, Latin jazz, and bossa nova. If you listen to Latin jazz, Cuban jazz, before it intersected with bebop, their horn lines were long. It will be bum, 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 bum. When bebop came in, that's what got them into bum, 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 bum. That came after Dizzy Gillespie. This is the first Latin jazz album ever. The first salsa music album ever was Manteca by Dizzy Gillespie. What was happening in New York at the time was bebop had made its way from Kansas City to New York. You had your segregated New York sounds, you had your Latin sounds going on the Latin Street, and you had the Savoy Ballroom, the Cotton Club, and the things going on with black jazz on the other side of town. The Latin people heard Dizzy and Bird and this whole bebop sound that came to New York by way of Kansas City, and they saw what was going on. And once they saw what was going on with the bebop, they changed their whole sound. They didn't keep nothing. Other than certain instruments. The things like the saxophone wasn't even a part of their music. They used the trumpet. They integrated the saxophone after Charlie Parker showed what to do with it. After Lester Young showed what to do with it. After Count Basie showed what to do with it and Lester out of his band. They integrated these things coming to watch us. And that's according to Tito Puente, and that's according to all of their forefathers. Their forefathers say that their sound changed after intersecting with us. Dizzy will go around and give you a sound and then come back. Bebop, if you listen to Max Roach will tell you bebop was created to be a black sound. The black bebop musicians were tired of white people taking our music. They were taking swing. They took the original Louis Armstrong version of jazz. So when we created bebop, we said that we want to make a music that's so hard to cover, so impossible to reproduce, that no one else can touch it. And that's what we did. And to this day, no one has ever touched bebop. They just came with their own cultural perspective of what bebop was. That was created to be 100% black music. Max Roach talks about this all the time. He has a song that he dropped in 1962 called It's Time. An album called It's Time. And that was dedicated to Malcolm X's side of the civil rights movement. And that's what bebop was. That's what it is. So for these people to try to claim when you guys took from bebop to create a sound, because no one cared about your sound before your sound interacted with bebop. And now for them to now try to claim that we did this together, no. Bebop was created for us, by us, and it's still ours. So yeah, all that's nonsense.
Real talk, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, Brother Dwan.
Yes, sir.
All right. See, that's why, man, we got to have folks out here who can do some straightening, family. We got, anytime they start spewing these lies, we got to straighten that out immediately. We can't, look, Foundation of Black America, we ain't invisible, man. We're not invisible people. This whole thing where we're supposed to let people just leech off of our culture and then flip it as if they created it and we're supposed to sit here and accept it. No, we're not. That's an erasure type of vibe that they're trying to put us on. We are not going to play that game. We're going to do some straightening on anybody who spreads lies about our culture. We're going to gatekeep the hell out of it like other people gatekeep their culture. Let me get Great Black Shark on here. What's up, brother?
Be okay?
Yes, sir, I can. How are you, my brother?
I'm doing fine, man. I like to add onto what our brother Dewan B was saying, but I'm going to take it in a slightly different direction. As we see now, we're trying to get our reparations and we're trying to get justice for our people out here being murdered by these race soldiers. Afro-Latinos are not a part of our history culturally, and I'm going to tell you why. As all of us who are well-studied know, we can go back and look at the Leander Perez's, and we can go back and look at LULAC, and we can even look into the modern day time and say this: show me where the greater majority of Hispanic or Latino politicians, whatever you want to call them, that are out here advocating for us to get reparations, to get justice. Show us where the Latinos and the Hispanic politicians are that are saying, hey, they've been saying black and brown. We just got these economic policies. So what about brown and black? Let's bring our black brothers and sisters into our economic policies. We don't see that. So they want us to be invisible until it's politically convenient for them. That age is over. We are getting codified. We're going to make sure that at this DC rally, we take care of business, and it's going to set the tone going forward. And as I get ready to land my plane, I want to point people back to a historic broadcast that you and Brother Jason and Professor Black Truth did. Ladies and gentlemen, go to Tariq Radio's page here and look up the Foundational Black American State of the Union. I have to salute you, brothers, and thank you so much for the work that you're putting in. Keep going, black man. We got your back. With that said, I land my plane.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Man, my man touched on some real stuff here, man. See, this is what I don't like. And look, I'm cool with different Latinos, Afro. I'm cool with everybody. But we're talking about moving as a group. And as a group, let's be real. A lot of these Afro-Latinos, many of them, they've gone out of their way to make sure they are not considered or even associated with other Black people. They've done this for years. They've gone out of their way. They think that they're something other than Black. They go out of their way to make sure they are different from us. And we're like, okay, is that how you rolling like that? That's cool. If you look at their paperwork, Enrique Terrio, that's his name. Enrique Terrio, who's with the Proud Boys. Remember, he's a Black Latino or Afro-Latino from Cuba. I've always posted up his police record. He's white. His paperwork says he's white. And they like to use his melanin as a shield by saying, hey, we're not racist. Look, we got an Afro-Cuban leader of the Proud Boys. And the white supremacists, they understand that he's just a dark-skinned Caucasian in his mind. We have to understand, Black folks. We know that other dark-skinned, melanated people are under the thumb of white supremacy. We understand that. But what we don't understand is some of these groups don't want to do anything about it. They're completely comfortable being subjugated by the white supremacists as long as they can be a buffer over us. We have to understand that dynamic. That's something that we have to get into our brains, family. And another thing we have to understand, I'm going to put something in the Jumbotron too. I just retweeted this. Another thing we have to understand, I want y'all to look at what I just tweeted. Watch the term Afro-Latino. See, they're using Afro-Latinos to Trojan horse in certain benefits that we might get from reparations so that all Latinos can get it.
Yeah.
Because Afro-Latino is a trick word. See, a lot of people in Latin culture, they play three-card Monte with their ethnicity.
Yeah, right. She's really running for president. I don't think she would win. If I had to vote, I would vote for her because she's a real foundational Black American. But I got to know what her politics is, though. I mean, her policies are.
In 1 minute, they're white when it's convenient. They write down white on paper. In one breath, they are indigenous when it's convenient. They'll claim a Native American status or a Taino status when it's convenient. And then when it's convenient, when it's time to get some of that civil rights money or some of those minority benefits that we fought for over here, some of those DACA programs, Dreamer programs, some of those Black Lives Matter funds or whatever, all of a sudden, hey, I got a Black abuela, so I'm Afro-Latino too. And we think, and this is the con game that Black folks need to understand, when we think Afro-Latino, we think that it's just a dark-skinned Hispanic person with an afro sitting somewhere in a favela in Latin America somewhere. But what y'all don't understand, all Latinos from the Western Hemisphere can call themselves Afro-Latino. Do y'all understand that? I want y'all to understand that dynamic. Every one of them can call themselves Afro-Latino.
Facts.
J-Lo got in hot water some years ago. She made a song talking about she's a Negrita, something like that in one of her songs, and they were like, Negrita? What? It was either Negrita or Morena. It was something she used to identify herself as a dark Latino, like an Afro-Latino. She either used the word Negrita or Morena. She either used one of those terms. I want y'all to look that up. And people were like, what? Because she don't really see herself like that, but she sees herself like that when it's convenient. What I just posted up is Gina Rodriguez.
Shabaka, we are not Africans in America. Akon is an African in America. He's an African person in America. Burna Boy is an African person who's in America right now. Michael Blackson is an African in America right now. So you can't say that, Shabaka. You're using your words wrong. You know, I know you're trying to say African American, but yeah. The reason why you would use African American is African is where your lineage is from, but America is where you was born. That's why a lot of people say Asian American. African American. They will even use Nigerian American. Nigeria is your lineage, but America is where you was born at. You know, white American, white African. You know, the fuck, man. You know.
Y'all remember Gina Rodriguez,
I'll be right
who
back.
was saying some real slick stuff about black folks, which she's said something slick a few times. And she tried to say, oh, well, I'm not really racist because my dad is a dark-skinned Afro-Latino, and that's her dad up here. This is her Afro-Latino dad. Gina Rodriguez said her dad is Afro-Latino. And right there is her Afro-Latino dad. He just looks like a little white man with a tan. All right? That's her Afro-Latino dad. They play those little games when it comes to lineage and heritage. And we got to stop falling for that. I told people last night on my broadcast, a lot of these people, even though we have the so-called same struggle, we're not comfortable with the struggle. Other people are completely comfortable being subjugated. I got my boy Sonny here. What's going on, Sonny?
Yo, peace, Flex. How you doing today, family?
I'm good, fam. What's on your mind?
Nothing much. I just want to drive home the narrative that our brother Great Black Shark was saying. You know, if we're going to talk about Latino history and tying it to FBA history, they're going to have to hold some L's, Flex. Let's go ahead and throw, Willie Suarez up in there. The guy down there in Miami who murdered, those two homeless FBA people. We can't forget about Zimmerman, right? You know what I mean? And also Michelle Rodriguez, she was pretty much backing up Liam Nielsen when he came out and made those statements, saying that he wanted to go out and harm and kill black people. And when she said he had every right to feel that way. So I just wanted to, add that to the conversation as well, fam.
Thank you so much, brother. Real talk here. Michelle Rodriguez is always saying something slick. Yeah, we need to add all of them too. These people sit up here and have these anti-black views. If we're going to go there, up in New York, that Jose Alba.
I just said that. I said that's the only difference. I said that's what separates us from Afro-Latino. There's a few more, but that's one of the reasons why we are separated from Afro-Latinos, because they have this disdain for black Americans. And I technically don't want to say it's their fault, but it's excuse me, but it's their choice. It's their choice to make these type of decisions. And I will say this out of the defense of Afro-Latinos, they do have an African culture in their country. It's just when you come to America, it's a different culture. There is no African culture in America. This is all black American culture. We created this shit ourselves. There was no fucking African sorcerer or fucking spirit that helped us do anything. I haven't seen no African spirit help pick a fucking or invent anything in America. I can see niggas. The only thing African I ever seen come over here is niggas with dirty shorts and flip flops come to this fucking country and beg, And I'm gonna be personally honest. I gotta be honest about that. This is the shit that we have to go through.
Who stabbed the brother not too long ago, and all of the Afro-Latinos and other Latinos were co-signing him, and they ended up making the charges go away. They got the charges dropped with Eric Adams up there tap dancing with his big teeth ass. You dig? I'm gonna have a conversation when I go to New York. I'm gonna holler at his brother so we can sit down and chop it up with Eric Adams and find out what he's gonna do for the black people up there in New York.
He ain't gonna do shit.
I really want to have a face-to-face with that brother.
He ain't gonna do shit.
But yeah, that's the game they play. That Jose Alba guy, all of them were co-signing what he did to the black man. You see? That ain't our culture, dude. That ain't our culture at all. I'm cool on that. I'm not absorbing all of these people and riding for these people who have this anti-black vitriol. I'm not playing that game. Let me get some callers in here. We got a lot of folks in here. Let me get who is this person? Let's get Vincent in here. Let's get Vincent. All right. What's up, Vincent?
Hey, peace. How's everything going?
And then we'll get Louisiana Creole in. Vincent, what's up, man? Turn your microphone on.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's up, brother?
What's going on, man? So, just to take it a little bit back, I was doing a little bit of research today because my children, their mother's family is from Dominican Republic, and Some of her family come from this place called Samana, and a lot of the people there got the last name Jones and Adams and whatever else. So apparently in the 1800s, Richard Allen here in Philadelphia was working with the president of Hispaniola that sent about 6,000 FBA people down there to Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
So the issue I have now is that you see how all these folks are trying to latch on to what we're trying to do now, but y'all had your opportunity. Y'all had your opportunity to not allow our link to get erased over time. It's the same thing that happened in Liberia. Because now you have this thing where, oh, well.
How many times y'all ever heard me say that? I say, yo, these Africans, these Latinos, these Caribbeans, they had a chance to ally themselves with us. It wasn't like, oh, yeah, we was like, yo, fuck them. We're not going to help y'all folks out here. No, it has never been like that. We have always been wanted to help each other. We wanted to be stronger as a unit. We wanted to fucking, as I always say, everybody wanted to be Voltron up in this motherfucker. We wanted to transform like Voltron. All these niggas used to say is, yo, you're not like one of us. Yada, yada, yada. All this other shit. And we was like, all right, cool. Fuck it. We just worry about ourselves. 2025 comes. We're worrying about ourselves now. There's a problem now because niggas getting deported.
We're not the same, and they try so hard to be divisive and to separate themselves from what we're trying to do, but y'all had your opportunity.
Right. And let me touch on that. You make a very good point, brother. Let me touch on that. We see this narrative now that the FBA movement is so strong, and now we got a lot of people trying to latch on to it with some of these weird connections. They'll say, well, in the 17 or early 1800s, I had a relative and they were shipped to Liberia or they were shipped to the Caribbean. And so did that make me FBA? You know, even though I was born in the Caribbean, I can trace my ancestors. They were over here first. Let me tell you something. They ain't FBA no more. All right. If your person, your relative was sent out of the United States, they were shipped somewhere else in the 1800s or whatever, they're not FBA no more. And they've been there, and that lineage has been there in another country for the last few hundred years. They're not FBA no more. So no, you're not FBA no more. The same way that we're not Nigerian no more. If we got shipped over from Nigeria, people like to talk about how we came over from the region, which would later become Nigeria. And some of our DNA goes there. And sometimes our DNA goes into the area that was Ghana. But yeah, if we go to Nigeria and say, hey, look, my DNA traces back here, so let me get some goodies, they'll tell us, no, nigga, you're not one of us. You're Nakata. We're Nakata. They let us know we're not them anymore. You see how that works? In fact, any part of Africa, they keep saying we African American. Yeah, we got African ancestry, but when we go there, where's the country that's welcoming us with open arms, giving us all of the benefits and all the goodies, and all of the tangibles and all the protections, quote unquote, that they give the other citizens in these places? We're not getting that from Africa because we're not African no more to them. That's them. That's why there's no country rolling out the red carpet for us over in Africa, because we're not one of them no more culturally, genetically, yeah. Let's keep it a buck. Y'all can play these games if you want to, all you Pan-Africanists who talk all of that BS, who thump the Pan-African banner, but you ain't never over there. That's one thing I noticed. All these people talking about Pan-Africanism, your ass is always somewhere in Valdosta, Georgia. You're always over here somewhere. You're never over there because they're not welcoming us with open arms in large numbers like that unless we have a bag. That's just the reality of it, man. That's the reality, and y'all know it's the truth. Nobody can refute that. Only thing people can do is be like, oh, that is divisive. No, it's the truth. So the same thing applies. If you have a relative who's an FBA, who was born in the 1700s, 1800s, and they shipped them off somewhere, they ain't FBA no more. They become a part of a different culture and a different heritage. That's what it is. Let me get my brother Marcel in here. A lot of folks in here. What's up, brother Marcel? Brother Marcel, how are you, sir? I'm good. What's on your mind,
Hey, I'm
sir?
just gonna be quick. I've always said that consistently about Latinos. They want to be white I've had Afro-Latino students, and I will literally ask them, how do you identify? What race are you? And some could be as black as you and I, blacker, and will say white. Yet, the moment some type of program comes up, and let's say a school's doing like a robotics program for black students, all of a sudden their mother or father comes down and say, no, his black abuela that they've been hiding all the time. And just to prove this point, the Pew Research Center did a study in May 12th, 2022, finding.
Shout out to platforms. They were shipped to from Philippines and Indonesia, from Portugal. The Moors were, and Hebrews were we kicked out during the Great Conqueror by Spain. Yeah, I could agree to that, and the reason why I can agree to that, and just hear me out. Um, and shout out to you, platform, if I'm saying it. If I said your name right, I'm sorry if I butchered it. Because if you look at Spaniard and Portugal's artifacts and stuff like that, most of those motherfuckers is black. The Moors built that shit. Give me a second. The Moors built that. You know, the Moors built all of that stuff. So I'm not surprised that, they kicked people out of Spain and Portugal. Is because at the end of the day, this is how they hide all their artifacts and stuff. So I do agree with you, platform. If I said it right, if I answered that question, or not really a question, a statement. I answered that statement properly because, like I said, out of all these years, what have the white supremacists has built? What have they built? They haven't really built anything. They all their inventions, all their artifacts, all their culture came from the Moors and the Hebrews. And all the Hebrews were black. Most of the Moors were black. Yeah, they probably had some Arabs, but most of them were black. You can just tell by the artifacts. You could tell by the statues that they built. Those were black people. Those were black men. So we can't this is why black Americans is taking everything back. Because for all these years, and I'm going to say this, for all these years, we have been thinking that white supremacists have been building all this crazy shit, and they haven't built anything. They don't even have science to say that they built this. They don't even have, give me a second. They don't even have no science, no culture, no instruments that's saying that they built everything. Even we could go to Roman Greek culture. We can tell Roman Greeks didn't build anything. We can even look at the mythology. Most of their mythology is Egyptian mythology. It's all Egyptian mythology. The Thor, what else? Thor, fucking Hercules. They got all of that in Egyptian culture. Don't forget, these Roman Greeks didn't know how to wash themselves. They were out here catching diseases and shit. So, we can't keep on lying.
Out that over 6 million Afro-Latinos who on their birth certificates or whatever have black have been identifying as white on the census. So when we talk about black people not being accurately counted, we always got to remember a good percentage of that are Afro-Latinos who are counting themselves as white because they despise being black that much. So it's a shame they want to be in our culture but don't want to even embrace blackness like black Americans are known for doing. And I landed with that.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, brother. And, when I was on the No Jumper podcast, and people love that podcast. If you have not seen it, go to No Jumper on YouTube. Great interview I did on there. And I think the topic of Latinos, and I mentioned how a lot of Latinos actually classify themselves as white. And there were some Latino cats in the comment section. Oh, that's bullshit. That's not true. How you can say that? Do we have any Latinos in here? Any Latino brothers and sisters in here? Because don't act like we're just making something up. Y'all know good and well you classify yourselves as white. Don't get offended because we're telling the truth. Let's stop that game. Don't sit here and act like you don't sit here and classify yourselves as white on all that paperwork. That's what you do. Don't sit here and get mad at us for acknowledging that. Because they were all in the comment section. This fool said we're white. No, no, fool, we don't like white people. Stop all that. Because in fact, when in the 1930s, when the U.S. government was going to make Mexican a designated race, they actually made Mexicans a designated race. They made them their own race outside of whiteness. Okay? This was in the 1930s. The next decade, they had to change it. Why? Because you had LULAC and all of these other Mexican-American advocacy groups fighting for the right to be labeled as white. They like, no, do not label us separate. That was your organizations doing that. They were like, we are not separate. No. We are Latino, which is Caucasian. We are part of the white race. This is what these organizations said themselves. We did not say that. Your organization said that.
Listen to this. Listen to what he just said, everyone. Listen.
Fighting for the right to be labeled as white. They like, no. In the 1930s, when the U.S. government was going to make Mexican a designated race, they actually made Mexicans a designated race. They made them their own race outside of whiteness. Okay? This was in the 1930s.
Listen.
The next decade, they had to change it. Why? Because you had LULAC and all of these other Mexican-American advocacy groups fighting for the right to be labeled as white. They like, no, do not label us separate. That was your organizations doing that. They were like, we are not separate. No. We are Latino, which is Caucasian. We are part of the white race. This is what these organizations said themselves. We did not say that. Your organization said that. So eat that. Hold on to that. Don't come around us now talking about your black abuela when your paperwork is Blanca, white. We got to get some straightening here. We're not going to play these little goofy games. Let's everybody put what you got going on the table, because everybody comes around us and try to play these little games, and then in private, y'all go do this little janky stuff. No, this is what you want to identify as. Cool. We just understand that there ain't no black and brown. Everybody has to hold their own nuts, and that's fine. Nobody's rocking and doing anything for us or towing the line for us. So why should we continue to toe the line for all of these other groups?
But now,
and when we say we don't want to toe the line for everybody gets so offended.
We're claiming now you got to understand platform now, because don't forget, all of this stuff was taken from us. All of this information that we have, we did not know. All of this stuff we're knowing now. So right now, it's all about containing the information. It's about using the information now. And that's what we're actually doing. The people who built America enslaved Africans, Latinos cannot identify as Africans. Only Afro-Latinas. They wanted to. Oh, so now you're agreeing with Tariq Nasheed Shabaka, huh? Now you're agreeing with Tariq Nasheed Shabaka, huh? This nigga Shabaka's crazy. I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. And I'm just gonna be personally honest. Latinos are African. We were just talking about the percentages and stuff like that, but they can claim Africa. We got Jennifer Lopez running around here talking about she's black. I agree. It's action mode full steam ahead. Yeah, I agree with it too. Platform. It's time to use this stuff. Excuse me. This is why we got the historians. This is why we got the documented. Like, I was like, I don't want to say I was like Shabaka a few years ago, but I was like, yo, why is Tariq Nasheed making all this shit? Why is he telling us all this shit? This shit don't mean anything. Niggas need help out here. But not knowing that all this documentary stuff that he was doing about Africa and Haiti, now he's doing about black Americans. This was prime information that we never knew about. We didn't know about our culture like this. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna say this. Back in the 90s and the early 2000s, black people actually thought that they didn't have fucking culture. They thought their culture was African culture. We know nothing about fucking Africa. For the last 2 to 4, maybe even 500 years, we knew nothing about fucking Africa. Now we're finding out that most of our great-great-grandparents was already here. This is our native land. And you see how people go crazy just to say that, oh, yo, you know what? You are actually native to North America. It wasn't these just red niggas that were here. There were people who were Moorish, Hebrew, or black, wherever you want to put it, that were here too. Now people are actually looking up their lineage. People are actually looking at their senses. People are actually looking, seeing where they came from. And a lot of these people are finding out that they didn't come from no fucking slave ship. Like, this is why I had a topic question. Why don't Caribbeans have smoke for Africa? We know them Caribbean people most of them came from Africa. Why don't they got smoke for them? Why don't they have animosity for them like they have for us? Like, you got to look at it. These Africans and these Caribbeans got smoke for us because we saying like, yo, most of us didn't come off no fucking slave shit. Then when we start giving them facts, it's like, yo, Nigeria was created in 1913. How you know I'm Nigerian? Wasn't those shits just colonies? Why can't I be known as one of those colonies? There was no such thing as a Nigerian colony before the 1913s. Now, Shabaka, this is where I'm going to give you pushback. Why can't the Latinos call themselves African? Why can't they call themselves Africans? Wasn't some of them on the slave ship? Wasn't most of them on the slave ships? Wasn't some of them indigenous? So why can't they call themselves Africans? What is the problem with them calling themselves Africans or Aboriginals? Why can't they be a foundational black Dominican, a foundational black Puerto Rican, a foundational black Mexican? You know, why can't they be that? And I'm going to tell you the reason why a lot of Latinos don't like that. Because they're going to start to understand and they're going to start to figure out some of those black Africans in those countries of the Latin countries, those are aboriginals. They wasn't red natives, they were Africans. There were people who looked like Africans already there. This is why these light-skinned Latinos are mad about this shit. Cause cause you know why? Cause these Afro-Latinos is gonna go down that rabbit hole and gonna be like, yo, we're actually indigenous of Dominican Republic. We're actually indigenous of Brazil, Peru, Argentina. They don't want to open that type of door because you see what's going on in America right now. You don't think these aboriginals is going to be asking for like, yo, we want you out of our land. We don't want y'all using. That's our culture that you're using. That's not your culture. You're conquistadors. All y'all niggas who was talking about y'all from Spain, you're just from Spain now. You can't have this African culture. You can't fuck with this Santa Galia shit. You can't fuck with Cinco de Mayo no more. That's not your day. That's an African culture day. This is what happened when you open floodgates. This is what happened when you go down that rabbit hole. Yes, they're gonna platform. They're gonna talk about they're Moors of Dominican. Then once they start asking for reparations, only the Afro-Latinos is gonna get it. The Afro-Latinos is gonna get that because you know what? They're gonna have to explain how you are Afro-Latino. All those Latinos are not gonna get it because they got conquistador blood. All y'all niggas who's talking about y'all are white, y'all don't want to be known as a Afro-Latino. This is where the reparations come in. This is where the reparation comes in for other countries. Now I'm gonna tell the Afro-Latinas, you need to pay attention and watch plays off. And you go back to your country and do the same thing. But you're gonna have to say these other Latinos are not Afro-Latinos. They didn't suffer what I suffered. Now we're gonna see after that how many La Rastas is gonna be out there, because all that La Rasta shit's gonna be out the window. They're gonna be talking, hey man, I'm black too. I'm black too. I'm from Africa. I'm from Africa. No, you're not, nigga. You was yelling that Conquistador Christopher Columbus shit. This is what's gonna happen. Mark my words. And I'm telling you, Afro-Latinos, Afro-Latinos, pay attention. Because let me tell you something. If you want to go back home and get your reparation, by all means you should do it. But at the end of the day, you need to delineate yourself from the lighter skinned people. They wanted to fuck with the colorism shit that they did to y'all. Now you could go back home. You seen the game plan that black Americans is doing. And you make it happen in your own country. And you say, you like, yo, Spain, Portugal, you need to pay us reparations. These other lighter skinned niggas wasn't doing anything. They reaping the benefits. They're controlling this country. You need to pay us our reparations. My ancestors worked in Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic. Their ancestors did it. They were conquistadors.
People cry bloody murder simply because we say we want to let you fight your own battles like you told us. Remember, the LULAC organization, the League of United, what's that? The United American Latino, something like that. The League of United Americans, LULAC. They infamously said, hey, the Negro problem is not our problem. We're going to let the Negro fight their own battles. These people, which is the oldest Latino American advocacy group, they've been around for decades. They're the oldest one. They used to go out of their way to dump on black people. While we were fighting in the civil rights movement for everybody, those Latino organizations were making it plain. Damn them civil rights. I'm here with the white people. And the minute we got some of those civil rights bills passed, all of a sudden, hey, we brothers in the struggle. Viva Negra. The minute we got the laws passed, all of a sudden we became brothers in the struggle. Y'all better understand history. Y'all better understand some damn history, man. This is why we have to know what's really going on out here and not let these political operatives sit here and try to rewrite history and create false narratives. All right? Let me get some more people in here. Now, see, we got some white supremacists in here that I'm not going to let up. I'm not going to let you up. Let's get Racer Bo in here. Let's get Racer Bo. What's up, Racer Bo? Racer Bo, turn that microphone on, brother.
Yeah, brother. Peace. Peace, brother Tariq. I'm not a white supremacist, brother.
What's going on? What
I said
happened?
I'm not a white supremacist, brother.
No, I know you're not, brother. We have some other ones in here, but go ahead. What's
Yeah,
on
I
your
just
mind?
wanted to make a speak on 5 points about how Latinos were not a part of hip hop.
Shabaka. We know that, but at the end of the day, I always, and I say to you over and over, there was an ethnogenesis. There was an ethnogenesis. So at the end of the day, they cannot go back to Africa and claim Africa. That's where the ethnogenesis came from. They've been out of that land for thousands of years, Shabaka. Moors been out that land, out of Africa for over thousands of years. So they can't claim Africa. That's where the ethnogenesis come. They were breeding with other people. They wasn't just breeding with Moors. You know? Like, you gotta look at Portugal and Spain. The conquistadors were giving their daughters to the Moors because the Moors were considered royalty. You don't think the Moors were breeding with the Spaniards? Here we go. We got Ping in the live. What's going on, Ping? By Ronsby or Coonery. Ping, what do you know about Coonery? You're from fucking China. You sold your pussy just to get to Canada, my nigga. Like, come on. That's coonery, nigga. That's coonery right there. You're in Black Americans' business while your cousins and aunties eating dogs and cats, player. Come on. Yo, Ping, well, why you always do this when you come on the show? Everybody, if y'all don't know who Ping is a Chinaman who ran away from... Ping One is a Canadian that ran away from China. or an Asian Canadian who ran away from China because he couldn't cut it in China, you know? So now he's a Canadian. Next week he might be an Australian because he might run away from Australia. But yeah, man, they used to give their daughters to the Moors. That's why you got a lot of fair-skinned Spaniards in that country still to this day. That's why they can last in the sun. A lot of those don't forget, a lot of those white people couldn't last in the sun like that. They would have been died. You know?
Yourself, you had spoke about King Disco Mario being one of the early DJs, right? First of all, there's nuances to that. If you look at their dress, you would normally see them in fedoras and Lee denim suits. The reason that you would see that because that was the dress code of the street at the time, particularly by gang members. That's one point. The second point is that being that the
Facts.
early stages of hip hop, the DJ was the man, not the MC. The MC was considered the sidekick. Outside of DJ Kool Herc, every single DJ that's of prominence, DJ Hollywood, DJ
Oh yeah, Ping One don't like me too because I'm banging one of his cousins, one of his women. I don't know why he don't like integrate. He don't like interracial relations. He don't like interracial sex. Let's put it that way. Yeah, Ping One is a racist China man.
Go King Mario, Grand Wizard Theodore. They're all FBA. There are no Latinos nowhere. Another point I like to make is that I'll land my plane there, brother, because I'm kind of busy. But thank you, brother.
Okay, brother. All right, all right, brother. Shout out to that, brother. Let me get Dominique in. Dominique, what's up, brother?
What's going on, bro? How you doing?
I'm good. What's on your mind, sir?
Well, first point, that song was called "Lonely" by J-Lo, and it's literally right there. She made it in 2020, so it was very recent. Yeah, it was very recent.
What was the line? Was it she was a Morena or a nigga?
The line was Negrita. It was
Okay.
Negrita. It said Twitter reacts to J-Lo calling herself "Tu Negrita del Bronx" on Malima's "Lonely."
Right.
It was made in 2020.
Okay, yeah. Okay, it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then.
So, Ping One, you gonna tell me you're not a white supremacist, an Asian white supremacist? Are you gonna sit there and tell me that? Or are you mad about when I say because I'm banging an Asian woman? Which one are you mad? Like, this man gets mad at me for nothing, man. I don't know why, you know. I told him, man, get himself like $200, go get himself a honey pack and buy himself a prostitute, man, you know. Don't forget, Penguin, prostitution is legal in your country, you know. You don't have to be virginless and be mad at me. You can pay for a black girl, you know. Well, a Caribbean girl, because there's mostly Caribbeans in Africa. You know, so I mean in Canada, so yeah, you can't really get mad at me for that. That sounds great in all Shabaka, but especially y'all men don't have the Moors only conquered Spain. No, they were in Europe too. How you think Europe was built? You know. So and I'm gonna be personally honest. The Europeans took over and kicked out the Spaniards. I mean, kicked out the Moors and the Hebrews. They kicked them out. And when they kicked them out, they migrated somewhere else. But don't forget, Spain and the UK was already built because of the Moors. You know, it is what it is, man.
And also just quick,
Divide and
I just
conquer
find it funny
by
how like we never try to latch on as FBAs to anybody else's culture. We let them have their own thing. We let them do their thing, but they find one thing. It could just be a claim, and they literally take it a whole mile, and they try to stretch it too to the point to where we literally have to bat down every single claim or lie or just anything.
Facts.
You know, so I just appreciate y'all doing this, and man, I land my plane, and I appreciate it.
Man, I respect that. Much respect to you, fam. Look up in the thing, guys. Look in the Jumbotron if you can look up. You see what I posted up? I posted that some years back on the Big Brother show. Some years back, this one dude, they were, giving a bio of themselves, and he was like, interesting things about me. I'm not black. I'm Dominican. All right? Now look at Now take a look at this dude. Take a good look at this dude. This dude looks like the average black person you see walking down the street, and he made a point to specify that he is not black, he is Dominican. So they like to play that game. They like to distance themselves from us. They distance themselves from us, and then all of a sudden they become black when it's convenient, and I'm not playing that game. Everybody's going to have to hold their own nuts.
Yeah.
Let's get made by black Americans. Let's get this guy in here.
Like Ping One. Ping One, he is a white supremacist that was born in China. You know, he's a Chinese white supremacist. He'll come over here, start yelling, stop Asian hate and stuff, then call black people monkeys. He's guilty of doing that, calling black people monkeys. Calling us coons, not knowing what coons is. You know? But when we show him about racism in his country towards black Americans, he gets mad. And this is where all the monkey calling starts to come out. Ain't I right, Ping One? Or are you going to run off again? Talk about Chinese people talking about their nigger killers, giving niggas watermelon and cotton. Remember Ping One? And you know what he did? He justified their actions of why it was okay to do it. This is Ping One. This is what he justifies. This is what he does. If I put out a donation, why can't I put out a donation for all the hard work I do, huh? What's wrong with me doing that, Ping One? Is that a crime? I bought the equipment, all this other stuff. If I want to get donations, yeah, most of my donations goes to all the equipment that I get. If I need a new camera, it goes to a new camera. If I'm going to do something with media, why shouldn't it go to media? Yes, I still give my own money, but at the end of the day, if I was like, oh, you know what? I don't want to take it out my own money today. Let me use my donations. You act like it goes to cocaine and white hookers or yachts and hookers. You act like I'm doing that with that money. All my money goes to all the profits, all the things that I get for this stuff. Then when I start to get more money, it's going to go to my short filming. Why shouldn't I work hard to get that, Ping One? Rosalind, you must study, not believe everything. You still getting your nuts off. I already told you, Shabaka, I'm getting my nuts off on your wife. She told me that you were related to Ping One. That's why you could only do one round. She's like, she needs a real big man. A man who like me, 215, 5'11". So she can catch the nut, not get the nut off. And shout out to Shabaka's wife, man. Shout out to Shabaka's wife.
What's up,
He's
Made?
he's gonna go off script. Why?
All right, Made by Black Americans.
Mm.
Turn your microphone on, brother.
Yeah, what's going on? I definitely wanted to add on that this people of color thing in New York is really kind of like putting in unifying. They're trying to unify people, but it's not actually highlighting people's lineage. So we have Dominicans and Spanish people identifying as black. But I also wanted to pass it on to Donna Lee because he's a Latino brother and he's a lawyer. So and he also talks about that a lot. So I think that'll be an interesting conversation.
Okay, where is he?
I mean, he's in New York. He's in the listener section. He's a Latino dude.
Okay, I can't see him. Don, hey, request to get on, brother. I don't see you in the thing.
Danny, Dannelly.
Danny Lee? I can't see him. Danny Lee, Donnelly, whatever your name is, request to get on so we can have you chop it up. All right, I try to get him on in a second if he can request to get on. Let's get Pretty G in here. Pretty G?
Yes. My stepfather, he's black and Cuban. A lot of those Cubans as well, want to be white so bad. And it's crazy because, they're darker than us sometimes. They want to be white so bad. He doesn't identify as Cuban because he knows he's black at the end of the day. But it's crazy how they identify as white as well coming to the States.
Yeah. Real talk. Okay, I got Dan. Let me get the Dan brother here. Thank you, beloved. So Dan, I can't pronounce your name. Donnelly. Okay, I see it. So Donnelly, hop on, brother.
What's good, man? It's Donnelly.
Donnelly. So where are you from? Where's your family from, Donnelly?
My family was born in DR.
Okay, Dominican Republic.
It depends. Platform. I would say that it depends on what topics that we talk about, because there's so many topics that we talk about. Because some topics is just opinion. Like this topic, like we're doing right now, and the reason why you're watching this video is because the topic question is, should Black Americans and Afro-Latinos have a solidarity together, or some type of solidarity because they have a comparison of history? I said no. It would be great to, but I say no because at the end of the day, they go through a colorism problem. They go through that colorism problem where they tell that their grandkids or their kids that they don't want them going out with a dark-skinned man. They want them to go, or a dark-skinned woman. They want them to go out with a lighter-skinned man or a white man. So fighting that type of battle and trying to be in another battle, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work because Black Americans don't really go through a colorism problem. We don't want to be a white man. We don't want to be a white woman. We don't want to be none of that. We love being black. And I'm not saying all Latinos feel that way, but it's a big majority that do feel that way. And I don't think we should. I think it will complicate the fight. I think we should help them get reparations in their country, because I don't think the light-skinned Latinos should get reparations. Because they come from a conquistador background, you can tell. But most of but the dark-skinned Afro-Latinas and Afro-Latinos, yes, they should get reparations from their country. Let me see. It does not go to furious, Tariq Nasheed's white man lifestyle. Stop pocket watching Shabaka. Tariq's pimping. Dumb FBA's beautiful. Mother knows the power of Africa. My mother don't even like Africans. I don't even talk to my mother, so yeah, my mother don't like Africans. My mother want them niggas to go back to their country, and my mother think Africans smell, and they got ashy ankles and dirty flip flops. So, I just got to be personally honest. My son asked you, Shabaka, your old ass can't be my father, nigga. You serious? Shabaka. I don't even think you got kids, Shabaka. Do you even got kids? You know, Bronze like to make who's that? Make shit up when he doesn't know. Latinos are not. They are. Some of them are Afro-Latinas have African genetics. Shabaka. Their culture. Some of their culture in Dominican Republic is African culture. Absolutely. You're just mad because them niggas is more African than you, Shabaka. Them niggas is more African than you. That's your problem. We help produce Latinos. Some blacks wanna be white. Ask Dorsey. Oh shit, he's attacking Dorsey. Shabaka, shame on you for speaking that way about musty tethers. Yeah, it's just like Shabaka don't understand them Dominicans. Some of them have African culture. Some of their culture is African. They're more African than you, Shabaka. Let's personally be honest. Especially if you say your family's from South Carolina, them niggas is more African than you. You're just jealous of Dominicans because they can claim Africa and you can't. I'm just being personally honest. Them niggas can claim Africa. Like, let's personally be honest about that. Them niggas know them niggas who are Afro-Latinas, they know they came off the slave ship. Them Caribbeans, they know they came off the slave ship. You can't claim that you came off the slave ship if your family's from South Carolina, Shabaka. If you was here in the 1800s, 1700s, you can't claim that, Shabaka, anymore. I don't even think you don't know what part of Africa you're from. And we're not talking about Nigeria and Ghana. We're talking about colonies, tribe areas. You can't claim that, Shabaka. The Latinos can claim that shit. They know what part. All they have to do is look at their culture and see what culture is similar as theirs. You can't do that.
Public, okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, indeed. So I know you grew up, with, in the culture that really distanced themselves from the black side, right?
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah. Now, how do you currently identify, sir?
I'm a black Dominican.
Okay. In your culture, and I've been to the Dominican Republic, in that culture, why do you think that attitude is so prevalent to this day?
I think it's self-hatred due to the fact that we are colonized people.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember when I went to the Dominican Republic, we went to a museum and they were talking about their history, but they would only mention the Spanish. They would always talk about what all the Spaniards did, and they acted like the black people just didn't exist. And I thought that was very weird. And this was a black Dominican woman, and most of the people there are black Dominican. There's really no white, quote unquote, white Anglo people anywhere. I didn't see one. But the way they describe the history, they always describe it from the viewpoint of them being Spanish. Found that very interesting. So are you a lawyer, brother?
Yes, I am.
Cool. What kind of law do you practice?
Civil rights, housing, whatever the people need.
There you go. My man. All right, man. I thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. All right.
Yeah, likewise. But yeah.
Oh, okay. I was getting you.
My mother said she did one of those DNA, was it them 23andMe? And she said some of her genetics was Beninese. Like, come on, my nigga. That shit is not fully true because Benin is fairly a new country, Shabaka. Older than you. Shabaka, you can't have no kids, man. That means you better go paternity test your kids, nigga. You out here shooting Billy Blanks talking about that's your kid, nigga. Yeah, man, you better go get that paternity test, player. That's all I can tell you. Yo, your kid is better off being my fucking kid, nigga.
Oh, my bad. Okay. All right, let's get King Ridral. I think that's your name. King Ridral, hop on.
That's King Red Raj, actually.
Red Raj. Okay, there you go. Where you from, man?
I'm from PA, actually.
There you go.
I am FBA, so if it sounds a little weird, that's not an accent.
Okay, okay. There you go. What's on your mind, man?
So my whole big thing, I've been listening to you for a good long while, and my whole big thing is people want to hop on to the FBA train, especially when it comes to reparations.
Culture shock.
So
Facts.
I'm
I
gonna play a
believe
little bit of
that.
devil's advocate here, okay?
Yeah.
So if they want to hop
I
on,
believe it's a culture
here's how
shock.
we do it. First, the FBA, what we do is
I'm an African.
I personally think what we should do is it should be a kind of like almost in the idea like a lawsuit against Britain, Spain,
facts,
and France. Get all of in the U.S. of course, and get all that together, and we get our own thing popping going off. And then the moment we get that, and they start saying, "All right, here's how this is going to work," everybody can hold their own nuts and say, "Oh, well, we have these types of grievances. We can make our own thing and not involve."
Shabaka, you mean I got a 15-year-old son? You mean I got a 15-year-old son? You out here shooting Billy Blanks out here, man. Come on. Don't be lying on my kids, nigga. I got a 15-year-old son.
Involve ourselves in theirs. Because in PA, from my understanding of racism, no white man's ever come up to me and called me, a nigger to my face. The racism up here, up north, is a little different.
Yeah.
With your paperwork.
Right.
See, down south, they're real cordial about it. You know where not to go. They'll tell you, hey, don't go to Zinc. They'll mess you up in Zinc. Up here, you can go everywhere and anywhere. If you know where to look, you'll know, all right, these people, they don't actually like us. They tolerate us because they know we're stupid enough to spend their money over here, but they won't invite you to their clubs. They won't talk to you.
There you go, brother. You're kind of going all over the place. We had that whole thing of getting together and going after Britain. And that's kind of all over the place. That's extra energy that we don't need. No. We need to be very focused. We're focused on getting our reparations here. No. We're looking at the United States government.
Shabaka's about to crash out. Everybody watch.
That's that stuff that Narcan and Cobra's trying to do. They're trying to tie reparations into this big old global thing. And man, please. We'll be in limbo for the next 100 years trying to do all that. No, we're real focused. We're focused on the U.S. government giving us, foundational Black Americans, our paper. Everybody else, y'all focus on Spain. If you're in Cuba, focus on Spain. You're in Haiti, focus on France. You're in Jamaica, you can focus on Spain and Britain. Yeah. Let me get my brother Black Alpha in here. Black Alpha would be in these rooms dropping hot fire on some of the naysayers. What's up, brother?
Hey, peace and love, brother Tariq. As always, family, as always. To the point, man, I think Afro-Latino, that term to me is just like African-American or people of color. It's just another term that allows them to, take things from us and transmit it over into their communities. I look at it the same way as what they want to do is they want to play white for social status, and then they want to play moocher when it comes to us.
Facts.
And they walk around all day. And my question to them is, if they've created so much of our history and our culture, then how come they've never duplicated that in their home countries? That's
right.
They say Afro-Latino, but the way I look at it is you got a lot of Afro-Latinos in Latin America. How come you never focus on them black people?
Real talk. Exactly. Thank you so much, man. Real talk.
Respect.
Yeah. If y'all created all this hip hop, where was the hip hop in Puerto Rico before we done it? See, the thing is, family, we gotta, again, I'm so big on stopping these lies. I'm sick of the lies, and we're going to check them at every turn. And when we start checking the lies, then we get these people who try to come in and thwart the momentum. Well, why are we focusing on that? Why are we going after these poor little immigrant people? Why we ain't going after the
Yeah,
white
Platinum,
man?
my live chat gets, they get busy out
That's
here.
another con game.
This is why I always don't, this is why I never say I'll block anybody, because they be lit out here, man. Yo, I gotta give it up to my live chat. Y'all lit out here. Y'all be getting busy out here, and I have no problem with that. It's just, they even be talking shit to me, Platinum. It's cool. We had a white supremacist from Ireland on here. He was just talking crazy, but it can't, like I said, that's just the law of the land. As long as you don't say anything to get me demonetized or anything like that, I don't mind. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe, and also share this channel if you can. Also, if you want to send in a donation, I will put it in the live chat, and let's finish.
There's come around trying to be slick with our history, and then when we call them out, hey, what about the white man? No, the white man got both of us messed up. How you mad at me and not the white man? Because you sitting up here acting like his ass. That's why we're checking you. You know better. You're sitting up here lying like the white man and trying to erase us and tether us like the white man is trying to do. So yeah, you're gonna get checked just like the white man. Yeah, you're not gonna get a pass thinking that we ain't gonna punch down to get you right. Yeah, we're trying to climb up a ladder, and then I'm trying to punch up at the white supremacist on top
Michael
of the ladder,
Jackson was
trying to
real,
block
nigga.
me from
Yeah, he
coming up.
was. I'll give you that, Platinum.
And I
He
got
was.
you at my leg trying to tug me down. I'm punching your ass just like I'm punching him too. We can punch up and punch down. You dig? We're not going to have no lies. We got to do some straightening as far as this culture. And people are not going to keep coming around trying to find some little inconsequential thing to latch onto our history to try to make themselves equal creators. We got people
Also,
now.
everybody almost at the 400 subscription. We're almost close. We're there. If you haven't subscribe, please. Definitely, we're trying to hit that 400 mark. You know, we're gonna get there, and if we hit the 400 mark by Friday, we're gonna have a special show. You know. Also, subscribe, and send us some donations if you can. If you can't, I understand. Just share.
If there was a Puerto Rican anywhere in the Bronx in 1975, they're trying to make it seem like that person had something to do with the creation of hip hop just because they just happened to be somewhere on a city block that a black person was on.
Michael Jackson, MJ actually scammed them niggas. That's why he had them. That's why he had those allegations put on him. If you don't notice, once he got you gotta understand. If people don't understand Michael Jackson's situation, Michael Jackson, he scammed them niggas. He got all his masters plus the Beatles and other people as well. That's why when the Beatles made money, Michael Jackson made money. That's why Michael Jackson will always be rich, because he had their masters in publishing. You know, so it came with the laws of the land, like I always said. You know, they couldn't be mad at him, but at the end of the day, they were gonna make him suffer.
It's not going to work like that. That's literally their logic.
What you mean us? Black Americans are not African. Latinos is more African than Black Americans. Absolutely, because they know that they came from Africa. They were on that slave shit. They had an ethnogenesis, absolutely, but they still had the culture they still had African culture that they still did. That's the difference between us and Afro-Latinos. They still have the culture of Africa. We don't have no African culture. You know, we can't name an African culture that we still do that is from Africa. You're like, yeah, nigga had the dashikis and the dashikis and the kufis, but the reason why we had those was because of Pan-Africans. Those were Pan-African shit. We weren't Pan-Africans. You know?
Heard some breakbeat somewhere, so that made them a part of the creation of hip hop. No. Because you don't have a history of breakbeats or funk music or rapping in Puerto Rico. You do have a history of that's documented on video in foundational Black American culture. Well, the Puerto Ricans influenced breakdancing. Show me some damn breakdancing in Puerto Rico before the 1970s. I can show you forms of early breakdancing going back to foundational Black American society to the 1890s. Thomas Edison did a film where there were some people doing what would become breakdancing. And you have James Brown, and you have people in the 1940s and 50s doing the damn moonwalk. We have footage of foundational Black Americans having block parties and dancing to funk records in the late 60s. You don't have Caribbeans nor Latinos doing the same thing in their homelands at all. We're not going to play that game. You didn't influence nothing. I want Black folks to get it. Nobody influenced our culture but us, especially hip hop. Don't let them tell that lie. There is absolutely zero influence from the Caribbean and definitely no influence from Puerto Rico. The only thing they can say as far as hip hop having a Caribbean influence is Kool Herc. And he didn't bring anything culturally relevant to hip hop from Jamaica. He came over here when he was 12 years old, and they put every lie they can on Kool Herc. They're trying to say he brought over toasting and ska and reggae and sound systems and block parties. This is a 12-year-old. He didn't bring none of that over here. None of it. Literally none of it. So we got to do some straightening. Kool Herc came over here and started emulating Disco King Mario and all of the black people he saw and started playing what they were playing. Let's get that history straight, man. Don't let nobody erase our
Facts,
history.
Platinum.
I'm playing that game.
Facts, FBA.
Let's get Divine from Brooklyn in here. What's up, Divine? Divine, where you at, brother? All right, let's get Cornbread Mafia in here. All right, let's get Cornbread Mafia in here. That's an interesting name. What's up, Cornbread? What's up, brother?
Oh, yeah, let's clear that up. I'm from Kool Herc Block.
Oh, wow.
I'm directly from his block. I'm from Sedgwick.
Okay.
Kool Herc, you hit it on. He came here at 12 years old. When he came here at 12 years old, he had no clue. He didn't even want to be a DJ. He wasn't even thinking about being a DJ. He was playing with toys. He said, I hooked up with some Black American kids and I got Black Americanized. They took me through the streets of the Bronx. They taught me the latest slang, the latest dress, the latest haircut. He said, I learned all this from Black American kids. All my friends are Black American. They took me to the first funk break parties, which hip hop didn't have a name yet. It wasn't called hip hop. They took him to DJs like
Hold up, everybody.
John Brown.
Let's listen to what he said again.
Okay.
Kool Herc.
He said he's from,
yeah, let's clear that up.
Let's listen again.
I'm from Kool Herc Block.
Oh, wow.
I'm directly from his block. I'm from Sedgwick.
Okay.
Kool Herc, you hit it on. He came here at 12 years old. When he came here at 12 years old, he had no clue. He didn't even want to be a DJ. He wasn't even thinking about being a DJ. He was playing with toys. He said, I hooked up with some Black American kids and I got Black Americanized. They took me through the streets of the Bronx. They taught me the latest slang, the latest dress, the latest haircut. He said, I learned all this from Black American kids. All my friends are Black American. They took me to the first funk break parties, which hip hop didn't have a name yet. It wasn't called hip hop. They took him to DJs like John Brown. And then later on, he learned people like Grandmaster Flowers and a lot of other DJs. That's when he started learning he wanted to be a Black American DJ. He seen the breakdance was already around him. He wanted to be a breakdancer. Hip hop already existed. It didn't have a name yet.
Right.
So he was learning all this from everybody else. When he first decided to want to be a DJ, he started learning from everybody, teach him how to use two turntables that already existed. They were already using two turntables. They was already mixing breaks. Grandmaster Flowers was the #1 DJ in New York City. His name was Grandmaster Flowers, not Flash. They all wanted to emulate him because he was the best. Before disco started, he was doing what you call hip hop. It didn't have a name to it. It was blended funk breaks. He opened up for James Brown in 1969 in Yankee Stadium.
Right.
He was a warm-up DJ for them, and he was a fanatic for James Brown as a teenager.
Now, was Pete DJ Jones around in that
Yeah,
time?
he came after him. Pete DJ Jones came after him. And they were mostly like doing like R&B and disco at that time. R&B and disco at that time. Disco didn't kick into 73.
Damn.
But before that, Grandmaster Flowers was the best. Then you had another DJ called John Brown. That's where Herc learned how to learn the hip hop from. He was going to a club called the Plaza Tunnel. All the gang members, the graffiti writers, they all used to go there. Everybody was breakdancing to James Brown and Jimmy Castor, Aretha Franklin.
Yes.
They was blending those breaks already. Herc tells you himself, he said, I'm watching everybody break and I want to be down with this. I want to learn this. He wanted to learn how to do the DJ work. Phase 2 will tell you this because Phase 2 taught Herc how to graffiti. Herc was a graffiti writer first. He took Herc around to the different clubs, the Plaza Tunnel, the Puzzle, the Psychedelic Shack, the Factory West. Once he caught that bug about wanting to be a DJ and do the hip hop and the breaking, he became a DJ. You had Smokey and the Smokatrons. That was the DJ before Herc. He had all the B-boys, all the breakers was at his parties first. But when Herc caught a ballroom. He got a ballroom. He rented it out. And he rented it out in a spot where it was neutral. You couldn't go to other hip hop parties because gangs affiliated different cultures in different neighborhoods. So you couldn't just walk in and party and have fun.
Facts.
He had a central spot in a place where he got a spot where everybody could come to and enjoy hip hop. That's how he became big. Yep. And then he started doing what everybody else doing, taking the break beats, mixing them together, and he put them back to back. Where everybody was doing break beats between two records, Herc would add two more. He wasn't good at blending. He wasn't good at mixing. He would just play the records back to back to back.
Okay.
That was it.
Okay.
But he wasn't good as everybody else. But he did become the dominant DJ. From 73 to 77, each DJ had their turn. His turn influenced Flash and Bambaataa, who came from his parties. Flash was a B-boy.
Now, right. And Melly Mel was the B-boy.
Yeah, they was all B-boys. They all used to go to Smokey parties first. They all went to Smokey and the Smokatrons. The Smokatrons was a B-boy crew first. They went there first. But when Herc started putting his stuff on and he started joining the bigger parties, they left Smokey and went to Herc's party. And that's when Mel and them was there, Flash was there. They was B-boys. And when they...
Now, what year we're talking?
When Herc started?
No, when Smokey and the Smokatrons and those guys...
Smokey started between 72 to 76, and he left. He had to run to the military.
Okay, got it.
And then Herc started in 73.
What were the Puerto Ricans doing around that
the Puerto Ricans wasn't around like that. You may see one or two, but they wasn't around because the racism between blacks and Puerto Ricans, it was situations at that time. Like the neighborhoods are mostly like all Puerto Rican, all black, or somewhat mixed. And you still had a bunch of Italians running, they had a whole bunch of neighborhoods. So the Puerto Ricans was into their salsa, their merengue, their bachata. They was all into that merengue and salsa mostly. That's what they was into, and they tried to get into disco. They had their own neighborhoods. By 1978, that's when you start seeing young Puerto Rican kids wanted to hang with the black kids, what they called Morenos. They wanted to hang with the Morenos because it was a different music at the time. They never heard of funk music. They didn't know anything about it. But hanging with their little black friends, that's how they started wanting to learn, what kind of dance is that? They call it the Moreno dance. They be like, but that's what they called it, but we called it breaking, freestyle and funk.
Right.
And that when it started.
And by that time, like the Nigga Twins and Clark Kent and Charlie Rock, they had stopped. Yeah, you know about.
I know them personally. Right? I know them personally.
Yeah.
I know all of them. I know Sasa, King Trixie. I know all of them. All the first B-boys. They like 68, 67. They all started in 71.
Yeah.
Phase 2 was a B-boy. He's an original graffiti writer. He was an original. They all back then. Those guys, the Nigga Twins and Charlie Rock, the first B-boy crew was the Zulu Kings. They started in 76. They came from the parties watching A1 B-boy Sasa. That's the first B-boy. They came from watching him and the Nigga Twins and Clark Kent. That's how you get the Zulu Kings, because they went to those parties watching them, so they started to form the Zulu King B-boys with Charlie Rock and them. After them came the Puerto Ricans. The Puerto Ricans started watching the Little Zulu Kings. That's Beaver and them. Beaver's the president of Little Zulu Kings. He started in 77, 78. And he started when everybody else retired.
Second. Is that beat active? No. Be active. I'm glad you on here, because I'm going to say this. All that time you've been talking about hip-hop, the Puerto Ricans help, yada, yada, yada. We're listening to a guy who lived near King Herc. And you know what I'm going to do? Just this one time, I'm going to, I'm going to fast forward this back and you're going to listen. You're going to listen to what this guy said and what he said about Puerto Ricans, because I said the same thing that he said. The Puerto Ricans was not involved. There was a race war going on. All right, so here we go. We're going to listen to this man again.
Disco at that time. Disco didn't kick in. He wasn't even thinking about being
anywhere in the production of hip hop. No, they or breakdancing going back to foundational Black American society to the 1890s. It's play that game. You did anything.
Don't worry.
Sound system. Man, what's up, cornbread? What's up, brother?
Oh, yeah, let's clear that up.
Let's listen.
I'm
this
from
is for
Herc Block.
Hold on. This is for Be Active. Listen to this, what this man just said.
brother?
No. Yeah, let's clear that up. I'm from Kool Herc Block.
Oh, wow.
I'm directly from his block. I'm from Sedgwick.
Okay.
Kool Herc,
Say
he came here
Cedric?
12 years old.
12.
When he came here 12 years old, he had no clue. He didn't even want to be a DJ. He wasn't even thinking about being a DJ. He was playing with toys. He said, I hooked up with some Black American kids and I got Black Americanized. They took me through the streets of the Bronx. They taught me the latest slang, the latest dress, the latest haircut.
Hold on, no. They said DJ Herc did it. They said DJ Herc did it, right? Be active now. Listen.
He said, I hooked up with some Black American kids and I got Black Americanized.
Woo!
They took me through the streets of the Bronx. They taught me the latest slang, the latest dress, the latest haircut. He said, I learned all this from Black American kids. All my friends are Black American. They took me to the first funk break parties, which hip hop didn't have a name yet. It wasn't called hip hop. They took him to DJs like John Brown. And then later on, he learned people like Grandmaster Flowers and a lot of other DJs. That's when he started learning he wanted to be a Black American DJ. He seen the breakdance was already around him. He wanted to be a breakdancer. Hip hop already existed. It didn't have a name yet. Right. So he was learning all this from everybody else. When he first decided to want to be a DJ, he started learning from everybody, teach him how to use two turntables that already existed. They were already using two turntables. They was already mixing breaks.
No. They said DJ Herc did it. They said DJ Herc created them turntables.
When he first decided to want to be a DJ, he started learning from everybody, teach him how to use two turntables that already existed. They were already using two turntables. They was already mixing breaks.
I thought DJ Herc taught them.
Grandmaster Flowers was the #1 DJ in New York City. His name was Grandmaster Flowers, not Flash. They all wanted to emulate him because he was the best. Before disco started, he was...
Yo, be active. I'm going to say this. You can name how many people you want and say that they're Latinos, but they didn't help create hip-hop. They contribute, but they did not create anything. Be active. I've been telling you this, and you're from New York. You're from New York, and you don't know this. You try to lie on history. You try to lie on history, and I told you this dozens of times. I was like, be active. They probably contribute, but they did not create. You told me, they created. No, they contribute. Now let's keep on listening on. Be active.
Doing what you call hip hop. It didn't have a name to it. It was blended funk breaks. He opened up for James Brown in 1969 in Yankee Stadium.
Right.
He was a warm-up DJ for them, and he was a fanatic for James Brown as a teenager.
Now, was Pete DJ Jones around in that time?
Now, remember what you said to me, be active. I said, yo, James Brown influenced hip-hop. And you said, no, he didn't. Swore up and down that he did not contribute to hip-hop. And let's listen.
In 69 in Yankee Stadium. He to call hip-hop. It didn't have a name to it. It was blended funk breaks. He opened up for James Brown in 1969 in Yankee Stadium.
Right.
He was a warm-up DJ for them, and he was a fanatic for James Brown as a teenager.
Now, was Pete DJ Jones around in that time?
Yeah, he came after him.
A fanatic.
Pete DJ Jones came after him.
That's where the influence came from.
They were
People
mostly
love James Brown.
Doing like R&B and disco at that
the
time.
hardest working man in show business was James Brown. Niggas was fly because of James Brown. They said funk came from James Brown. What did James Brown do? Let's get funky, everybody. Let's go.
Disco didn't kick into 73. But before that, Grandmaster Flowers was the best. Then you had another DJ called John Brown. That's where Herc learned how to learn the hip-hop from. He was going to a club called the Plaza Tunnel. All the gang members, the graffiti writers, they all used to go there. Everybody was breakdancing to James Brown and Jimmy Castor, Aretha Franklin.
Yes.
They was blending those breaks already. Herc tells you himself, he said, I'm watching everybody break and I want to be down with this. I want to learn this. He wanted to learn how to do the DJ work. Phase 2 will tell you this because Phase 2 taught Herc how to graffiti. Herc was a graffiti writer first. He took Herc around to the different clubs, the Plaza Tunnel, the Puzzle, the Psychedelic Shack, the Factory West. Once he caught that bug about wanting to be a DJ and do the hip hop and the breaking, he became a DJ. You had Smokey and the Smokatrons. That was the DJ before Herc. He had all the B-boys, all the breakers at his parties first. But when Herc caught a ballroom, he got a ballroom, he rented it out, and he rented it out in a spot where it was neutral. You couldn't go to other hip-hop parties because gangs affiliated different cultures in different neighborhoods, so you couldn't just walk in and party and have fun. He had a central spot in a place where he got a spot where everybody could come to and enjoy hip-hop. That's how he became big. And then he started doing what everybody else doing, taking the break beats, mixing them together, and he put them back to back. Where everybody was doing break beats between two records, Herc would add two more. He wasn't good at blending. He wasn't good at mixing. He would just play the records back to back to back.
Okay.
That was it.
Okay.
But he wasn't good as everybody else. But he did become the dominant DJ. From 73 to 77, each DJ had their turn. His turn influenced Flash and Bambaataa, who came from his parties. Flash was a B-boy.
Now, right. And Melly Mel was the B-boy.
Yeah, they was all B-boys. They all used to go to Smokey parties first. They all went to Smokey and the Smokatrons. The Smokatrons was a B-boy crew first. They went there first. But when Herc started putting his stuff on and he started joining the bigger parties, they left Smokey and went to Herc's party. And that's when Mel and them was there. Flash was there.
I had to play that for you, Be Active, because you swore up and down that I was lying because I'm not from New York. Now we're hearing a real New Yorker speak about hip-hop. We were hearing a real nigga from New York speak. You know? This is why I told you, I was like, yo, Be Active. I don't think he even qualified to even talk about that. You said, nah, I'm from New York. And I said, like, yo, I swear to God, somebody spiked your chopped cheese, nigga. Somebody threw that Fetty Wap in your chopped cheese, man. You just saying crazy shit. All those people you named, they contribute. They didn't invent or create anything. They contribute.
B-boys. And when they...
No, what year we're talking? What year we're talking?
When Herc started?
No, when Smokey and the Smokatrons and
those
guys...
Smokey started between 72 to 76, and he left. He had to run to the military.
Okay, got it.
And then Herc started 73.
What were the Puerto Ricans doing around that
the Puerto Ricans wasn't around like that. You may see one or two, but they wasn't around because the racism between...
Hold up. Remember you said the Puerto Ricans was involved in hip-hop. Let's see what my man say.
76, and he left. He had to run to the military.
Now listen.
Okay, got it.
And then Herc started 73.
What were the Puerto Ricans doing around that?
The Puerto Ricans wasn't around like that. You may see one or two, but they wasn't around because the racism between blacks and Puerto Ricans, it was situations at that time. Like the neighborhoods are mostly like all Puerto Rican, all black, or someone mixed. And you still had a bunch of Italians running. You know, they had a whole bunch of neighborhoods. So the Puerto Ricans was into their salsa.
The Germans. Be Active. I told you. I was like, yo, y'all wasn't even there, my nigga. Only time when you was there was when it started popping off. I'm telling you, Be Active. Why do I need to lie? I'm not from New York. Why do I need to lie about the history of hip hop in New York? Y'all niggas wasn't down at it. Y'all wasn't down with it the first time. This nigga. Let's listen to what he said again, Be Active. I don't think you heard him.
You see one or two, but they wasn't around because it moved to 77. Herc started 73.
Now listen, Be Active, because you think I was lying. Let's listen what he said. Was the Puerto Ricans involved in hip hop at that time?
Now, what were the Puerto Ricans doing around that?
The Puerto Ricans wasn't around like that. You may see one or two, but they wasn't around because the racism between blacks and Puerto Ricans, it was situations at that time. Like the neighborhoods are mostly like all Puerto Rican, all black, or someone mixed. And you still had a bunch of Italians running. You know, they had a whole bunch of neighborhoods. So the Puerto Ricans was into their salsa, their merengue, their bachata. They was all into that merengue and salsa mostly. That's what they was into, and they tried to get into disco. They had their own neighborhoods. By 1978, that's when you start seeing young Puerto Rican kids wanting to hang with the black kids, what they called morenos. They wanted to hang with the morenos because it was a different music at the time. They never heard of funk music. They didn't know anything about it. But hanging with their little black friends, that's how they started wanting to learn. Oh, what kind of dance is that? They call it the Moreno dance. They be like, but that's what they called it. But we called it breaking.
You
Freestyle
contribute.
funk.
You didn't create or
And that when
invent
started-
anything.
And
You
by that
contribute.
By that time, like the Nigga Twins and Clark Kent and Charlie
Yes.
Rock.
Y'all
they
niggas
stopped
didn't
it.
create
Yeah, you
anything,
know about
I know them
nigga.
personally. I know
Yo,
them personally.
be active. Y'all niggas did not create anything, my nigga. I'm sorry to hurt your feelings, but nigga, you didn't create anything. You didn't create anything. You created freestyle music, the Stevie B's and the Rockwells, but y'all didn't create anything. Y'all created freestyle and didn't even want that. That's why the Italians stole the freestyle from y'all. Y'all didn't create anything. Y'all didn't create anything, my nigga. Who were the FBA create? The nigga just told you. The nigga just told you. They said, yo, there was no... Let's go back. Let's listen to my man say what he said again.
Dance. Black friends, that's how they were more about South. The Puerto Ricans was into their mix. When Herc started.
Now listen.
No, when Smokey and the Smokatrons.
Oh, Smokey started between 72 to 70.
Let's listen again. Be active,
76,
since you
and he
don't want to
went to
listen.
the military.
Okay, got it.
And then Herc started 73.
Let's listen again.
Now, what were the Puerto Ricans doing
Nah,
around that
the Puerto
time?
Ricans wasn't around like that. You may see one or two, but they wasn't around because the racism between blacks and Puerto Ricans, it was situations at that time. Like the neighborhoods were mostly like all Puerto Rican, all black, or someone mixed.
Be active. Your feelings is hurt, my nigga. Be active. Your feelings is hurt, my nigga. Your old peoples is telling you niggas wasn't there. Y'all niggas wasn't there.
And you still had a bunch of Italian.
He said there was one or two of y'all niggas. None of y'all niggas was there. None of y'all niggas was there, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. Y'all contribute. Y'all added on to what we created, nigga. Like, y'all niggas didn't create anything, nigga. Y'all didn't invent anything. Y'all just contributed. Nigga just told you. You should have been listening. Be active. He's telling you. Just face it, bro. Y'all didn't create no. Shout out to Lord Child. Salute. That nigga's feelings is hurt, bro. There was no Caribbeans. There was no Puerto Ricans, my nigga. It was only black people. Y'all niggas was calling that shit Moreno music, nigga. Like, come on. Let's speed this shit up. I'm sorry, everybody.
You see? That's why we have to get some straightening. We got to get some...
Before Latino got into it. After them came the whites with Disco Fever. The owner of the Disco Fever was the first white guy that got into hip-hop by giving everybody a chance to play at his club, the Disco Fever. His name was Al. Sal Albertino. He opened up Disco Fever. He let blacks play hip-hop there. Then came Blondie. She was the second white person. These people all started. That's how they started coming in. First,
nigga bad. He's heated. He's kind of his feelings right now,
everybody.
Lord Child. Hurt.
Yeah.
It always happen. Even with rock and roll, they try to steal our
Be
stuff.
active is crashing
we
out,
teach
bro.
people. The same people we teach 50 years later say they was widows, so they helped us create it.
Yeah, real talk.
Yo, listen, be active. Listen again. Listen what he said.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen what
It
he said.
always happen. Even with rock and roll, they try to steal our stuff. Soon we teach people, the same people we teach 50 years later say they was widows, so they helped us create it.
Yeah, real talk. Man, Cornbread, I thank you so much. Man, we got to talk.
Salute to Cornbread, bro. Salute to Cornbread.
Definitely.
You got to be in this project with me.
Oh my
we're going to do a
that shit is
documentary
crazy.
project.
Be
and all
active
this
feelings
stuff
and
straight.
hurt.
I got the
That nigga's
details.
very-
I'm connected with Wani. Wani will let you know.
Oh, cool, man. Let's connect, brother.
Niggas'
Thank you
feelings
so
is
much,
hurt, bro.
That's what I like right there.
Be
That
active
brother
don't like that.
was hitting on all
Everybody,
cylinders. Everything he said was on there.
don't forget to like and subscribe, and also comment in the live chat, and also comment when the show's over, and also share. If you want to donate to the platform, I will leave the damn, I'm flustered right now. I'm gonna leave the links in the live chat like right now, and also if you want to help me out as well, share again, and the rest just enjoy the show. and let's get back into work now. Let's get back to business.
Most of the stuff he said I already knew.
Mm.
So that brother was hitting nothing but facts. See, that's why we need our folks telling the truth about what the real deal is. You see? That's why we have to get some straightening. We got to get some people who was there for real, who can set the record straight so that ain't nobody out here trying to rewrite and revamp no damn history, man. Because they wouldn't let us do that to their history. This is what I'm saying. I've been telling people the stuff that this brother's saying. We've been doing hip hop, man. We were doing it. It was the foundation of Black American culture. We created it on our own. All of these people came later. In fact, they were racist against us when we were doing it initially. So that it's very important to get some straightening going on. Boy, we got a lot of folks in here, man. We almost got 2,000 people in here. Very good. Where's Wani? Wani, get on up here and say hi to the people, dear. I tried to invite you on. Wani, get up here and say hi. You know everybody loves you, Wani. We got to get Wani to chime in. Wani tries to come in here and be shy.
Thank you.
And
Look.
coy. Get your coy ass up in here.
Hi, Tariq.
Everybody, read Lord Child's read his live chat. I just said James Brown. Be active a few weeks ago, laughed at me, said I was lying, and you just said it, Lord Child. Thank you. I appreciate that. Salute to you.
Hey, beloved. How are you, dear?
I'm good. How are you? I've just been battling these music thieves. Whenever white people try to claim jazz or anybody, I have to remind them that they banned jazz. They banned it and put people in jail. So how is this your form of music? It was censored and banned, called nigger music, music of lower races, and Nazi Germany had a fit with it. So I can't see how they could take credit for something that they rejected.
Yeah, and your family has a jazz background. You come from a jazz background with your family.
Yes, that's why I get so excited when they start trying to steal jazz, and none of these people were involved in it.
And when they say that the Cubans influenced the foundation of Black Americans in New Orleans, how do you feel about that, beloved?
No. The way that it was, we were playing jazz in the 1800s. And we got, we would go embrace some of these other groups and incorporate their sounds and beats into what we were doing. We developed their jazz, their Latin jazz. We definitely did.
Yes, indeed. Y'all need to follow Wani because Wani, she gives these folks that work on these apps. She gives them all the work, and they don't know what to. Because you see how sweet Wani sounds. Wani be cutting them deep. She cuts them so deep, and they hate Wani.
Y'all niggas got to see what she did to Tommy Sotomayor. That nigga, she's such a sweetheart, but she be putting niggas in their place. I gotta be personally honest.
Because she cuts them deep and she's real calm with it. And they hate when somebody's calm and not yelling and just going in on them. So that's what I like. I like Wani because she has the tethers, she has their panties in a bunch. But thank you so much, beloved. They hate Wani. They hate Wani with a passion. Let's get Afro Puffs in here. What's up, Afro Puffs? Afro Puffs, what's up?
Hey, hi, thank you. So just real quick, I wanted to share with you and everybody that on YouTube, there's a brother named Michael. Well, his YouTube channel is Michael Wayne TV.
Michael Wayne TV.
Yeah, he's documenting, he's getting all these folks to document the story of hip hop, Bronxdale Projects, and King Mario, DJ Mario. Started out DJ Mario, then DJ King Mario, then DJ Disco King Mario. But
yes, Michael Wayne, very thorough. Yes. He has a lot of the people who were there and they get the record straight. They clear up the whole lies about how the Caribbeans came in and they cleared all those lies up. Those brothers are real thorough.
I'll let you know about it.
Familiar with
great.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much, beloved. All right, let's get
Michael Wayne
in here because I got to go in here and tend to all of my kids. Y'all know I got a gang of kids. I'm like a Mormon with all the kids I got. A house full of kids, boy. All right, let's get Louisiana Creole. All right, let's get somebody from Louisiana.
That nigga's mad. Yeah.
Louisiana Creole. What's
Hey,
up,
yo,
Louisiana
Lord
Creole?
Child, you got that nigga mad. you got Be Active mad right now. Oh my God.
What's up, brother? Or ma'am? I can't tell if you're a woman or a man.
Lord Child got Be Active mad.
Louisiana Creole, where you at?
Yeah.
And we have a lot of people in here, man. We got 1,600 people in here. All right, Louisiana Creole, what's going on with your phone? Did you drop it in a pot of gumbo or something? What are you doing now? All right, I'm waiting on you to turn your microphone on. I'm going to give you 10 seconds. I got to get you out of here. All right.
Oh, shit.
All right. 8. All right. 5 seconds left.
Black Americans benefit heavily off of hip-hop.
All right. I got to get you out of here. Let's get Happy Nightmares in here. All right. Happy Nightmare or Negro Legend, whatever your name is. What's up, brother? Omizi?
Thank you, Lord Child.
All right. Omizi, you want to turn your microphone on, brother? Okay. Come on, man. I'll get it together up here. Let's get Felina. Let's get Felina on here. I don't know what's going on with people's microphones. Y'all slowing up the flow of the game here. Felina. Hey, Felina, how are you?
I'm fine. I was just wanting to comment about some of the history of the Green Party with this issue, because we have a Latinx caucus and a Black caucus. And believe me, we had issues in some states and some locals trying to make a Black and brown.
Hey, Be Active. We're about to close, man. You should have been on here. Yo, we've been on here for almost 6 hours, bro. This is Be Active right here. Be Active. We got to finish, man. We got to close, man.
Caucus,
This
Black
makes
and
see
brown
yo, Lord Child, you got him mad. The dude's calling the panel right now.
Green Party is we
You
had
gotta
a lot
finish
of
it.
Latinx people that was pushing back against that too. Like, what are y'all doing? No, we're not doing this Black and brown thing. No. If you want to help Black people in Latin countries, you help, like he said earlier, or one of your speakers said earlier, you help the Black people that have been oppressed in the global South.
Real talk. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, beloved. Let's get who
Let's end right here, everyone. Be Active. We've been on here for almost 6 hours, bro. We got to get out of here. Yo, Be Active. I never seen you this bad. Yo, I'll just come on to the show next. Yo, Be Active. The next on Monday, when I have my show on Monday, come instantly on. All right. Bro, we've been out here since what? 9 this morning? 9:35, 9:40 this morning, bro. And shout out to Be Active. Be Active always does his thing when he's on his live chat. But yeah, Be Active. We gotta go. And then think about it, we kind of went off topic, but it actually we could do this compares. How can I be mad when in fact FBA didn't invent, create, or start hip hop? The man just told you the news from Be Active. Let me just finish it. I'm gonna say this, Be Active, and I'll just end it from there. I'm gonna end that conversation. Be Active. The man has said that it came from Black people. He said it didn't come from no Caribbean or Latin background. There's no Latin in it. They contribute more, but the formula came from Black influence. We have Lord Child said the same thing I have said weeks ago. We had other people say that, like, yo, there was racial tensions in New York with the Blacks and Browns, or Blacks and Puerto Ricans. We're not saying that they didn't contribute anything after that shit got solved, but they didn't invent or create anything. There wasn't no Latin instrument that changed the game of hip hop and say, like, this is one of the formulas. No, there was no, you just contribute more to it. But the invention came from young Black males. That's how I'm going to end that. But I'm a land right here where I'm a land with the topic question. The topic question was can Afro-Latino community and FBA community should have solidarity? I said no, absolutely not. And it's just shit like this, you know. And thank you for Be Active showing this. It's just like, yo, every time we create something, every time we do something, we always have to give credit to somebody. We can't have credit ourselves. Unless it's bad or ignorant or some dumb shit, they're not going to give us the credit that we always deserve. So at the end of the day, no. No. It just doesn't work, man. Give me a second. Let me see what this is. Oh, okay. It just doesn't work, man. It doesn't work. Cornbread. Now, cornbread from Philly. You know? But this is the reason why. I love the Afro-Latinas and the Afro-Latino community, man. You know, and I'm going to say they created and they contribute a lot to their own culture. And, like, I think they need to fight their own battles. And I think the first battle they should fight is the colorism problem. Black Americans don't have a colorism problem, but the Afro-Latino community do. Even the Caribbean community has a colorism problem. We can't fight their battles and depend on fighting our own battles because at the end of the day, it's just we're just going to get held down. You know? And it is what it is. It's just not going to help. It's not going to help fighting their battles, you know? So I wish it would work. I wish if we could come together, it will work, but we have tried that. We have tried that for years, but look who we got out of it. We got the Fat Joes. We got the Jennifer Lopez. We got the, was it Karen Bass? We got those type of people. They don't fight for us. They fight for their own cause. So I feel like, you know what? If you're going to fight for your own cause, leave us out of it. Leave us out of your cause. It just doesn't work. We got to be actors. Be active don't want to give Black Americans no type of credit. I just told you, what's his name? I just told you cornbread from Philly, you know, but you said graffiti, cornbread from Philly. But yeah, we did a good job today. I think we did longer than last night. But let me start doing my shout outs, man. Shout out to Be Active, Shabaka, Lord's Child. Who else? Shabaka, FBA Convo, Dorsey, Fresh Always, American Dream, Claude Van Dam, Rando, Platform, Ping One. I said Be Active. I said Lord's Child. Double Edge Logic when he comes on. Shout out to you. Thanks, my man. Breeze Omega, Pinky Wells, St. Michael's, Dirty Red, FBA Culture, Let's Get It 004, Chosen 1619, Randall again, Hot BX, E Will, Shorty McGriff. Salute to all of y'all. Thank you, man. And the people I forgot, thank you for the people who subscribed to and your name popped up. Thank you. I appreciate it. If you didn't subscribe today. And we appreciate it. We're trying to hit the 400 mark before Friday. I know we probably can get it before Wednesday. I mean, we'll get it probably Wednesday, but don't forget everybody about the announcement. I'll keep you up to date in a few weeks. We're going to have a 2-year anniversary of the Bronze Reaper podcast. So, you know, I want y'all to get a bottle. It's going to be on a Friday, but we're going to do a 2-year anniversary in the progress of of the Bronze Reaper podcast. I might do a Zoom. I might do half hour. I might do a 3-hour Zoom with y'all. Then the other 3-hour, I'm gonna do a content. So definitely, if y'all want to be on the 3-hour Zoom to joke around, talk trash, all y'all, if y'all want to be on there, y'all could be on there. Just hit the email, say like, yo, Big Dog, I want to be on the Zoom when you do the anniversary. I want to talk when we do the anniversary. I'm going to pay for a lot of stuff. So this is where the donations go to. When we have events like this, it goes to that. And like I always say, I do come out of pocket. Don't worry. But that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pay for the Zoom. I'm going to pay for the phone calls and stuff like that. We're going to get busy. And like I said, I appreciate all of this from y'all. Salute to y'all. Even yet, the niggas who give me hell, salute to y'all. Thank you. I appreciate it. What else I gotta say? I'm just excited when I just always give my shout outs to y'all, but it has been a long road to even get this far that I'm getting. 200, 300 views every podcast. I remember when I only used to get 50, 60, 12, 5, 2 views. Kwame can even tell you. He'll tell you. He's like, yo, he remember when I used to have 12 views. I used to have 12 views. Now I'm getting 20, 30, 1,000, 200, 600, 500 views. It's just like it's getting up there, and it's all thanks to y'all. Thank you. I appreciate it. I can't wait until I can get up to all the views where I can start giving out prizes and stuff like that. And like I said, salute to y'all. But the next show, if y'all have any question, if y'all want to chat or email, just send in some emails. I look at my emails 3-4 times a day. So